oh, oh, oh. I hope you guys are all having a fantastic Saturday. Merry Christmas to everybody. But Christmas is over. It's time to play some fucking speed duels. So we got the Speed Duel League here, potentially the largest tournament ever for speed duels. We've got over 100 people signed up right now. I just posted the pairings. Everybody should be pouring in to get their matches set up. I'm looking for our feature match here because we're starting in very, very soon. So let's see if we can go and find our feature match. If not, we'll just spectate any of these matches. We may spectate... who's a good one here? We may just spectate Tetra. So hopefully he gives us a good match, but we'll see. People should be pouring in. We're about to start here any second now. You guys feeling good? You guys having a good time? Do I look okay? Do I see okay? Or do I sound okay? Everybody can hear me? Let's see, are we starting? Not yet. Not yet, almost. Let's see. I don't think we're going to be able to watch. We were going to watch Patu versus Stevie, but it looks like they're not set up. So we're going to go ahead and spectate Tetra here. Where did Tetra go? There we go. All right. Let's get her going. Round one, baby. We got Tetra versus Super Andreas. I'm going to go and edit this here. It was going to be Tensei Patu, but they didn't show up. So we got Super Andreas in the top. Tetra in the bottom. Let's see what's taking them so long. The round started, Tetra. You fucking... Let's see. They'll figure it out, I'm sure. We chillin' any day now. That's okay. They're burning their own clock here. All right. Any day now. It seems they're having an issue. We may just dip. All right, if they're not gonna start. Sorry about that, guys. We gotta find a match to watch here. Who's a good one? Here we go. Okay, since I passed it, they got it going. They got it going. We can go and change this real quick. We can go ahead and change this real quick. Alright, his name on Dueling Book is Sal City Duelist, but he is Stevie. I guess Stevie's in the south? I don't know. Alright. We're good. We're good. So we got Bazoo the Soul. Is this guy trolling? Kaiko on the field, Bazoo. And that's it? Alright, well they don't call it speed duels for nothing. Yes, Blaze, you guys can start. It was posted in the Discord. All duels should be starting. If you're watching, you haven't started your match, you should be starting. All duels have started. The timer's been counting down. You're at 37 minutes, 40 seconds. And Tensei Patu's gonna need maybe 2 more minutes and this round will be over, so. Or his match is gonna be over. Here we go, game 2. Let's go and give Tensei Patu a point for that absolute routing. Kaiku coming down. You see the Bakura skill, that most likely means he's playing Inner Conflict. Inner Conflict, pay half your life points, take your opponent's monster for the turn. Magnets come down, Delta Warrior. Now the skill is gonna activate and that's gonna protect the summon of Delta Warrior. Delta's gonna search a Magnet Warrior, Delta's gonna send a Magnet Warrior to the grave. Magnet Attraction is gonna search a Magnet Warrior to the hand. He's gonna book the Delta there. Okay, so yeah, he's booking the Delta to make sure he can't special summon the graveyard, or use the field spell to special summon Beta from the graveyard. Breaker coming down, he's gonna use his effect to pop something here. What is he gonna grab? Sorry, I also have to keep track of the issues list. Okay. Guys, if your opponent hasn't reached out to you at all, know that there is a timer for game losses. So if you go 5 minutes and your opponent hasn't responded, then they're going to get a game loss. If you go 10 minutes, then you win the match. And they're basically a no-show at that point. So there's your quick fix for that. Is if your opponent doesn't show up, 5 minutes game loss, 10 minutes match loss. So we've got Kaiku coming down. Kaiku's going to also banish things if he deals damage. So that's why he's swinging with the breaker here. Is now whenever the Kaiku comes in, he will be able to banish, I believe it's 2? Kaiku. Yeah, he can banish 2, so he will be looking to banish this Delta and this Beta from the graveyard. And that really hurts Magnets. He loses his field spell. He's about to lose both of his Magnets. He's going to book the Kaiku to protect it, to prevent that. So he does have the Delta. He may be able to get it back out if he gets another field spell. Which, there's the Metaverse coming down. So he can get the Delta back out of the grave here with this Magnet Field effect, with the field spell. Down comes the Beta. He should be activating the field spell here. Tensei's going to let it go through. No book. Alright. Activated the Magnet Field. There's the Delta. Now, unfortunately, it looks like he may not even be going for Valkyrie on here. He may just be running an annoying Magnet deck that just spams field spells. But he does have the Gamma, he does have a Beta, and then he has the Delta on field. He booked the Kaiku, so he can kill both of Tensei's monsters here if he doesn't have any response. There's the Widespread that is going to destroy the Beta. There we go, so Beta's gone. Attack continues, Kaiku, no. The attack continues, that's fine. So what are we looking at here? Anybody having issues? One sec. Looks like Dueling Book is having some issues. Metaverse coming down. Is that his... So he has seen all 3 field spells at this point. Okay. But Tensei has seen 2 breakers. Yeah, I'm noticing that, Lex. Yeah, with Dueling Book. We'll have to see. Hopefully Dueling Book. I was hoping that Dueling Book would play nice, but apparently there's just too much going on. We may extend this round depending on how quickly the matches are able to get fixed. But we may end up extending this round another 10 minutes or so. And hopefully Dueling Book will allow people to connect. I was afraid of it. See, this is what happens whenever you host on a Saturday. Right, Sunday. Sunday's the day. What the hell happened? Stevie's got 3 Magnet Warriors? What does he have in the grave? No Alpha, though. Gotta use Tabletop Simulator. You're a Tabletop Simulator, Lex. Bazoo coming down. Banish monsters from the graveyard to boost his attack by 300 for each monster. He banishes 3. Is it worth it to banish 3? How many does he have? Now he has none for the turn after. Because isn't it just 1 banish and he should be good? Does he get anything off banishing? I don't know. Might possibly a misplay to banish 3, because I think you can select, yeah, up to 3. So maybe just banish 1. And then you have it every single turn, but we'll see. Because, I mean, it's getting bounced anyway. So now whenever he comes down, he won't have any fodder. Sphere comes down, protecting the Beta. And Tensei is just going to scoop it up. So let's see if anybody having issues here. Let's see, nothing too bad now. We're monitoring the Dueling Book situation, guys, though. If you guys aren't able to play your matches, we will be extending this round more than likely by 10 minutes, give or take, depending on how long these issues last. So Delta coming down. Solid openings from Stevie, these 2 games. I'm guessing the first one, just bad opening. All right. 1 sec. I'm going to take, let's see, 10 minutes. Okay. I'm going to take a quick break here, guys, and I'll be right back. All right, so Tensei Patu wins that one. We're going to go ahead and dip out of this. Congrats to Tensei Patu. Better luck next time, Stevie. Get your fucking magnets out of here. They suck. All right, we're dipping. Let's find us another match to watch. Preferably one that doesn't have garbage magnets. Ooh, Dracor? Gadaz. Let's watch that one. Let's go and see. Now, I do not know what the round scores are going to be for this match. So, we're just going to have to go with 0-0. Knowing these two, it probably is 0-0. Dracor. All right. And then I never finished what I was going to do, but I did notice the match in. So I will still be right back. It looks like Kaz left, so I guess we've got Drakor winning that. Or who left? I missed. Alright, well, we're gonna have to watch another one. These, man, I'll tell you, these matches are going by fast. It's almost like we're playing speed duels. Let's see, who's a good one here? Cursive's playing. Let's go ahead and check in on Cursive. How you doing, Preddy? Probably not too well. We got Ramos. And we got Cursive. Again, I don't know what game they're in, so we're just gonna go with 0 apiece. But Summoners are coming down. Alright, so we may look into extending this round 10 minutes just due to the dueling book issues. We'll see how many rounds or how many matches get posted, and then if too many weren't solved due to dueling book, we may extend the round 10 minutes. Yoda mirror, yeah. If you're playing Interconflict, you're going to be seeing a lot of mirrors. Lowercase your name, capital cursive. I don't think so. Oh wait, actually, I think Justice would rather have the DG in front of your name there. So we've got Spellproof Armor. Ramos has not activated his skill yet, so I'm sure he's still in a plenty good position. 2 Colossus is coming down. We've got 5 cards to 5 cards. Pops his set. Gearfried? Did he play? But why was that Gearfried set? Huh. That's fine. So Zoma comes down. Will Cursive swing into the Zoma? He will be taking 23 if the attack goes through. Let's see. So we've got 24 minutes left in the round. That should be okay. Cursive thinking. Does he want to continue his attack? Let's see. If you're having dueling book issues still, go ahead and post in the chat that it's a dueling book that's preventing you from playing your match. I think it looks like most people solved theirs. But just in case, let us know if you are still having issues there. So Interconflict comes down. Apparently we got a bug. It's saying it's not come down, but he has played his skill. He distributed off for Genzo. We'll see if Spellproof, if Cursive can come back from this. Oh, never mind. I think he didn't flip it. Or maybe we're lagging. I don't know. Dueling book's been having issues. Swinging with Genzo. Damage step. What do you have in the damage step that's not a trap? Shrink! Well. What a tryhard, dude. Who plays Shrink? Ramos throws out the GG. I'm guessing that means that it's the final. Cursive wins the match. Okay. No idea what the score was, but congrats, Cursive. Spellproof Armor, man. Whatever. Get me out of this lobby. What do we got? Who's next? Let's see. Who's a good one? Hey, Danique. All right, let's watch Danique. I have no idea what the JJ Serg. I have some people, man. They don't have their they don't have their names match their Discord name, so I have no idea who that is. Let's see if we can find out. Who are you, mystery player? Oh no, that is his challenge, the JJ Serg. Okay. Huh. Alright. It is the same name. Danique, stop watching my stream. I know you're trying to get me to coach you and give you tips. Let's see, is that another Spellproof Armor? Look at me, I play Spellproof Armor. I summoned 2300 Normal Beater. I tribute for Genzo. Alright, so Union Hanger comes down. Unfortunately gets Cosmic Cyclone. Really unfortunate. I guess he had the Z metal tank. So, I don't know. He may still have something. He may have another Union in his hand, so I'm sure he wish he... No, because then, yeah, Interesting. Summoner's Art, search another Colossus. That's one of the nice things about Spellproof Armor. Is that they've got 3 Colossus, and they've got 3 potential search cards for Colossus. He's going to search a Pendulum Machine. Is his hand Colossus Pendulum Machine? That's rough. I guess we're about to find out if he just searched a Pendulum Machine instead of searching a Colossus. And he summons the Pendulum Machine. So he doesn't have another Colossus in hand? Alright, we're going to assume here that Danique is up 1 game. I'm just missing. I'm just playing around. I play around with you guys, okay? It's my job to do that. Jokes, okay? Light-hearted jokes. Pendulum best. Pen not best deck. Oh, that's right. Danique is watching the stream. I can literally just ask him. Okay, it's 1-1. So, here comes the attack. It looks like everybody had their Dueling Books issues figured out. That's fantastic. I tell you, man, you guys with your fucking questions. How am I supposed to anticipate some of these questions? Read the announcements, read the rulebook. It's all there. The answers you seek are all there. I promise. Alright, so we got a little under 19 minutes left in the round. Danique activating a Union Hanger. Wait, are we bugged? Oh, never mind, okay. He brought it into the spell. I thought he already summoned the monster. We were bugged. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so he's got Y, he's got Z. He can make the YZ if he wants to here. He's not going to go for it. He's just going to leave the Z attached to the Y, which is fine. It will protect the Y if it's going to be destroyed or anything. He's got the skill successor in the grave. That's going to give his Y Dragon Head a boost of 800, so this Dragon Head should be at 29? Alright, 6, 15, 2900. In the damage step he activates it. Has to clarify that. So Register has nothing here. Unless he's got a Gamil, which wouldn't help him anyways. Alright. So, let's see. Spellproof has gone through how many Colossus? Just the one. But he's played 2 Summoner's Arts. He used 1 to search a Pendulum Machine. Now, Y Dragon Head is back down to 21, so a Colossus will get over the Y Dragon Head. It'll pop the Z Metal Tank. And it'll protect the Y Dragon. And then that's most likely why he didn't go into the YZ Tank Dragon, I think is that one. What? Did he tribute off the Pendulum Machine? Did he send a non-machine? Anybody see that? He just... With this skill, he's allowed to normal summon this without tributing. So I'm a little confused why he chose to tribute off the Pendulum Machine. But... Alright, just give me a moment, guys, answering some questions here. Hey guys, post your scores in match result. There's a channel where you can post your scores. You don't have to DM me the replay. You don't have to DM me your match score. Post it in match results. Everybody's gonna be. We got over 100 players here, Blaze. I've seen the deck list. I've seen the spice. This is gonna be a spicy tournament, okay? So X-Head coming down. He's got the Y Dragon head. I believe that puts him at 24. No, 22. Damn, unlucky. Yeah, did he equip the... He should be. Most XYZ players only run 2 of their guys, so I don't even think he had another Z metal tank that he could equip. There's an issue. Did he... Yeah, if DD Scrub attacked the Colossus... Danique! Alright, Danique swung his 2200 attack X-Head cannon into a 2300 attack monster. I'm guessing thinking that he had equipped Z metal tank. Thinking. He tried. So we're just under 15 minutes left in the round. Hopefully everybody's paying attention to that. There is a countdown and announcements. Jeez, and you call yourself the European Speed Duel champion? You heard it here first, guys. Europeans cannot do math. Jokes. Okay, jokes. So Danique's at 550 life points. Yeah, okay, so JJ's... Oh, someone get the camera, man. JJ Surg is tribute summoning a monster he can just normal summon. Danique is swinging his 2200. Do I have a clown music thing on here? I'll have that for Speed Duel Series, dude. We're gonna have some clown music to play for this crap. This freaking... Yeah, get us out of here. End the match. End our suffering. JJ, so congrats to JJ Surg. Better luck next time, Danique. Do some math. Do we have any more matches going on? We've got some replays saved if we need to. We have a bajillion. A lot of people were a little late, and that was kind of a bit of an issue. Let's check out Lex. Lex, for many of you who do not know, used to run the Speed Duel League before someone much more efficient, better looking, smarter, more money, just everything across the board. It's actually crazy. Took over the league. So we don't know the scores here. We're gonna go 0-0. So it looks like a lot of issues have been getting solved. Good. Again, if matches get unplayed, just let us know. If you had issues with Dueling Book and you run into time, we will be extending the round 10 minutes. Just because Dueling Book apparently crapped the bed. Lex's love, Lex's life. Aww. Well, Lex won. That's actually good. We may feature match him next round. I gotta remember that. Keep that in my noggin. Let's see here. But he is playing a dirty conflict deck, so maybe not. Who do we got? Justice is playing. Let's check out some Justice. All I see are 2 King of the Skull Servants. We got... It's going down, man. Pablo Paislicos. And JDG, oh wait, actually I don't remember. We have 2 Justices. I don't know which one this is. But he's got 250 life points. And he's facing down 2 Kings, but he does have this BS card right here, Zoma. If this thing is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, inflict damage to your opponent's life points equal to the attack of the monster who destroyed it. And he's got 1, 2, 3,000 attack each. 2 big old blue eyes here. And he's got 2 Zomas, man. Alright. That's not JDG? Okay. So this is just regular. Justice is Italian. He's European. Thoughts and prayers out to Europeans playing in this tournament. We may not finish until something like 4 a.m. So, but none of you are going to top anyways, so it ain't going to matter. Let's see. So we've got 2 Blue Eyes here, and we've got 2 guys that are going to smack him for 3k. If he destroys either of these trap monsters by battle, he will take 3,000 damage. He will take damage equal to the value that the Skull Servants have on the field. their attack value. And right now it's sitting at 3, as you can see by the lovely tokens that he's put down that I did not see whenever I was checking the graveyard. Everybody doing good here? All right. Again, guys, the time rules. If you are 5 minutes late to your match, that is a game loss. If you are 10 minutes late, that is a match loss. So make sure we try to get the pairings up well in advance before the round starts so you guys have time. You can go to the bathroom, get some food, get some water. You topped a sneak peek. Very impressive, man. Hear you top more than... I hear you top Danique. But, yeah, so 10 minutes, match loss, but we try to get the pairings up well in advance so you guys can find your opponent, get settled in. And again, if anybody had any issues with Dueling Book, let me know. Go ahead and send me a DM if you had issues with Dueling Book and you run into time. We're about 10 minutes left in the round, so if the round ends and you were not able to play your match and it's because you lagged for like 5-10 minutes on Dueling Book, let us know and we'll extend the round. But if we don't get any of those messages, we're just going to assume that you were eventually able to get in and you were able to play your match and finish it before time ran out. So, are they just passing back? Can these Zomas not attack? What's the game plan here? Anybody know the game plan? He has a Zoma of his own! Why is this card in Speed Duels? Let's go and check out the graveyard. So we've got, yeah, just in case you were trying to scout Justice's deck here, or Pablo's spicy Skull Servants here. There you guys go. There's the graveyard. Take a screenshot real quick. So we've got 250 life points. Wait, I am so stupid. Of course he can't swing the Zoma. He has 250 life points. NA can't do math. Oh, damn it. All right, well, I'm North American. We can't do math either. There we go. It all evens out. You know how many things I'm trying to juggle right now? A lot. Let's see. So they are just chilling. He's going to need some sort of spell or trap. I'm assuming this is the final game, but it is Skull Servants, so this could still be game 1. And no one's swinging anything. We are just chilling. I forget if you swing a monster into a monster that has higher attack, you take battle damage. So that's my excuse. Let's see. Any other issues? Sounds good, sounds good. Okay. I'm not seeing too many issues. Hopefully everybody figured stuff out. Hopefully the next round goes okay, because we will have even less time. I posted those pairings like 20 minutes before the round started. This time you guys are going to have like maybe 5 minutes before the round starts. Maybe I'll give you guys 10 minutes. To find your opponent, message them, get her played. It's also the first round, so people may not have been prepared for the format. So let's see. I missed it. What happened? Where'd the Zoma go? We progressed the game state? What? Okay, he booked it. Okay. Okay, yeah, I see it now. Oh, he swaps the Zoma into attack mode. We're getting aggressive? Doesn't he have the Nightmare? Didn't he just play this? Or did he book his own Zoma to stop the Nightmare Wheel? Okay, okay. So he booked his own Zoma to stop the Nightmare Wheel. Smart play. See, Justice, this is a smart guy. You won't see him swinging these Zomas into these 3,000 attack Skull Servants, I'll tell you that. Let's see. Breaker's gone. What does he have? He has Wild Tornadoes. Did he lock his back row? Maybe the issue. He may have outs in his hand and he just played too many set cards. He played the Nightmare Wheel like, yes, I gotta do. This is my one hope. And it got booked. He is going to deck out. This is what you get for mill. Man, how many mills did he do? How many cards we got? 5, 11, 12, 26 verse 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 24. So yeah, it's just the skill put him at a lower deck count than his opponent. Unfortunately. Swings into the old Vindictive and pops the Zoma. So here we go. This is Pablo's final turn. Does he have anything? Flip Avarice. 200 IQ play here. Skull Servants play it. What's he gonna do? Ah, he is gonna stall for 5 minutes. Time runs out and he wins because he has higher life points. That's the game plan here. Zombina, I don't like that. That's not a good look. Shrink. Okay, that will allow him to kill one of the Zomas and only take 700. And then I guess he can kill the other Zoma and take 14. So he can swing into these Zomas. What am I telling you? The game is over. He only gets one swing. But we will get to see a Zoma die, and that's a pretty good feeling as a Speed Duel player. Oh! Sphere Karibo, really? Alright, well, we almost got to see a Zoma die. And then Justice. Oh! He's got the last second Nightmare Wheel! Any book? Does he have a book in the hand? He says GG! Oh, with no cards left in the deck, he Nightmare Wheels on Justice's turn. Wait. What? Did I miss something? Why did Justice win? Am I retarded? It's swapped to Justice. Deck out first? Isn't it Justice's turn? Oh, wait. Don't look at me. Alright, man, he baited me with that flipping up the Nightmare Wheel, dude. I was like, oh, this is so exciting. I forgot Nightmare Wheel activates on Pablo's turn. So, you guys are right. Not enough. Is this Yingen versus Lex Law? Is this, I think they already reported this, right? This isn't an actual... Oh, well, it doesn't even matter. It's over. Alright, so we've got less than 3 minutes left in the round. I'm going to go and check the watch here to make sure that all matches are done. We've only got the Cake Napper and Supreme Addict. I do not recognize those names. So I am going to assume that all matches are done and we can proceed with the next round. More than likely, we should be able to. Let's see. So we've got 2 minutes left in the round. I'm going to go ahead and let's see. Let me go and make sure something's set up here. Okay. So yeah, we've got technically 2 minutes left in the round, but I'm going to go and check with my scorekeeper to make sure that all the matches have been submitted. And then we've got everything that we needed, and then we're going to proceed into the next round. If not, I'll come back with an update. But more than likely, this should be the end of the round. And we can go and get started with the next round. And I'll have pairings and stuff like that posted. So don't go anywhere. This should be like a 10 to 15 minute thing. Let's see. Yeah, should be about 10 to 15 minutes. And then we'll be back with the next round, just depending on how long all that takes. So stay tuned. Alright, lads. Sorry for that wait. We were a little busy setting up our next round. Let's see, what time is it? Almost 1 o'clock. Next round is starting at 1 o'clock. So we got about 3 minutes here. We are going to be spectating Lex Law versus Blanco. So let's see if they are set up or not. Here we go. Perfect. They're chilling. We're chilling. Round starts in less than 3 minutes. So thank you for sticking with us for those pauses. Hope you enjoyed the replays. The first one was pretty good, you know. Let's see. Hopefully this next round, people are a little bit easy. Hopefully this next round's a little bit easier. People are a little bit used to the, are more used to the format, and we don't have any issues at the start. So let's see. Timer, will there be 20 minutes between each round? Hopefully not. It's mostly just we got to get the scores in. So hopefully each round gets a little bit faster. We were hoping that they would only take like 10 minutes per round, but we have a ton of people signed up, and some people don't know how to read rules, and some people just straight up have issues that need to be resolved. So apologies for any waits, but there are only 2 of us, and there are 104. Well, I guess now there should only be 102 of you, so we trying. Why are you living like this? Living like what? Living La Vida Loca? Huh? Talking shit about my room? My room is pretty... Look, I got my cards back here. I got all my collectible stuff. Let's see, when does the round start? Very, very soon. Where's my... Where are my trial promos? They're somewhere over there. Alright, round is about to start. We're gonna go and get ready here. Let's see here. Is it this? Do I press this button? Let's see what happens if I press this button. Look at that, we ready, baby. Is the round starting? The music's starting. That means the round's starting. Actually, let's go and do this way. Let's do it this way. And then we're starting this baby. Let's go. You guys got 40 minutes. The round is started. Good luck to all of you. Some of you may need it. Others will not. We got 40 minutes. If you have any issues, remember to post in the issues channel. We got the rock, paper, scissors going on here. The most skillful part of the game. Why would Lex throw paper when he knows Blanco has access to scissors? Why? Lex Law gonna take going first. So we got Weevil come down, and we got, but what is this, last format? Most likely Interconflict Burst, the Parasite Paranoid, but we will have to see. We got issues posted already? That looks resolved. We're fine. We're Gucci. Alright. I'm gonna owe my scorekeeper money after this. He's putting in work. Alright, we got a lure, draw 2. No plussing or anything, but he is looking for those paranoid pieces more than likely. Gonna banish a breaker. Interesting, that is a very strong card. Interesting that he banishes the breaker. Activates the Parasite Paranoid. Now, if he tributes this Gaia, Lex is allowed to search 1 Blackluster Soldier monster from his deck to his hand. So Blanco might want to think twice about this. He could be playing right into Lex's trap here. Nobody's fucking playing Blackluster Soldier. He tributes it. Will we see 2 moths or just the 1? Drop it, Blanco. 1 moth. Para effect, here comes the double moth. Dude, I'm telling you, man, the Dark Moth players, they're so good. They're so good. Where's my scoreboard here? Bring back up my scoreboard. Let's go and give Blanco the win here. Alright. Shuffle. How could you forget to shuffle? Don't forget to collect your other +1. Don't forget to collect your other +1 here. Sets 3-2. Oh lord. Oh lord. Blanco's getting fucking. Let's give him 6 points real quick. There's the one book though. Interesting that he didn't book his Gaia, but Blanco did have the Moth in hand, so. No, yeah. Why did he not book his Gaia? Anybody? He could have booked his Gaia and chained it to the Paranoid. And then the Paranoid goes to the grave. And then he doesn't have to... Alright, well... I think that's a misplay. He could have booked the Gaia, and the Paranoid would have went to grave, wouldn't have connected, he wouldn't have got the special summon from the hand, he would have just gotten the +1. Instead, Blanco's getting the +1, the game +1. But we've seen plenty of misplays today. And plenty of issues. God damn it. Alright, I think we're good. I think we're good. Again, guys, post everything in issues. Don't DM me or anything because I may not even respond to it. Alright. Here we go. Remember to book your Paranoids, guys. Or book the Paranoid, guys. Don't just let them double moth you. That'll get you every time, man. Unless you got Zomas or something. That'll get you every time. Alright. Let's see. Tanky. Did he just play Tanky? And what is this? He just played Tanky. This is supposed to be Dark Moth. Did he just Tanky search a Vorse Raider? Is that a thing? That's how you search right there. Rhoda for Exile. Now that's a search. So he sets 1, sets 2. Remember, Lex, book your shit. But he can't get over the Vorse. He search Exiled Force, but he cannot get over the Vorse. That's more than likely maybe a Command Knight, I would hope. He set his Exiled Force. Good thinking, Lex. Down comes Breaker. He can either stay at 1900 or he can remove his counter to pop a card on the field. Does he have to pop any spell or trap card? Wow, he can. So he can even pop his own Tanky. Floodgated. It's going face down for the rest of the duel, more than likely. Vorse Vader swinging in. Show me Command Knight. Mysterious Guard. Okay, well that's going to return the Vorse Raider back to the top of Blanco's deck. Which is a huge slap in the face, because now he'll have to resummon it next turn. Lex over here, he's got 4 cards to work with to Blanco's 5. Both players still have their skills. Breaker is locked face down. I mean, that's okay. You know, Floodgate's not bad. Can't respond to skills. That's probably the issue that keeps it in the gutter. He's going to steal that Breaker. Inner Conflict coming down. Lex plays 2,000 life points. Steals the stuck Breaker. Tributes it off. Here comes Freed. Cannot be targeted by spell effects. But unfortunately for him, Parasite Paranoid is not a spell effect when it targeted. See, the issue with Freed is that it specifically says negate any spell effects on the kid. The timing for when Freed negates an effect is during the resolution of the spell card. With Parasite Paranoid, a spell card never resolves. So it's almost like Freed misses timing in that sense. So there's the revealed Paranoid. God, these Moth players are too good. Too good with the Paranoid draws, man. He didn't even have to allure for it that time. He just had it. He just had it. How many cards is that? 23 card main deck? He's just got the Paranoid. Deal with it. Okay, never mind. I was thinking for some reason he sent the Paranoid to the graveyard thinking Freed negated it. Let's see. Fantastic, man. You guys are figuring it out. We got almost no issues. Dueling Book is playing nice. I'm happy. Thank goodness. I was worried, man. Dueling Book has been having issues over the last couple weeks. I was worried. It's a Saturday. Dueling Book has been having issues constantly. I was genuinely worried that that this was going to go wrong. And round 1, man, the issues were flooding in. I can't log in. Screenshots. This is laggy. But it looks like everything's figured itself out. So Blanco's going to make the decision to tribute off the Freed here. Will he have 2 moths again? There's 1 moth. Don't say para F. He's not typing. No, he's typing. He's typing. Second. Okay. False alarm, false alarm. He's just activating the second skill effect to shuffle a Paranoid back into the deck. You're safe this time, Lex. Or is he? He does only have... You know what? This is technically a game moment. Force Ritter comes down. 2,000 attack. And for 3,000, this would be game if it connects. Book of Moon. Sending the 3,000 defense Moth into face down defense. That'll teach you, Moth. Mirror Wall. Cut that down to 1,000. Alright, well, that Mirror Wall is going to be gone next turn. Mirror Wall is gone. How is he getting out of this one? He has no skill. 2 cards in hand. He's not going to get out of it. That's how he's going to get out of it. Blanco, he's going to surrender and leave the match. That's how he's getting out of it. Blanco takes it 2-0 over Lex Law. Dark Moth taking it over. An interesting interconflict build. Frida's not bad. Frida's not bad. 2,400 though. I feel like he would lose the mirror with that, but maybe he's got stuff on the side for it. So, congrats to Blanco. Still happy to have you back, Lex. Let's go and see if we can find another move. Ooh, Blaze versus Jakor. Let's get in there. Siding, that's what you like to see. Can I check out the... Already siding. So hopefully that's a game 1 side and not a game 2 side. Hopefully that is a game 1. No, I can't check the log. I can't see if this is game 1 or not. Yes, it did. You didn't book your Gaia whenever... What happened? Game 1, whenever he paranoided your Gaia, you didn't book him. That would have sent the paranoid to grave. He doesn't get to special summon them off from hand. He has to put the paranoid back in the deck and draw, and then you can at least play. All right, Jakor, thank you for that. Blaze, I have him up 2-0. A little bit of a profit, but we'll see. He's up 1-0. He may be up 2-0 though at the end of this game. Wow, 2 Bakuras coming down? That's crazy. Summons Breaker as well, but doesn't set a back row. See, take note, if you summon a Breaker and set 1 back row and you're playing against an Inner Conflict deck, don't do that. Because they're going to activate their Inner Conflict, steal your Breaker, use your Breaker to pop your back row, tribute off your Breaker for a beater, and then play from there. Maybe, because see, I could give... That actually isn't that bad, because in these Inner Conflict mirror matches, the person who uses their skill first is at a disadvantage. That's how skills that only activate 1 time work, is if it activates 1 time, the person who has to use it first is probably going to lose, because you use it, you take control of the board, back to them, they use it, take control back, and they just keep it. Whereas skills that work a lot of times, like Twisted Personality, the person who resolves their skill first usually wins, because it's unlimited times. You resolve it once, then they resolve it. You resolve it, they resolve it. You resolve it, game's over, +3, it's over. So here we go, he took it, see? So this is... Look at your core, right? Like, he's in a situation where he has 4 cards to 5 cards, and he still has his skill. That's a big thing. So even though he's at 1600 life, even though he's facing the Kaiser, here we go. He's just going to activate his skill and take it right back, right? And now, Blaze is the one who has to answer Jinzo. And how is he going to do it? He doesn't have his skill, so now he has to do it with whatever he has left. And so he can still do it. You can still win. Like, he's got the Sphere Karibo, right? And he may be able to summon something and swing over. Jakor has potentially his own Sphere Karibo and 2 back row. But now the momentum's back in Jakor's favor. So that summoning a Breaker and setting 1 back row can bait your opponent into stealing your Breaker and popping your back row, tribute the Breaker off, and like it can bait him into using his skill first. So that's some insight in the Inner Conflict mirror match. Sphere Karibo, there we go. There's the Sphere Karibo coming down, swapping the Breaker. And now Blaze has to deal with the Jinzo. Hopefully he's got another Sphere Karibo. Answer this question real quick. Alright, we got some messages here. I need to go and answer. And he soul exchanges for a DRE, so interesting. Interesting issues facing Blaze right now. We'll see if he can get out. I'm going to be right back. I got some questions I can answer, but we'll see if Blaze can get out of the situation. Did Blaze do it? Is he back in it? Maybe. 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 Let's post that. All right. All right. All right, we're moving quick now. We're moving quick. Flip up the old Vindictive, pop the Jinzo. You sure you don't want to hit the DRE, man? Are you sure? So that's, Blaze is back in it, and it's mostly just off the power of Apprentice. Look at this. Look at this BS. He just searched all three. Tribute the DRE for the Jinzo. Potentially good if Blaze doesn't have any spell cards or anything to deal with this, but it is technically a -1 for Jakor, so you're seeing 4 cards on Blaze's side versus 2 on Jakor's side. And this may just be an advantage that Apprentice Magician has over regular Inner Conflict, and why you may want to potentially run Apprentice Magician, the Apprentice Magician engine in the mirror match. Because, I mean, as you saw, Jakor, it was skill versus skill, it was Genzo versus Dark Red Enchanter, and then Blaze just top decks Apprentice, goes through the Apprentices into the old Vindictive, and now he's sitting pretty, so. Gotta get those Inner Conflict mirror matches down, man. They're gonna keep coming up over and over and over. Here comes the Zoma. Will we see Jakor scoop it here and go into game 3? 3 cards to 1. Jakor's not scooping, so I'm assuming he has something to stop this attack. There's a book. Not the best. It stops the attack, but not really in a way that you want it to. Jeez, I'm gonna owe my little brother so much money for doing this for me. He is getting slammed with notifications. I need to get 2 people. 1 person to handle issues and 1 person to handle a scoreboard. So, game 2. Where's my scoreboard here? Getting it over to Blaze. Here we go, baby. This is for all the marbles. We don't need the, What happened? Play my music. We don't need the, hype music just yet. So, Blaze is going to be going first again. Down comes a breaker. We've seen this one before. Soul Exchange tributes the breaker for a Jinzo. Is Blaze going to want 2 sphere? Sets 3. Did I say he was going to swing? That might have been it. You can't swing after Soul Exchange. You can't conduct your battle phase. I don't know if I said he was going to attack or not, but if I did, he can. So Blaze Man, that actually hurts a lot, because now it's just, you got this Monarch on the field. You didn't even minus for it. You attributed, you lost Soul Exchange, they lost their monster. You get to summon a 2400 beater. And now Blaze, he's thinking, does he have to activate his skill here? And he does. And he does, using his skill first again. Let's see if that bites him. In comes the Kaiser Glider. One of the better Monarchs to summon in the mirror. Because he cannot die in attack or in defense by a 2400 attack monster. Anything that has his same attack. So if he swings with, if Jakor swings with the Newdoria, and Blaze activates Shrink on his Kaiser Glider, in the damage step, Kaiser's Glider will not be destroyed. Because it cannot be destroyed in battle with monster that has the same attack as he has. Not original attack, just same attack. He's going to book the Glider. 2200 though is a big boy. It's not the same as booking a Jinzo. In comes Allure. Banishes a Breaker. He banished his only monster. I feel like that means he probably has a Zoma. Will Blaze pop the Zoma though, or does he have a Waking? He pops the Zoma! Alright. Better player. Better player. Now let's just see what Blaze is going to follow up with. He still has the Kaiser Glider. He was able to pop the Zoma. Books the Breaker. Not the best, just because Breaker's gonna pop us. You lose a spell, you lose a spell or trap card either way. Whenever you book the Breaker, but at least the Breaker's face down. He drew 2. You called it, Ryan. He actually has 2 Zomas. Here's where Blaze activates a second Dust Tornado. I don't even think anybody's running 2 Dust Tornadoes at this point. I think people are literally only running the one in the side that they side from the deck list that I've seen. They have 1 Dust, they side it in certain matchups. But people not really respecting the Zoma these days. Not really running a whole lot of back row stuff. So here we go. Jakor had not used his skill yet, though. He's going to use it now. Tribute off for Dark Red Enchanter. Potentially a big play here. Brow, he says. Your draws are the best. That's okay. You win some, you lose some. He books it. He books it. He's going to lose his Breaker here, though. He will get to keep the monster that's in his hand. So I guess he valued the monster in his hand over book. Or he just had to book anyways because of the attack, so. Less than 20 minutes left in the round, everybody, in case you wanted an update. So if your matches are still going on, you got 19 minutes, 13 seconds from the time that I said that. And then hopefully we got a match less for us to watch after this. But if not, that's okay. Then we get to go into round 3. Because it took us almost 20 minutes to start round 2, so we got to catch back up. Yeah, okay. Oh no! How will Blaze get out of this one? Sets a monster. Did he set an Apprentice Magician? $100 life points left. He's got Jakor right where he wants him, I'm telling you. He just needs to stall. No, he can't even stall. He has lower life points. What's Blaze thinking about? I believe that is the card. One of those cards is a card that he protected with Book because Dark Red Enchanter could have discarded it, but he didn't want it to be discarded. Last 2 draws were the worst 2 draws of 15. The worst so far. Uh-oh. There goes the Kaiser Glider. Here comes Apprentice. Old Vindictive, he lives for one more turn. Now he just needs to top deck a Zoma? His own Zoma? Zoma v Zoma deals 0 battle damage. No. Oh, Breaker does work! Oh no! Breaker, he's gonna swing for 16 and now it's back on Dracor to top deck. What can he top deck? He can top deck a Gaia. He's gotta have his own breakers. He can top deck a Gaia. He runs Soul Exchange though. Soul Exchange would be no good here. So Dracor's left a 400 versus 100. What does he get here? Dead Soul Exchange? Dead Monarch? Or is he saying GG because he top decked a bigger monster? What did you top deck? Lay it down. He's typing up a storm. Strong top deck. He top decks the dead Monarch and Blaze wins it. So, what was it Blaze was saying? Something about top decking like a god, I think, is what he was criticizing Dracora for. Great matchup, either way. Let's go ahead and say if we can find another one, though. There are still plenty of matches going on. Ooh, let's watch Terra. I have not spectated Terra Master, and it's a Unions mirror match. What a nice one to come into. What a nice one to come into. Any of you guys wanted to watch Unions, here you go. Not that there are very many of you that would, but... So how did we arrive here? XYZ Dragon Cannon, YZ Tank Cannon. We got 2 X's, 1 Y. Book coming down. Who is he flipping face down? His own monster. Oh, okay, never mind. This is what happens whenever you join a game halfway through it. No idea what the fuck is going on. Okay, so Z Metal Tank is going to be the one where you can pop face down monsters. And then XY is the one that tops face up spell and traps, right? Yeah, face up spell and trap card. So this one's effect is pretty much dead here. It also unfortunately ties with the Z Metal Tank, so he can't swing over it. But he can look to get rid of the X's and the Y's. With Unions, you always want to take a look at the graveyard. How did both Night Assailants end up in the grave? He foolished one? How do both? Maybe he has a third Night Assailant in hand? Jesus. He's gone through 2 XYZs? Good lord. I almost want to ask them for this replay. What the hell happened here? Very interesting. But Terramaster thinking. Terramaster thinking takes out the Y, takes out the X. So what does he have left? He's got an X and a Y in grave. He can banish those for his own XY. Using the skill that is horrendously worded. You can banish cards from your field or graveyard. Union combination coming down. Allows him to special summon one of his banished XYZ materials. And I believe it also lets him add one. Let's see. Target up to 3. So, oh, come on. Come on. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, so he gets to special summon up to 3 that are banished, and then he also can banish Union Combination from the graveyard and add one of his XYZs that are banished to his hand. So he will have potentially another one of these added to his hand. X comes down, equips the Z. That's going to put X at 24. Swinging over the XYZ will 0. He has 1 back row, and then he potentially has a Sphere Kuriboh in hand to protect the Z Metal Tank. It's not really doing much. It only pops face down monsters. Union Scramble, special summon up to 3, and he has all 3 for XYZ. X, Y, and Z all come down. Can he protect them? Well, I mean, he can't protect. Never mind, I was going to say. If he had the sphere, but unfortunately he would have had the sphere first. So Terramaster got to choose between killing X, Y, or Z, and he chose to kill the Z because if Z equipped it to the X, that would make it bigger than the XY Dragon Cannon. So smart of Terramaster to get rid of Z, knowing that Z was the bigger threat there. He's not gonna fusion, he's not even going to equip him. So we'll see, because when they're both in defense like this, I mean, they're both going to die by battle now. But I guess it was going to happen either way. He may not even have another XY as well. Let's see. No, he should. He should have at least one. It doesn't really matter that much, though. They're all going to die here. Book comes down. Pops the Z metal tank. Zero, though. It's over. Terramaster has no cards left in his deck. Terramaster's got no cards left in his deck. That's the game. Terramaster didn't even realize. Okay, well. No way, that was game 2? I hope it was game 2. Yeah, it was game 2. Okay, so they're one apiece. There we go, going to game 3. They got 11.5 minutes left. Let's see how everybody else is doing here. How is everybody else doing here? Arguing over Michizure rulings? Arguing over Michizure rulings? Alright, let's get it from fresh. Now we'll get to see how they ended up in the game state that they were in game 2. Because Terramaster was rattling off XYZ Dragon. Or XYZ, XYZ Dragon Cannon, right? XYZ Dragon Cannon? Why do I not know the name of that card? Whatever. Union Hair comes down, always a strong opening for XYZ Unions. Allows you to special summon from the deck, I believe, right? Add one extra from your deck to your hand, yep. When it's activated, and then when one is summoned, you can also equip an appropriate from the deck. So he is going to immediately go for a YZ play here. YZ comes out, it destroys face down monsters. Is this correct? Any Union players? YZ, strong opening. He had Union Hanger. He could pretty much go for whatever 2-point fusion he wanted. So long as he had X. This is XYZ Dragon Cannon's name. Just in time to play Speed Duels, exactly. Terramaster with his own Union Hanger. I would say if you got to play Union Hanger in response to your own opponent's Union Hanger, that's pretty good because now you can decide exactly what you want. How you want to play it. But it looks like neither one of them saw X. An X-Head Cannon is a pretty... That's the playmaker. You definitely want to see X. That gives you just more plays. An X and a Union Hanger. And then you have Union Hangers, you have Metaverses. It's just seeing you really can't get any more than just the one X. Or you get 3 X's, but with Union Hanger you can get the Union Hangers, and then Metaverse is in the Speed Duel card pool. So we have YZ Terramaster choosing not to make his own fusion. He's just going to leave them as connected. Zero draws, sets, and passes. Man, I would have thought that XYZ Union Mirrors were a little bit more exciting, but I guess if neither of them opens X-Head Cannon, it's probably going to look something like this. They just chill and wait to see X-Head Cannon. YZ coming down though, so you're possibly making a misplay setting that monster when your opponent has Y and Z already connected on the board. He really wanted to get off that Night Assailant, I'm sure. Though, if he does have another Night Assailant, then he may have just baited Terramaster there and getting rid of the Cosmic Cyclone. Terraforming, true. Terraforming, Metaverse, and then Field Spell. But then they have to be careful in like future sets what field spells they add because we'd have so much search power for them. Yep, the Knight in the Grave is definitely We take those. We take those knights in the grave, potentially baiting Terramaster here into getting that knight into the grave. Setting it, making him form the YZ, discard this Cosmic Cyclone, pop the knight, but it's kind of a catch-22 either way, because if he didn't pop that knight, or the Knight Assailant, then he gets to flip it up next turn, so. 7.5 minutes left in the round. Time rules are very simple during Swiss. When time runs out, whoever has more life wins. And if they have the same life, it's a draw, and in Swiss, you can draw. So this match will either be a draw or a victory. So we'll see. If nothing happens to our life points for the next 7 minutes, then this match is going to be a draw. And then we move on into the next round. Okay. Okay. This round went a lot smoother this time around. Let's go ahead and, where's my jams? Where's my jams? Banishing. Big shocker, XYZ decks are banishing cards from their graveyard. Honestly, XYZs are so boring to watch. I don't know what it is. I just fall asleep. They're just fucking monsters, equips. Let's see. Both still have How do they both still have 4,000 life points? They've gone through half their deck. Jesus. You kill their guy and then they just banish it. Umi gang. We should have gotten a legendary ocean, man. What the hell, Matt? Could have made Daedalus. Could have made Kyoshin good. Cosmic Cyclone. That could lose Terramaster the game. He now has lower life points than his opponent. What do they have in grave? It's always important to keep track. So Terramaster's spent on his graveyard. Zero's got the Z. And they both basically have a YZ. True, true. The Kyoshin build did topple Winnipeg. It was actually undefeated for the first 4 of the 6 rounds. It was 4-0, and then it lost the last 2 rounds, and then it lost in the top 8. So I guess technically it went 4-3. It was like all uphill and then immediately downhill. So we'll have to see, but 4-0. That's definitely pretty good. Winning your first round, not that big of a deal because you literally just match with everybody, but as you start to win, you only play against other people who also have a lot of wins. So getting to 4-0 is definitely pretty good. The 3-0, the round 3 and the round 4 matches were definitely pretty solid. Into the toilet phase. This is an XYZ Union mirror match. This is, every phase is the fucking toilet phase. Banish X. Is that his? Who's seen X's? Is that the first X seen by either player this game? Are you kidding me? Alright, well, Zero sees our first X of the game. Both players have gone through half their deck. Wow. Very interesting. We have XZ, we have YZ. Banish the Union Scramble, return the Z. Activate the XZ. Destroy a face-down spell or trap card. Chains it. Lost one. That is going to cut the XZ. God, fucking... I hate having to make sure that you pronounce the right letter. XZ is now at 1200 and has no effect. Zero's going to be needing a Book of Moon or something to reset that XZ. It also now puts YZ in a position where he can swing over it. That will... Oh, is that 900? If he swings over with this YZ into the XZ, that should be 900, I believe. So Zero is still up 100 life points, and we have 3 minutes left in the round. Keep them apart by the colors. Bro, I can't even do basic math. You think I can do colors? Union combination, special summon any of the XYZs. What do he has? He has a Z, he has a Y. Wow, he can make another YZ. And we can just chill again. Watch him top deck X here. Wait, he can't even banish the X. Can he? No. Okay, yeah, he can equip. So let's see if he's got the X here. His first deck. He should have multiple X's in that deck. So there's a very real chance that he top decked X here. No. Did he top deck something for the damage step? What is going on here? It should be, did he just swing with a 2100 attack into a 2200 defense? Oh, he's got 2. I'm retarded. God damn it. All right. 2 are on Z, so this monster is now 2500 attack into the 22. See, Ciro's not scooping anything, so maybe he's wondering the same thing. But he's equipped to the second. Okay, I thought he did 1 and 1. Ciro. Ah, I see what Ciro's doing. He's wasting time here, pretending like he's thinking. Right? Because he's only got 1:30 left, and he's like, "Oh, sorry, I was thinking." No, he surrenders. Never mind. Oh, so close. If this could have stopped an attack, then he would have won. Maybe it's a Cosmic Cyclone or something. He may never see us. But we've got 1.5 minutes left in the round. Let's see if there's any poor souls who still have their round going. I don't think they're in the game. I don't recognize any of these players. I don't recognize any of these players. Let's see. I don't want to join somebody's match and put a bunch of pressure on them if they're not in the tournament. Willie, Bolivar, Doom, Yarman. Anybody know if these guys are in the... Can you guys see? Yeah, these 3 guys. Anybody know? Billy Break! Star Blast 100. I think he dropped. I think he dropped. I don't know if any of these guys are in the tournament. I don't recognize the name. So let's not spectate them. Let's not spectate them. Yeah, the Willie Bolivar. I was thinking maybe Pazuke, and I know I recognized Doom. Could have sworn he signed up, but either way, that's time in the round. So let's go do round end. I misspelled round. Don't look at that. Okay, so that is the end of the round. We are gonna go ahead and get the next round set up here. Let me make sure that we're all good to go here. We are indeed. All right, so we're gonna go and get the next round started, and we'll be back in just a moment. All right. Sorry for the little bit of a wait, but we are about to start the next round. We got about 1 minute left. Oh, look at that. And Ryan and JDG were sitting right there. It's like they were waiting for me to, how many rounds? 6 rounds, my good sir. So the next round should start in about a minute. Here, let's go and see. It starts at 1:52 my time. So 52 my time. And we've got, it's 1:51. So we should be starting here any second now. Where's my button here? You can see the pairings up over here. Yeah, but we're going to be watching JD Justice versus Ryan Atlas. Okay, so we can start the round now. Let's go ahead and start this bad boy. Good luck to everybody participating. Evil Swarm's opponent. That you might be talking about a different match, Cyberhorn. You may be facing somebody else. I just have a sea of text of people playing. Good luck, have fun. We don't do that here. All right. We should have a good match here. No mirror match. That's always nice. That's always nice. Okay, so we've got Union starting off. Man, this fucking YZ opening. Union Hanger, YZ. Every time, apparently. Looks like the smart play is to not go into the fusion monster, though, just in case Y would be destroyed. You can protect it with Z. And then you have Y and Z in a prime position to banish if you top deck an X or something to make XYZ Dragon Cannon. So Dow comes Breaker, he gets booked. We're going to be seeing that in a lot of games, more than likely. It's also nice, one thing that I don't like about Breaker is how low his defense is. So the book really hurts. If that was like a Gaia, right, I don't really care. You know, I have 2,300 defense, or I have 2,100 defense, and whenever I flip him back face up, I'm gonna have 2,300 attack. But now the Breaker, I mean, he's probably just gonna die. Who's at Alum? I'm Alum Lion. Don't you dare forget the Lion. Declaring the Z, most likely, what is declaring the Z for? To undetach it? So he's got something that he would like to... There we go, baby. There's the top deck X. See, so if he protected the Z, if he had made YZ, he can't make this play right now. So it looks like the correct play is to just attach with Union Hanger and don't make the fusion, and then pray for the X-Head top deck. He's not even going to go for it. He's just going to swing over the Breaker. He's going to make use... He honestly can. Like, once they're all on the field, because the skill allows you to banish from the grave as well, it doesn't really matter what happens to these monsters at this point. If they go to the graveyard, they are still live for the skill to use to banish for XYZ. So Ryan Atlas playing this really well. The German Speed Duel champion. We didn't get to have an event this year because of COVID, but he won the 2019 German Nationals Speed Duel event. And his buddy, Danique, won the European Nationals. How's this my opponent? I think you're talking about the guy with Chinese letters. Cyberhorn, go ahead and scroll up in the... I honestly made him want to change from the Chinese letters because it's very difficult. Go ahead and scroll up for the Chinese letters. Some people have already added him, so scroll up and see if you can find him. If not, and he doesn't contact you, then you'll get the win. So, that's just how that is right now. But we've got... So Ryan Atlas still has not fused at all. JDG trying to think about who he wants to hit here. Now, Kaiku's effect will not banish. If he swings over a Y Dragon Head, Kaiku cannot banish the Y Dragon Head after sending it to the graveyard because Kaiku's effect activates at a time that is before the Y Dragon Head goes to the graveyard. So, JDG, smart to take out the X because the X was a little bit more of a playmaker. Again, it doesn't matter, unfortunately. Like, once these materials are on the field, because the skill lets you use the graveyard, Ryan will have access to them even if you kill the X, so. But it is just, you know, you can't do anything, but if you could, that was the smart move to kill the X. So he's going to attach the Z here, which is going to boost the Y Dragon Head up over Kaiku. It's Rashomon. Is that his name? Is that what you guys changed it to, or is it still? Because if it's Chinese text letters in the Discord, then he can't ping him. But Rashomon in Discord, is that his name, Tetra? Yeah, Kaiku doesn't. Kaiku will allow him to banish. Kaiku doesn't let your opponent. Oh, you mean like for you mean for like the skill and whatnot? Yeah, like with Kaiku currently on the field, he cannot banish anything. But the Z going on to Y is going to make him bigger than Kaiku here. So we'll see if JDG Justice can actually protect this Kaiku here. Ryan's asking if he has anything. If he doesn't, and the Kaiku dies, that could spell trouble. JDG still has access to his skill though, which is this sort of immediate +1. And that's one of the nice things is that the Union combination skill doesn't plus, whereas a lot of other skills do. So that's something that's kind of nice. Their skill can be very strong, but also not do any. You can regain whatever resources you lose to their monsters with your own skill being a plus, and theirs not. Let's see. Okay. All right. Still got that Kaiku. He booked the monsters. Ryan's got to get it off the field. Or he is just going to solo lose to a Kaiku. Ryan's probably looking for some sort of... He's already used his one book on the breaker. Used his one book on the breaker. Did he need to book the breaker? I don't remember. And just let the breaker sort of take the 50-50 on either popping the book or popping this face down. JDG is going to go on the offensive. He's going to use his skill, take the face down, tribute it off. I believe he thinks that that's a Knight Assailant. Is why he's taking it. Unless we already know what that card was and I missed it because I'm looking at the Discord. Did we know it was a Z Metal Tank? Down comes Genzo, locking up all trap cards. XYZs don't really run that many. I guess they run Union Scramble. Which is completely dead here because it only works with banished cards. So it's looking bad for Ryan. I don't know if he has the book, so he can book the Kaiku. That's what he wanted to do. Okay. When did he have that book? I feel like he could have made that play. So has that book been sitting there? I feel like he could have made that play sooner, but it may not really matter. So he can now banish Kaiku's face down, and he's got X, Y, and Z to banish. So, and JDG has already used his skill. So perhaps a bit of a misplay there, but I feel like Ryan was holding that book for a really... I swear he set that turn 1. So they were both books that he set. So perhaps a little bit of a bait where he's holding onto the book and just holding onto it. JDG thinks that back row's dead. He uses his skill, makes the Jinzo, and then he's got the book and he can make the X-Laser. Because now that JDG doesn't have his skill, this is actually a pretty big problem for Justice to deal with. 2000 attack, 2600 defense. Lost Wind is one of the only really, really nice ones. Offerings kind of as well. And he gets to set his whole hand too. So more than likely this set here is a Knight Assailant, because if it was a monster, he would probably want to in attack and just swing over the Kaiku. Sphere Karibo, the XYZ, and one of the problems is he's got 2600 defense. So that's something really nice, is that things like Sphere Karibo, even if you book him face down, you're probably not going to get rid of him that turn. But we'll see what Justice can do here. The Jinzo can't get over it. He may just use the Jinzo to swing into the face down. I'm not really sure if it's worth it to flip up the Kaiku. But we'll see what Justice wants to do here. And I'm going to check the issues channel while we wait. Soul Exchange! Who knew we had that card? Have any of you seen that fucking Yu-Gi-Oh DVD that's super old? Where they do like a demo duel versus Yugi and Kaiba? And I think, oh God, what card did he activate it? What card did Joey say that on? I think he played like reinforcements to reinforcements, which boosted his Dark Magician over Blue Eyes because they also had the Yami Field spell. And he's like, reinforcements? Who knew he had that card? But that's actually a pretty big deal, losing the XYZ here. I don't think he is. He's just got the Z engrave, and he can't banish because of Gaiku. He could have a Union combination, right? Well, he cannot banish cards from either graveyard. He could have a Union combination. It'd be completely dead for the most part. He's not even targeting the Kaiku, so I don't think... Interesting that he chose the Kaiser Glider. We'll see why he chose the Kaiser Glider. Because Kaiku would stop... He has one pop. Okay, so that's why. Not sure at all. Interesting. He popped... Okay, so Night Assailant popped the Kaiser Glider. Kaiser Glider then forces your opponent to target one monster in the field and return it to the hand. He chose to return the Night Assailant to the hand. I don't know, I feel like that's interesting. Because now he can reset the Night Assailant later on. But, okay. So, White Dragon Head comes down. The Z comes down. That allows him to get rid of the Kaiku. So he has access to banishing again. Doesn't have access to any trap cards yet. 10-minute game 1. Alright. Looks like we got more issues. Alright. Trying to swing over the White Dragon and Book comes down, flipping the Jinzo face down. And it's more than likely going to die next turn, so Justice is scrambling here. Ryan's got full control right now. We'll see what he wants to do. He's got 950, so if he has any monster and this is not a Sphere Kribo, the game should just be over. He's going to banish for the YZ. Pitch a card, which will allow him to destroy this face-down target. Foolish, because why not? Foolish is the Night Assailant. Night Assailant to bring back the Night Assailant. Swing for game. Smart little moves by Ryan, just garnishing his resources there with that little play. So he swings. Does Justice have a sphere? Does he not even want a sphere? I don't think he had a sphere. He may have, though, and just decided it's not worth it. Can you guys see the squiggly? You see that squiggly line on the scoreboard where it says that Ryan Atlas isn't an actual word? It puts like this stupid squiggle. How annoying is that? You noticed my pun, thank you. So that's game 1. That's game 1, Ryan Atlas takes it. I'm not actually familiar with the XYZ Union versus Interconflict matchup. Who has an edge here? I would imagine that just based on how the skills work, that the longer the game goes, the more XYZ Union has a chance of winning. Where Interconflict, they need to make the play and they just need to go. But if XYZs keep drawing gas and can keep holding you off, they make you use your skill and you don't get anything. Like Justice last duel, he played his skill and summoned the Jinzo, and then everything went to shit from there once the Kaiku got booked. And Ryan Atlas was just able to make the XYZ Dragon Cannon. Justice didn't have his skill anymore. So that may be something that you want to see with XYZs, is just kind of hold off, play slow. Your monsters are bigger than theirs whenever you get the equips going and they get boosted up to like 2k plus. They're probably going to have to use their skill to deal with one of those monsters if they don't see a whole lot of back row. And then that's whenever you make your play. Because whenever your monsters go to the graveyard, they're still live. They're still pieces that you can use to banish for your fusions. So you can like make a Y and a Z and equip them, and then like he's doing right now. What is this opening? I feel every XYZ player has opened this every game we've watched so far. That's actually insane. We're getting pinged for issues. That's okay. So yeah, it just looks like the YZ standard opening, and this is such a nice opening because if the Y and Z die and they go to the grave, they're still, you can just banish them and make a YZ tank cannon or tank dragon. I don't know what that one is. Whatever, you can make the YZ. So it's almost like you have to deal with it twice, and that's just really, really annoying. Down comes Breaker. He's 19, not big enough to deal with the White Dragon Head, who is 21 with that Z Metal Tank equip. He can take off the counter, which he may just want to because the 19 isn't really doing much for him. He can pop the Z Metal and swing over the White Dragon Head. He can remove the counter to pop Union Hanger. He could pop the face down. Decisions to make. He does have 4 cards still left in his hand, though. And that's probably going to affect how he wants to play this. This is a nice opening, though. IC leading off with Breaker. Union's leading off with Union Hanger and YZ. When we watch these games with Interconflict players and YZ, we're going to see a lot of that. So, down comes the book. Ryan not even giving him the choice. Only sets 1 back row, so more than likely Justice is going to have a Monarch in his hand. He does have his skill live. But this is a big issue that I feel swings the matchup into XYZ Dragon, or the XYZ Union's favor, is the fact that they can just very seamlessly make these 2k plus speeders and just sit on them. Like, you just sit on a Y Dragon Head and a Z Metal Tank and you force your opponent to deal with it. And so Justice here, he's got 1 back row. Maybe he has a Sphere Kribo. Sphere Kribo doesn't matter. The Y Dragon Head is 21-22. It's very, very awkward, very difficult for Interconflict to kind of deal with this. So, you guys always say it, XYZ best deck, so. Here comes the book, right? This is one of the only things that they can do. Is like they need back row. They need a monster, plus they need the back row. And again, this monster's still live. If Justice is able to take out this Y Dragon Head, then YZ, they're just gonna be able to banish the Y and the Z in the graveyard and make YZ the fusion monster. I hate these I hate how it's just X, it's Y, it's XY, it's ZY, it's XZ. I fucking hate commentating XYZ matches. Foolish Burial to pitch the XYZ. He now has access to all 3. He can banish them using the skill and make XYZ Dragon Cannon. Which is exactly what he's gonna do. Potentially risky just because, again, Justice still has access to his skill, and there's a very high chance that he has a Monarch in hand. He only summoned a monster and set 1 last turn. So, very high chance he has a Monarch in hand, very high chance he's going to activate his skill next turn and take this Dragon Cannon and tribute it off. I'm sorry to hear that, Zero. Fucking parents, man. Don't they know it's Christmas? Don't they know $500 is on the line? You could become a 100-naire. 2 people at the end of this tournament are going to become 100-naires. Crazy to think about. The wealth gap is just insane in America, and it's about to get even greater. Opponent left the match. Go ahead and post in issues, Cyberhorn, what happened. If your opponent just randomly leaves the match, then yeah, more than likely that's not really a repairable game state. It's impossible to not draw Hanger, true. So he's going to Sphere the Dragon Cannon, protect the Breaker. That's also another one. When Justice is only summoning 1 monster and setting 1 back row, it's pretty much a guarantee he has a Sphere and a Monarch in hand. So I'm expecting the skill to come down here. Ryan in standby phase has got something. Union Scramble. He's worried of the Jinzo coming down more than likely is why he's preemptively activating his trap card, afraid that the Jinzo is coming down. What is the best Monarch for XYZs? We've got Jinzo, we've got Kaiser, we've got... Free, Dark Ruler Hadez, Gap. Anybody got any insight on that? Does screen shoot work? I don't understand. Are you saying like reply? Yeah, go ahead and just post in the issues that your opponent left, and that's fine. Let's see. Yeah, if they leave, then it's basically like leaving a match in the middle. There's not much that can be done. Yeah, screenshot is fine. We see it now. Yep, that's fine. And then that'll let my scorekeeper know to go and give you the win there. So Justice is thinking, Ryan kind of pulled the rug out from under his feet with this preemptive union scramble. He's got a lot of pieces to deal with, and he's got X, Y, and Z back again. So even if he steals this XYZ, there's just going to be another one right around the corner. So I'm not sure if Justice ran a whole bunch of lost wins or anything, but those would definitely help right about now. Yeah, you win the match, LeBron. If your opponent disconnects like that, unfortunately, they have to just get a game loss. They get a game loss, so if they contact you again to reset up the next game, then you'll have to play game 2 or whatever game you were on, but just add a loss to him for disconnecting, and then whatever that leaves your match score at, you'll know if the match is over or if you have to play another one if he contacts you again to play another one. Justice thinking, how could this happen to me? I play tested every day leading up to this tournament. What is this bullshit? This is unions, my friend. Taste the fucking rainbow, baby. I want to run one. Can you side? Yeah, no, you cannot side. If the game didn't finish, then going into the next game, you don't get to side. You just go into the next game with the same deck that you had. Thanks for helping with rulings, by the way, guys. It's really hard to... People have got just so many questions. All right. So he did take the XYZ. He went with the Jinzo play. Ryan Atlas saw it coming and activated his union combination beforehand. That heads up play definitely saved him this game. Because if he didn't, his union combination would be stuck. But because he preemptively did it, he now has a board with all XYZ's materials. He did not actually use a skill. He used Soul Exchange. Uh-oh. Hold up. Justice might still be in this. He has got his skill next turn. But he is probably not going to have a Monarch. He's going to have to top deck one. What else does Ryan have? He also has Union Scramble in the graveyard, which can let him add this Z to his hand. He has all 3 Z's, Jesus. Did we get our replays? What replays did I request? What replays did I request? Tetra and Philosopher. Did Lene drop? Danique, send me a replay, unless they didn't play. If they didn't play, go ahead and send me your replay. Or, yeah, send me your replay, Danique, unless you guys did not play. PM me. Alright, so Ryan Ellis has decided to equip the Z Metal Tank to his X, which will boost X up to 24. He's just going into battle phase. Did he? What is going on here? So he equipped a Z to an X and then a Z to a Y. Or both Z's equipped to one monster. Y swings over Breaker. I guess he just wants to trade. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, that's probably the smarter play. In comes the Zoma, but Ryan is still chilling at 4,000 life. Alright, one sec, guys. I've got something I gotta take care of real quick. All right, we're back. We're back. All right. So Justice sitting on the Zoma. Not really doing too much for him here. He's got the Zoma. He's got one card. But he is unfortunately down. He's down a game. So if he loses this game, that's all she wrote. Good showing from XYZs, though. For sure. I'm wondering how many lost wins Justice ran. Because that's really, with XYZs, just as is, they're probably the strongest deck. You really have to have a nice sideboard to deal with this matchup. I know a lot of top players go full anti-XYZ with their sideboards. A lot of interconflict players go full anti-XYZ. But Justice is thinking that, or we have lagged out. Five for game loss. Yeah, guys, it's 5 minutes late. Game 1 loss, 10 minutes late. Game 2 loss, which is effectively the match loss. So he is going to swing with the Zoma. In this interaction, both monsters will die, and then Ryan Atlas will take the 18. So he's going to go down to 22. And Ryan still has access to the dreaded XYZ Dragon Cannon here. Assuming he runs 2. I think he does. I think we saw that he runs 2, but maybe not. Getting that XYZ, or getting the extra deck right with your XYZ deck is kind of awkward sometimes. I think some people have made some videos, though, on recommendations of the ratios, because 6 cards, and you got 4 XYZ monsters. So, what is Z equipped to? Oh, yeah, he unequipped Z. So we got Z, Z, Y coming down, and he's got nothing. He scoops it. All right, well, that was a very solid match. You're seeing the power that XYZs have. Justice, I don't know how many anti-XYZ cards he had, if you just didn't see them, but great match. Hopefully we'll see more of them later on in the tournament. But we have more matches. Oh, Blaze and Lucas is still going on. We got to watch this. Come on. I'm going to go ahead and mark Lucas down for 0-1 here, because there's no way he actually is up a game. We're messing around. 12 minutes left in this match. And it's actually looking interesting for Blaze, but Blaze does still have his skill. Dust Tornado comes down. He hits Awakening the Dragon? No. Someone, come on. Somebody hit Awakening Dragon at some point on stream before this tournament ends. Please. Please hit Awakening the Dragon. Feature GN next round. I'll say, is GN in the tournament? I think he is, right? God, when I try to figure out who's in the tournament and I just click this massive wall of text. Okay, there's GN. I see him. We'll see if we can get a feature round with GN. Though, knowing GN, it might not look too pretty. He may not want to be on stream. So, Lucas has 750. Most of that's probably from activating his skill. And losing half of his life. So who's in control here? Blaze does still have his skill. He has 2 cards in hand. I feel like there's a good chance one is a Monarch, one is a Breaker, for sure. 11.5 minutes left, guys, if you're watching the stream. Gotta keep track of that timer. If it ends, Blaze will win at least this game. He's just gonna scoop. He can't stop the attack from the Zoma. Well, he tried. Blaze wins the match. I'm just gonna... We all know that Blaze won that 2-0. Let's not pretend. Alright, on to the next match. Unfortunately, we didn't get to catch too much of it, but they're both great players. I'm sure we'll see more of them later on in the tournament, perhaps in the top cut. Who do we got here? Hey, here's a GN match right here. You wanted to watch GN? Here you go. Now we don't have to spectate them. So we got Felly in the top. GN down bottom, and they got 10.5 minutes left in this match. Nightmare Wheel games up. What the hell is going on? I swear, we always pick the matches that are right about to end. Fucking spectator curse. Let's watch Cat Hell and TCG. TCG Sports is Lucas's friend, who just lost to Blaze, and Cat Hell is a YouTuber. You guys can check her out. Her YouTube channel, I think, is just her name, Cat Hell. Ooh, yay, XYZ Union Mirror match. And he has Lost Wind. Justice should maybe consider running this card. I don't know if he did or not, just didn't see him, but either way. Yeah, GN lost, unfortunately. That's why I kind of don't want to spectate him. I feel like he is just going to lose. Just kidding. That's so mean. Alright, Union Hanger come down. He's activating it. Equip something from your deck that is allowed to equip to the monster that you just summoned. What is she going to grab? Another Z. So let's take a look at the graveyard. Not a whole lot of cards in the graveyard. Or banished. This game must have just started. So we've got a Y equipped with a Z, so that Y is now 21, 22. And then just an X and a Y. So perhaps a misplay equipping it to the Y? Because you can't get over the Z. I mean, she can just banish here for whatever she wants. She only has an XY in the grave. So she can make XYZ here. Which, just looking at the graveyards and looking at the board, I feel like Cat's in control here, but we'll have to see how it all plays out. How did Book of Moon get banished? Cosmic Cyclone? No, Nobleman. Okay, interesting. 8.5 minutes left in the round. Hopefully this is game 3. It sucks whenever your match goes into time. Drawing Hanger speedrun. TCG Sports, what misplay? He didn't open his hanger. We got a misplay. So Cat's thinking. She's thinking, I'm down in life points and there's 8 minutes left. I gotta make a play. She has access to her entire extra deck, I believe. So here we go. This should not be done with the skill. Yeah, she can't do anything with the skill. We'll see, yeah. So she can't do anything with this. The skill can use, so normal XYZs can use your monster zone and your back row equips, and then the skill can use your monster zone and your graveyard. So here, because the Z was equipped, or why one of them was equipped down here, you have to use the normal mechanism. Your skill cannot use equips. So skill uses monster field and graveyard, and regular summoning mechanic uses the whole field, the monster zone and the spell and trap card zone. And then none use the hand. But there's the XYZ, no materials. Down comes the Lost Wind trigger. Banishes Union Scramble. She is going to get one of the equips back into her hand. Going for X. Has she normal summoned? I feel like she's normal summoned. I feel like she normal summoned Y at the start of the turn. Yeah, skills worded horribly. Unfortunately, Matt just kind of derped on that one. I think he literally just copy and pasted Fusion Party and then just kind of like, oh crap, that's right, the XYZs don't fusion summon, they special summon, crap. So, it is what it is. At least we got something to work off. We got some text and we can use it now at least. So, okay, so she got back the X so that she could discard the X and then use it as fodder for the XYZ to pop the back row. Oh, it's chainable. That sucks. Well, that sucks. Getting back the X and the Y. Special summons them into defense. So, without an X, she does have Lost Window. Or sorry, he has Lost Wind. TCG Sports has Lost Wind here. Can I put a question mark for these games? No. Less than 6 minutes. If these life points stay the same, when time is called, Cat will lose the round. At the end of the phase. You end the phase, and then whoever has higher life points wins. I'm going to go ahead and preemptively type around in, check some messages here. Check some messages here. Alright. We're good. We're ready. Swings and we have... oh, I hate union matches. I hate them. Swings with the XYZ into the YZ. Fucking hell. Only going to be 700 though. He needs to lose another 1,800 life points. if he wants to lose in time, or if Cat wants to win in time. Here comes the Y swinging over the Z. Is Sports thinking on what he wants to do? Okay, so he lets the Z die. He still has a banish. He still has a lost wind as well. I believe he reset a lost wind here, so... Right, he reset a lost wind. This is lost wind. Right? He wants to listen to... This card is lost wind, right? I feel like... Yeah, this card is lost wind. So he's still in a really, really good spot here. How do you counter side the counter versus sides for unions? Lancia? You run Kaiku. You run, I don't know. You want to win the Union Mirror, I recommend you just avoid the Union Mirror. That's my recommendation. So Nobleman coming out, targeting the face down. If it's a trap card, it'll get banished. Destroy the target, and if you do banish it, then if it's a trap card. Yeah, okay. So never mind, it destroys and banishes it no matter what, and then if it's trap, everybody loses all of them. But Cat Hell's gonna chain. Chaining it makes Nobleman resolve without effect, because that target must remain a face down spell or trap card. The way that like these work, so whenever it says target one face down spell or trap card on the field, if it says destroy that target, it's referring to the targeting conditions of being one face down spell or trap card on the field. So when this card resolves, if the card that it targeted is not a face down spell or trap card on the field, it's going to resolve without its effect. Oh yeah, I'll have a Justice. That's another one. No, Cyberhorn, we're still in round 3. We got 3 minutes left, and then I'll update the next round. So the rounds are not there. You'll be pinged whenever we go into round 4 with the pairings. What is banned? Lost Wind. Rip. Wait, what happened? TCG Sports. Whatever. Not even gonna question it. Cat wins it. It says banned? I don't know. I was busy explaining targeting. Whatever. Cat wins it. Congratulations. Are there any other games going on? Are all of these in this? Oh boy, we've got a lot of games going on. I'm gonna go and type the whole sentence. So round end, and then what are our rules? Finish your current phase, and the player with more life points wins. The life points are the same. Then the game is a draw. Okay. Oh, hey, it's this guy. Bonsai Alone. Bonsai Alone. Oh, shit. Is that Bonsai? Whatever. I think she was asking if the card gets banished. Oh, yeah, banned, yeah. Cat Hell is French, by the way. So Bonsai, I really hope that's Bonsai. Special summons itself from the hand. If you do not control, right? It cannot be normal special summon if you control a monster. You can special summon this card in attack position. Another monster summoned to your field while you control this monster, destroy this card. Yeah. So you can special summon the Bonsai from your hand and then tribute it for Jinzo. It is a -1, but this is Kyoshin or Kairushin. Let's go! Soul Exchange. Get fucked, Jinzo. Life points are the same in Top Cut, don't you? Yeah. If the match would be the same. So that match is a draw every single time. It will end as a draw. In the Top Cut. In Swiss, it's just in both of them. Like when life points are the same, it is a draw. However, if in the Top Cut you can't have draws, like somebody has to advance. So once that match ends, if it's a draw, then you start a new game. And you go 4 turns. Actually, shit, would Dueling Book even let you do that? God, in Konami it does. We'll have to figure out something for Dueling Book. Hopefully that just doesn't happen. So fingers crossed that situation never comes up. Because I don't think you can go into a 4th game in Dueling Book. Water Gang, baby. Umi. He's sweating, man. Yingen's sweating. He had to fucking pop his skill. What a coward. Did he resolve? I think he resolved it, right? Kirshin left the field. He drew his 2 and discarded 1. You can go to... Okay, then yeah, that's what is. That match will end no matter what. When time is called, you end your phase, you decide who won that game, and then if after doing that, the same way you would in Swiss, and if after doing that, the game is a tie, that's whenever you do the new game, go 4 games. So you perform end of match procedures the exact same way in Top Cut as you would Swiss. It's just if you tie in Top Cut, you have to play a second or another game. And that game will be 4 turns, end it, higher life points wins. If the life points are tied, then you play turn by turn basis, and higher life points wins. Another fucking Grand Mark. Is it that target? God bless that target. The Swamp Mirror is safe, but I don't think it matters. Are we gonna have to watch him? Oh, time in the round anyway. Time in the round. Oh no, it looks like that might have, oh no! They end in a draw. Well, rip. So we've got, Slosh. Sorry. They may not know that the round is over, but that's okay. So unfortunately their match is a draw. But yeah, time is called, so that's time in the round. Let me go and make sure that everybody else knows that. So Ixlos is a draw. I don't think Supreme Addict is in the game. I don't think any of these are game. Okay, so we should be good. That should be everybody's. So that is unfortunately a draw, and then we are going to go ahead and get everything set up for the next round. So that's time, guys. If you're playing your match, stop, end your phase. Whoever has higher life points wins. There is a potential that your match, unfortunately, is going to be a draw, but that's better than getting a loss, I guess. Anyways, we are going to go ahead and go into round 4, so we're going to get that set up and hopefully be here in 10 minutes. So stay tuned for round 4. Alright, guys, we're back. We're here with round 4, which should be starting any second now. We did have a feature match for West, but it looks like theirs is not ready. So we're gonna watch a different matchup. Who's someone we haven't spectated yet? Cursive versus Tetra. That's actually Battle of the YouTubers. That should be interesting. I'm just making sure one more time that West hasn't met it. Okay, so we're gonna watch this one. And then we're gonna go ahead and start the timer. And we're gonna go into the round. It's game time. This is round 4, baby. We're over halfway done with this tournament. Or with Swiss, sorry, not with the tournament. We still have the top 16. We still have the top 16. But Tetra, Cursive, both of them have YouTube channels. You guys should check them out. But they are YouTubers. They're not actually good at the game, so we're gonna have to watch this one with caution. So we got Tetra here in the top, and then we'll see if we can find West and Paolo after this game. Bandit Keith, you all know that most likely means Spellproof Armor, and Bakura means our beloved Inner Conflict deck. Let's see. So it looks like everybody's in their matches. All right, good, good, good. Good, good, good. Okay. So Tetra, Inner Conflict, sets a monster, sets a back row, and passes. Interesting opening. That monster is going to be soul exchanged. He set Breaker, okay. It's a little risky. Yeah, we'll see. They were not, yeah, West, we were going to spectate West this round, but they were not ready whenever the round started. So, unfortunate, but maybe we'll catch them. Maybe if this round ends fast enough, we will, we'll be able to catch the back end of their match. In comes Jinzo. So Tetra already played his skill. He's taken the Jinzo. Is that? Okay, no, okay, he did tribute off. I thought that he took Cursive's Jinzo. He did, but he tributed off for his own Jinzo. I thought that that was still Cursive's Jinzo. So Cursive's gonna have to find his way out of this. Jinzo can be rather awkward to deal with, but Cursive has 3 back row to work with. Surely he has an out. Did he just pass? No out. Are they all trap cards? That's unlucky. So Tetra, okay, one was a book, okay. So Cursive more than likely doesn't have a monster, and this card is a back row card that he couldn't set because his back row is locked. OMG, says Cursive. Another back, so more than likely all these cards are back row cards. Unless for some reason this is like a dead Jinzo. Tetra flips back up the Jinzo, potentially locking Cursive. Tetra preemptively flips it face down off the book. Alright. He saw it coming. What is Cursive gonna look here? Does he see a monster? The only monsters he's summoned so far has been Jinzo. What are both of these players at right now? I think they've both dropped at least one game. No, they're both undefeated, right? Yep, both undefeated. So someone is taking an L this round. Maybe I should start polls or something. That's something I might have for the next Speed Duel League series, is having a poll so you can vote on who you think is taking the L this game. Bazoo! He can banish the Breaker and boost him up to 19, though probably not really needed right now. Swinging for 16, this will be game if it connects. It does. Wow, Spellproof Armor just bricked. No monster, said Cursive. Rough. Rough, rough, rough. Hopefully it goes better for him in the next game. Spellproof armor. Spellproof armor versus inner conflict. What is that like? Well, if the spellproof armor player doesn't draw any monsters, it's a loss. But we'll see what it looks like when the spellproof player does get monsters. Spellproof armor, a little bit of a weird skill. Again, it doesn't directly plus, it indirectly pluses, right? When you run spellproof armor, you're basically hoping that your opponent has like a bunch of spell cards in their hand, because that would be the skill plussing. Now their Book of Moons are dead, now their soul exchanges are dead, and things like that. And so it's sort of like this indirect plussing with spellproof armor. Like you just hope that your opponent drew a bunch of spell cards. And so that's where spellproof armor gets its pluses, whereas inner conflict, it's a direct. You just take their monster and then hopefully tribute it off. If you don't tribute it off, it's not really a +1. But, so here we go. He's got a monster this time. He's got the Colossus. Big ol' vanilla with low defense. I really feel like they should have given Spellproof Armor Cybertech Alligator with the Battle City box instead of Colossus, because this is irrelevant. Like the fact that Colossus is 23 and Cybertech Alligator is 25, that's actually relevant because a lot of these inner conflict players, their boss monsters have 2,400 attack, so they are just above Colossus, but would be just below Cybertech Alligator. So, bit of a shame for the machine lovers out there that Cybertech didn't make his way in, but what are you gonna do? Double Zoma. There's some monsters now, so he's probably sitting on those last turn. Zoma's interesting in Spellproof Armor. I always liked Swamp Mirror because you can make Swamp Mirror a machine, which kills their back row. So whenever you run Zoma, the opponent's spell cards are now live, and so like if Tetra had Soul Exchange, he could now use it. If he had Book of Moon, he can now use it. He can get value out of these cards, where if these were Swamp Mirrors, he wouldn't get any value. But obviously the trick, like there's Book of Moon. If that was a Swamp Mirror, he couldn't do that. So you kind of like take away, like Spellproof Armor pluses you by turning off your opponent's spell cards, but then by running Zoma, you make them live again. So it's, you know, but obviously the trade-off is that Zoma is just a very, very powerful card in Speed Duels. So each player has to make their own decision on whether or not they want to run Zoma or Swamp Mirror for Spellproof Armor, but either or are fine, to be honest. I'm sure, you know, Curse of Fist 3-0, he knows what he's doing. You lose the Allure Synergy. With, oh yes, with Cybertech Alligator, true. Honestly, Allure is just, I like it for combo decks where like Paranoid, right? Where like you're going for a Paranoid piece or something, but just in and of itself, I wouldn't run it. I would run it in like Gravekeepers, I'd run it in Paranoid where like you're searching for pieces. You know, like Gravekeepers, you're searching for Recruiter, you're searching for Rite of Spirit, that Recruiter Rite of Spirit play. With Paranoid, you're searching for the Paranoid. But with these kind of decks, it's like, what are you searching for? Just run another back row card. Because Allure doesn't plus you anything. You lose your Allure and a monster for 2 extra cards. So like if you start with 2, play Allure, you have 2 at the end of Allure. You didn't, you know, it's like just run another card. Just run another back row card. Because Allure can also kill you if you're top decking and it's just Allure and you're like, Allure, and then you don't see a dark monster and you just lose. So, I don't know. I like Allure in combo decks where like you're looking for pieces. Then it makes sense to play Allure. But to me, just like in Spellproof Armor, it's just awkward. You know, and you banish the one monster you have. Enjoy your loss, pal. But we got 32 minutes left. Anybody having any problems? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look too bad. Colossus coming down. Jinzo already down off the Soul Exchange. Tetra scooping it. We are going into game number 3 here. We might be able to make the West versus Paolo match. Because I think both of them are undefeated as well. So this is a 3-0 match, and then West and Paolo are also a 3-0. So hopefully we can watch them. Monsters help a lot. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? So what could they possibly be citing for these matchups? I feel like these are just beater matchups. There's not really too many like blowout cards in these matchups. What blows out Spellproof Armor? You know? His best type and attribute. So for Swamp Mirror, if you're playing Spellproof Armor, I don't think attribute matters at all. I'm trying to think. Dark, Earth, I don't think it matters. Don't call Light, because like Alley of Justice Catastrophe, but other than that, I can't think of an attribute that matters, but the type would be machine if you're playing Spellproof Armor, because then he becomes a machine while he's on the field. He's immune to all the spell effects, and when he goes to the grave, he won't have a type. I mean, I guess if he did, he'd have machine type, but yeah, that would definitely be your divine. There you go, in your Spellproof Armor deck. Hell yeah. Yeah, so definitely really, definitely an interesting card. I thought I'd see more Spellproof Armor people playing Swamp Mirror, but I don't think I've seen any of them. To be fair, Zoma is really good. It's tough to pass up. Zoma can just win the game in and of itself, so it can be tough to pass up on the allure of Zoma. So here we go, Cursive opening up Summoner's Art into Colossus. He's got a monster. Tetra has literally never beaten Cursive in this match when Cursive's seen a monster, so gonna be rough. Or did you see a monster, Cursive? You might have seen a trap monster and Jinzo was on the field and you couldn't activate it. That or they were all just trap cards. But I feel like this matchup is mostly a beater matchup. I can't think of any cards that completely blow out either one of these decks. You know, side deck cards you usually want blowout cards because you only get 6 slots. You don't really get much to work with. So things like Lost Wind. People have been saying Alley of Justice Catastor. I haven't tested it out, but Lost Wind can really, really blow out XYZs. So here's Tetra going with his big play. He gets booked. He bros. Unlucky book. Zoma better. What are they talking about? They listen to my stream. Stop listening to my stream. All right. They want coaching advice or something. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But Tetra's got a decent board here. Cursive needs a monster to kill this Jinzo or it's going to come back face up. All right, game loss for Tetra. Go ahead and scoop him up. No, I'm kidding. Okay, so he's got the monster to swing over the Jinzo. And that is going to be stopped pretty much immediately. So Tetra, pretty much in full control. He's got 5 cards to Cursive's 2. So we'll have to see... this may just... No, this will not be game. No, it will be game. What am I talking about? Let's fucking... Is this game? Too many monsters this time. So not enough game 1. Too many game 2. Unlucky. Tetra takes it. 2-1. Moves on to 4-0. Let's go see if we can find West versus... who is he facing? If not, we might come back and see Kid Machine. Let's see. Blaze. Here we go. West versus Paulo. This is the one that we were originally going to watch. 2 undefeated players currently as well. So Paulo in the top, West in the bottom. I do not know what the game is, so we're just going to leave it at 0-0. It's possible they've only played 1 game. It's possible this is still game 1, looking at the deck counts. People pinging me. Pops on Bina. Okay. All right. More Zomas. Just fucking Zomas everywhere. We got Kleiser Glider down. This will be game if this connects. No, it was Sphere Karibo. Delaying the inevitable, though, doesn't answer the Zoma. How did Allure get banished? Got Cosmic Cyclone? Okay. Paulo gonna preemptively Book of Moon the Breaker face down. The Breaker would pop the Zoma if he didn't do that, so he's got to. West could change his Kaiser Glider to defense mode here if he doesn't have a way to stop the Zoma attack. Fuck, is Dueling Book this number up here? Is this reversed? Does this say that Paulo has 9 or is that an upside down 6? Whatever, we'll find out whenever he draws. Okay, never mind, it's not. Okay. So I would say you could swap Kaiser to defense and maybe stall out, but he can't. He has less cards in deck than Paolo. Oh, but Paolo's playing Allure! No, he's still fine. He's still fine. Paolo could have potentially misplayed there if he played Allure and drew 2 and it knocked him down to a card count that was lower than West's. Then West could potentially try and stall here. But Paolo, they're both tied at 6 and West is going to draw next turn, so Paolo will still win the deck out if they make this go to deck out. Brings down Breaker. What is he looking for here with this Breaker? Pop the back row. It's going to get floodgated. Offerings to the Doom, true. So West has got the Kaiser, and then he's got a set Breaker here. And then Paolo's got this stuck Breaker now. He's going to use the Zoma to swing over the Breaker. This Kaiser in defense mode may be a bit of a problem for Paolo to get rid of. Paolo does have his skill, though. I feel like this is trouble for West. Paolo still has a skill, and West will deck out first. So if they don't progress the game state, Paolo will eventually see one of his Monarchs. How many has he gone through? None. So this may be a Monarch in his hand that he can use his skill for. So West more than likely not going to be able to stall on this Kaiser for very long. What options does West have here? Does he have any breakers left? He has one breaker left. He doesn't have a Cosmic, and he's lost. So more than likely what I've seen from deck lists is people have one Cosmic, two breakers, or three breakers, sorry. So his only out to the Zoma may just be his last breaker. But we'll have to see. West taking his sweet time thinking. Probably not the best, but if West loses this game, the fact that he took so long thinking here may hurt him if it goes into time. But he's thinking. Doesn't have a skill. Probably used it to get the Kaiser Glider out in the first place, and that's why he's at 1275. How did he lose 50 life points? Did he get smacked with one of these old Vindictives? Huh. West, if... Shit, I can't read that. If Kaiku kills Zoma... Sponjo. You will absorb the 1800. If Kaiku kills Zoma, that might be what he's asking. Can he swing Kaiku into Zoma? You will take 18. That was confirmed a couple months ago by Konami. This tournament is multilingual, by the way. We've got a lot of people from North America, Europe, and South America, or Latin America, I guess both, playing in the tournament, so... He is thinking this one through. Been messaged on Dueling Book. Shit. Alright. Let me break out my handy dandy Google Translate here. I have doubt. Okay. If you crash Zoma, you will take 18. Yeah, the only time Zoma will... It's easier to think of. The only time Zoma will not deal damage is if you crash him with another trap monster. If you kill Zoma with an actual monster, you will be taking damage. Unless it's something weird like Relinquished, where like you crash an 1800 Relinquished or something like that. But you could argue that's not a real monster. That's like an awkward monster. If the interaction gets awkward, you're not going to take damage. Like Relinquish crashing in with an 1800 attack, or Trap Monster, you know, them colliding, both dying. But if you collide an actual physical 1800 attack monster, you will be taking 1800 damage when it goes to the graveyard. So hopefully that clears it up. And we got a good number of matches here finishing. Let's see, okay. All right, Paolo gonna play his skill. Here we go. This is part of the issue where Paolo had not used his skill yet, and so this was going to be a problem that Wes was going to have to deal with in this upcoming turn. It does get floodgated. Wes needs this back row card to be a Sphere Karibo. It's a Kaiku! He special summons it! In the damage step, no response. No. Alright, so that was actually the match. So Paolo got that, I'm guessing, 2-0. So, right, let me just make sure that is... I'm assuming, yes, that is the end of the match. Alright, well, congrats to Paolo. He moves on to 4-0. And we are going to find another match. Ice 8 versus Record, that's perfect. Are you kidding me? Alright, well... that has actually happened a lot this stream. We could watch Blaze again. We could watch Ingen. Ryan Atlas is facing off against Poop. You guys want to watch Ryan Atlas face off against Poop? Cyber, are you here? Let's see. Where you at? Where you at? Is your name Cyber in the game? Blaze, Felly... Evil Swarm, okay. We'll watch you. You're facing off against Justice. Ooh, the Stardust Dragon skins. Pretty. Evil Swarm in the top. No clue what game this is. Justice in the bottom. 18 minutes left in the round for anybody listening and still playing their match. 18 minutes left in the round. Genzo's down. His own Genzo is negating Zelma. Both of their skills are spent. Based on deck, maybe this is game 2. Hopefully it's game 2 and we can actually get a good long match here. Have I gotten my replays? Let's see. Oh my god, I requested a replay of this match. Hang on, I'm gonna leave. I requested a replay of this match, so yeah, we'll watch you on the replay, Evil Swarm. OnlyFans page. You'll see me with a lot less than just the Santa hat on. The jacket will be off too. Let's see. I hear what is her name? Belle Delphine gets quite a lot of money with her OnlyFans, so I might look into it. You know, I'm a bit of an entrepreneur. Let's see, so we got JDG, Kid Machinate, Blanco. Fuck, I misspelled his name. All right. Lost Wind coming down, having that great Moth. Lost Wind is also good against Moth. But he's got 2 because he's a good Moth player. Fuck, this is Moth. This might be game right here. So that Moth is going to be chilling at a crispy 1750 right here. But this one's 3,500, baby. Put the Paranoid back. What the fuck? He played Blast Hell by a Tribute on the Blowback Dragon? Talk about blowing back in your face with the Blowback Dragon swinging into a Blast Hell by a Tribute. Swings with the perfect ultimate Greatthwont. This is lethal and potentially the match. We do not know the score currently. I wish Dueling Book told me what it was. Sphere Creepo comes down. How do you even come back from this game state? Machinate's going to have 1, maybe 2 cards come his following turn. Fix this, okay. Just over 15 minutes left in the round, boys and girls. 1-0 for Blanco. All right, we got 1-0 for Blanco. About to be 2-0. So that's 1750. Let's make sure that everybody... we'll do... Breaker, well, that's not really going to do much. He can swing over the 1 moth that's been afflicted by the Lost Wind. But that's not really doing much, you know? I feel like that's not really what you want to see. Blanco's also got 2 back row. He lets it go through. Potentially smart. You don't want to waste back row here. I mean, to be honest, I feel like the odds of Machinate winning are pretty much whatever the odds are that... Wow, double Zoma, okay. Are pretty much the odds that, you know, whatever the odds are that your internet randomly disconnects are pretty much the odds that Machinate has of winning this game. Double Zoma plus Moth, but Machinate's not a quitter. Is he gonna scoop? I don't think so. He's got Mirror Force. No, Blanco, play around Mirror Force, you fool. He calls it. Alright, we're giving it 2-0 to Blanco. Dark Moth, I think Blanco was the Dark Moth player that we watched earlier, right? I know we saw Dark Moth, but I'm pretty sure it was Blanco playing it. So, still alive and well, still kicking. You know, it's tough to really do so. I really want to watch Atlas go up against Poop. I really do. But let's check out Blaze. Perfect tie. This is what you want to see. Now this is a board state. So we've got Notaric at the top, or Notarnik, sorry, at the top. And then we got Blaze here at the bottom. Don't know the game state or score, but they got 13 minutes. Fucking Blaze, dirty apprentice conflict player. Be a real man and play with magnets. Never draw tributes. Oh, it's 1-1? Alright. I appreciate you. I might spectate your guys' matches more often. If I know you're watching this stream, I might spectate you guys more often. Because it'll help me figure out what the match score is. What do we got in the grave here? Is this Delta live? No. This alpha needs to go to the grave. Then the Delta will be... Actually, isn't it live, right? Or is it different names? You can banish 3 level 4 lower magnet warriors from your graveyard except Delta. Wow, no, so it's live. Yeah. This card's from the field. We banish 3 level 4 lower magnet warriors. They don't have to be different names. So yeah, it's live. Assuming he has a Valkyrion in here. In his deck. So Blaze has got it's live even if I skill, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, Blaze, or this is, yeah, isn't it just if it leaves the field? Yeah, if it's sent from the field to the graveyard, it's good. Swinging into the alpha. So Notarnik can make the decision to swing the Delta into the breaker here to get out the Valkyrion. I missed what this face down was. I am a little busy looking at a bunch of different screens. Did we get... We got our replay for the match. Good. Good. Good, good, good. So. Okay, he got sphered, I'm guessing. No, he didn't. What the fuck happened? Did he not swing with the Delta? Whatever. Blaze has got his skill, though. I'm not sure if he has a Monarch, but maybe. He's got a tough spot, because Noderick has a lot of life points left. And if he swings... If he kills that, if he kills this Delta, we can have problems. And Blaze is sitting on 600 life. So one thing Blaze can try to do, I feel like might be his only way to win, is get the Valkyrian on the field while he still has his skill and not take damage. But difficult, 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 difficult. I'm not even sure if there's a way, because if he wants his tributes, but even if he tributed here, he would run into the Valkyrian. He may have a card to get around the Valkyrian, though. We'll have to see. Get nervous with spectators, so I'd probably mute up. Have we spectated you yet, Keebler? I try to spectate people I know, because like I just know them and I can make fun of them. So yeah, we'll try to spectate you, but I also want to spectate like players that are undefeated, you know, like bring in the best matches. And then after that match is over, then we can go and spectate random people. I have no idea if Ryan Atlas is actually playing against, I don't know who Poop is, but okay, I guess. So Noderick, God, these fucking magnets, man. That field spell. Breaker doesn't have a counter, so Beta is bigger. Alright. Looks like all that's taken care of. We're looping Apprentice Magicians here. This is some pretty complex Yu-Gi-Oh stuff here. Apprentice Magician into Apprentice Magician into Apprentice Magician into Old Vindictive. Poop is crap? Yeah, ain't that the truth? Blaze still has his skill, and he's apparently got all three of his Monarchs in his deck, so he's looking for him. How he gets out of this situation, though, I have no idea. And it is 1-1, so this is match point. 7.5 minutes left in the round. There was, I believe, a round extension here for... There was a round extension here. For one of the matches, so hopefully we can catch that one. There's a 5-minute extension due to a ruling issue. What do we got here? There comes, I'm not seeing how Blaze gets out of this situation. Alright, yeah, we're gonna leave this round here, and then I'm gonna add 5 minutes to it. Whenever the round ends. Blaze is still holding on, man. The fucking Apprentice Magicians. Fucking Apprentice Magicians. Is this game... Is this game... So he's gonna crash into Zoma. Do we see another Zoma? Oh no! 2 Zomas. See, this is why you run Zoma. Is it just, you get 2 of them and you just fucking, you get out of situations like this. Yeah, for free tournaments, yeah, we always have a monthly free tournament. We have the Win-A-Box. That's not a same-day tournament. It's a 72-hour per round tournament, but it's all month. We had Win-A-Box number 5 that's finishing up here in the next week, and then Win-A-Box 6 is taking signups in the Win-A-Box channel. And then we may be adding more free tournaments. We do have the Win-A-Box, though. That's the current one if you wanted to sign up. What else do we have? And then we may add another one. This one is probably going to be a bi-monthly tournament. So once every 2 months. 3 and 5. I mean, you have double Zomo. What are you worried about? What are you worried about? You can't swing over that zone. How does now... See, before it was Blaze has to find a way to get around the Delta. Now, Noderick has to find a way to get around the Zoma. And he does with the Book of Moon. Resetting the Zoma. Oh no. 4 minutes left in the round. Dust Tornado, which does absolutely fucking nothing. Pops a shrink. It did something, I guess. Alright. Alright. What is going on here? Blaze is gonna mope. We're out of here. Poor Blaze. Better luck next time. Alright, what do we got here? I believe one of the matches was extended. It was Mega Maw's match. What is Mega Maw's? 3.5 minutes left in the round, or less than 3.5 minutes left in the round, sorry. I have to guess which one of these is Mega Maw, so we can actually watch them. Because they got a 5-minute extension. So... end up taking that L. Oh, okay, your match is over? Okay, then we don't need any extensions. So there are 3 minutes left in the round. I have to just see what's going on here. Is this an actual match? Is somebody's dueling book name really Poop and they're in my tournament? God damn it, and Poop wins? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Literally lost to Poop. Imagine. I can't even believe I'm typing his name in my fucking scoreboard right now. Alright, it's 1-1, and they have 2.5 minutes left in the round. I really hope this is a tournament match, and I'm not fucking spectating a match that isn't even a tournament match. Again. Yeah, his name is PDS in the Discord. But he's Poop in Dueling Book. Let's see. Alright. What do we got here? Magnet vs. Union is definitely interesting. 2 decks brought out from the Battle City box. Bad talking players. I don't know if I'd call what you do playing Tetra. Swings into a Night Assailant. Goodbye, Beta. Unlucky. Now Ryan has the Night Assailant in. He has 1 in the grave, so he's potentially got a loop here if he can see the second one. Foolish. What are we dumping? He's dumping Poop. Or he's dumping... There's a Poop joke there. I just don't know what it is. He's dumping, and he's up against Poop. So he dumped a Z Metal Tank, which he can banish later using the skill to potentially make a Union monster. Or Union Fusion monster. Book the Beta. Fucking Beta. Has he activated his skill? I think he did, right? To search the skill lets you search whenever you summon. Level 4 lower magnet warrior. I'm guessing he activated it whenever he had beta, and I missed it. So we banishing an X and a Z for XZ something something. XZ tank cannon, of course. 30 seconds left in the round. Oh no. Make a move, Ryan. Poop, do something. Someone do damage. 16, 15, 14. Not another draw. What am I getting a message about? Fine time, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's time in the round. Alright, unfortunately this one is going to end as a draw. Let me just go and make my scorekeeper versus Poop. Oh man, dude, Poop will get you every time. Alright, lads, let me make sure that we're good to go into the... Right, yep. Alright. I'm going to make sure that we got all of our scores entered and everything went smoothly this round, and we will be back for round 5, hopefully in about 10-ish minutes, 12-ish minutes, something like that. So, what round are we, 5? Yeah. I will see you guys soon. Alright guys, we're back. The next round is about to start in just about 1 minute. So we're gonna go and look for our feature match. You can see the pairings up over there, but we're gonna look for Jonah and Paolo. And here we go. Alright. So we were to start at the 45-minute mark. We're almost there. Thank you for bearing with the pauses and whatnot, setting up the next rounds. Let's see, is it 45 yet? Not yet. Almost there. I don't think we've seen Jonah 1003 yet. So both these players undefeated. They're both 4-0 coming into the round, so we'll see who moves up to 5-0. Do I dare open my problem with last match? I think we solved that. Yeah, so once this timer down here on my PC that you guys can't see hits 45, we'll start the match. 5 dimension. 5 dimension should be in the Discord. Anyway, so we've got our just hit 45. This is round 5. One more round of Swiss before we cut to the top cut, and more than likely we will be seeing both of these players because they can only lose 2 times, which will put them at 4-2, and their losses will be to players who were 4-0 and 5-1. So more than likely Jonah and Paolo have already guaranteed their top here. But the round starts, we'll wait for them to, a little bit of a input lag where they gotta see the ping, read the ping, and then start the match. Competitively since June 2020? Holy cow. That's practically a fucking veteran. Oh, there you go. See, the Bakura skill came down. The dude's a Speed Duel veteran. Let's see. Yep, okay. So, a lot less issues as the round goes along. So we've got a lure coming down, draw 2, discard 1. Basically just kind of fixes your hand. He's going to be banishing the Kaiku and then doesn't summon a monster. Did he have to banish his only monster? See, this is why it's just like, they're both playing Allure. I don't like Allure non-combo pieces, man. You gotta banish your only monster. I'm willing to bet he's got a Zoma, though. If I had to guess, setting 3 back row, come on, he's got a Zoma. But we'll see what Paolo wants to do here. Pretty much free board. He's gonna bring down the Breaker. We'll see if it forces a Book of Moon. How many times today have we seen Breaker get met with a fucking Book of Moon? A lot. A lot of fucking times. Anyway, Breaker face down. He did his job. I guess you're just trading 1 for 1. You book the Breaker. And then if you can protect the Breaker, he gets to keep a monster. So here comes the Night Beam. Here comes Waken the Dragon, man. I know it. I know it. Ah. Fucking Zoma. Another face down. Does Jonah have a monster? Did he banish his only monster? With that Allure? I have a feeling he's got a Zoma. But at the same time, it's like, why wouldn't you summon it in the end phase? Maybe he forgot? You know, the pressure's on. We've all made mistakes. Another Allure. Damn, so he opened double Allure. And he's gonna banish another dark monster here. So he might have been thinking, he may not have a monster and that's why he allured. But, or no, he had dark red in his hand, okay. And he was deciding if he wanted to banish it off Allure or not. But he does draw into a Kaiku, which is also met with a Book of Moon. No skills have been popped yet. Always important in the Conflict Mirror match is you only get to use your skill once, so if you use it first, you're usually on the back foot. Up comes the Breaker. Potentially down goes the Kaiku. Yes, that's good, so now Jonah's the one without a monster. There's the Zoma that I believe he drew into off the Allure last turn. Zoma over Breaker. Man, these beater matchups are just great. They just summon monster, swing, I activate my back row. Oh, damn, okay, back to you. I summon monster, I swing. No, I activate back row. Fucking Unga Boonga. He's gonna let the Breaker die. Jonah's still thinking here. I'm not sure what he's thinking about, but he is still thinking. Alright, there we go. End of turn. Let's see. So yeah, this has mostly just been a beater match. Both players are matching each other blow for blow here. Paolo thinking. Zoma can be tricky to deal with, although Paolo has a lot of life points. He may need something like a breaker to get over the Zoma, though. My opponent uses Book of Moon. Can I chain reply to attacking different monster? I'm not really sure what you're saying. If opponent uses Book of Moon, can you change your target to a different monster? No, your target will continue and smack into the face down defense mode monster. Only time you get to re-choose a different target is whenever the number of monsters on your opponent's field changes field. Changes the field. So if he were to like special summon a monster with Call of the Haunted or something, then you could. Alright. So Paolo goes first. He pops his skill first. Fuck, I could have said Paolo pops first. Damn it. Whatever. Paolo's going to go first. He's going to take his opponent's Zoma and tribute it off. Might have been one of the only ways he could get the Zoma off the field. It's a little funny because he takes more damage getting rid of the Zoma that way. He still takes a shit ton of damage. But it might have been one of his only plays available to him. So thinking on declaration. Now when Kaiser leaves the field, he is allowed to return a monster to the hand, but there is no monster in the hand, so this may want to be one of the best times for Jonah to get rid of the Kaiser Glider. He's going to take it, okay. I feel like the fact that he says that thinking on declaration suggests that he has a widespread ruin, because widespread ruin activates on attack declaration. So always just say thinking. Unless you don't have a widespread ruin, and now Paolo thinks you do. Anyways, there's the Zoma that Jonah top deck. Books it back so that it's face down in the spell trap card zone. He's going to book Kaiser Glider. And then it's pretty much just going to be a reset where it's going to go back to Jonah and then back to Paolo, and then they're pretty much right back where they were, only neither one of them has a book now. Did he top deck a Monarch? He top decked a Monarch. I think that's, well, I guess he did see one already. I don't know how many runs. He might run 5. Some people are running 4 or 5 Monarchs in their decks. But he's going to activate his skill, and this is kind of where Paolo's in a pickle because he played his skill first. So he's going to need an out to this monster. It's still possible for Paolo to get out of this situation, but he is on the back foot. He needs the out now to the Kaiser Glider because he doesn't have his skill to out it. And that's just it. That's game. Interesting. None of those back rows could do anything. Well, that's going to be one over to Jonas here. And we're going to take a quick look here. No issues. Okay, so they're siding. Again, in beater matchups, as far as I know, there's not really too much to side that really blows out the match. But maybe they've been testing and they've got something that they feel gives them a big edge in the conflict mirror. Down comes Breaker. Will it get Book of Moon? No, it will not. Could he have Waking? I feel like he doesn't have Waking. Usually if you have Waking, you would only set 2 back row. Why set all 3? It just lowers your odds of it getting popped. If you set 1, it might be too obvious it's Waking the Dragon. So Paolo's got to think. I'm guessing he's thinking on whether or not he wants to remove Breaker's counter to pop a back row. Or just swing for 19. I think it's safe to swing for 19. It's kind of like blind MSCTing, like 3 back row. The odds of you hitting something are pretty low. And see, now he sees the Zoma, and now he will have... If that back row protects Breaker, or if he has a Sphere Karibo, he can now get rid of the Zoma. And make sure he doesn't hit a Waking, make sure he hits something worth hitting. Never mind, he's going to steal his fucking Breaker. Oh no, Paolo ends on Breaker plus 1 back row. Never end on Breaker plus 1 back. Unless it's a Waking the Dragon. The absolute fool. The absolute oaf. The buffoon. These are the mind games that you see when you're in round 5 with undefeated players. So he pulls them. Ostia, I have no idea what that means, but it probably means something like holy shit. Or fuck. But there you go. So Waking the Dragon has been popped. Paolo will now get to special summon any extra deck monster he wants. I don't believe it ignores summoning conditions though. No. So there are some that you can't summon, but there are a lot that you can. So we could be seeing something like Thousand Eyes Restrict, although that'd be a little risky. He doesn't have any back row to protect it. We could see something like Blue Eyes Ultimate. We could see something like Arcana Knight Joker, which is a little bit better than Blue Eyes Ultimate because it can potentially protect itself, and Paolo has a lot of cards in hand. But there's a Zoma on the field, so maybe he doesn't want to go with something that has so much attack. This is why you run a nice plethora of extra deck monsters. He could bring out... so he does bring out the Arcana, but he brings it out in defense mode specifically so that the Zoma can't crash into him and make Paolo take 3,800 points of damage. Always remember you can special summon in defense mode. I did not in a Vault's YugiTuber YouTube thing that he did, and I lost because of it. So always remember that you can special summon your monster in defense mode. Wow, he doesn't have a spell card. Paolo could have discarded a spell card to stop that soul exchange. But he did not. So he soul exchange. He cannot conduct his battle phase that turn. So the Breaker actually just comes back. He never actually lost it. So that's interesting. He's going to Allure. God, I hate Allure so much in beatdown decks. I hate it so much. Paolo's deciding what card he wants to banish here with the Allure. How funny would it be if he does not have a dark monster in his hand right now, and he just banishes his entire hand? Okay, so he banishes a Breaker. He's going to enter conflict, most likely. He could steal the Zoma or Kaiser. Both of them are... He's going to steal the Kaiser. That makes the most sense. If Kaiser gets destroyed, he does get to bounce a card. And he's tributing for Genzo, so it makes even more sense to not banish, or to not take the Zoma. So, Zoma's going to go back into the spawn trap card zone. Ooh, Jonah may not be aware that that's the interaction. Right on summon doesn't work. Genzo's a continuous effect. Okay, so Jonah knows he just wanted to still play Book of Moon. Okay. Breaker swings for 16. Both players are at 2K. I don't know what this says. Let's do this very quick. Asked out. Yeah. Genzo's effect is a continuous effect. If you do not want him to take effect, then you need to negate his summon. You can't respond to the summon, because the second he hits the field, I'll answer them both. Yara, do yeah. Yeah, Genzo's a continuous effect, so the second, that's why you can't, for example, floodgate a Genzo, because the second he hits the field, you have your shit negated. Yeah, Vigilance would be something that works, but you need to negate his summon If he hits the field, if you simply respond to the summon, his trap effect is already applying. So the second he hits the field, Zoma instantly. It's so continuous that if you were to swing into a face down Jinzo with a Zoma, the second Jinzo flips face up, in the damage step, Zoma would be bounced back to the spell and trap card zone, because the second Jinzo comes up, his continuous effect is applying. So, yeah. Anyway, here comes Jinzo, and then once they go back in the spell and trap card zone, you cannot bring them out, because the thing that brings them out of the spell and trap card zone is their activation. And when you're face up, you're not activated. So you've already activated, you already resolved. So Paolo's gonna take that one. And we are gonna go ahead and give him a win. So it's now 1-1. Winner of this will head into round 6 undefeated. Both of these players, again, most likely already gonna top. Maybe I'll watch some lower tier games. I shouldn't say lower tier, that's mean. But maybe I'll watch players who are competing for a top spot, because both these players should already have locked in their top cut at this point. And I will be right back. We're back. Jonah won. Unfortunate, we missed. It looked a little fast. It looks like Jonah just OTK'd him using his skill, and Paulo never had anything to respond. Otherwise, he would have actually been in a decent spot, having his skill to fall back on. But that's also one of the benefits of using your skill early, is that your opponent may just lose right then and there, especially like something like Jinzo OTK. Yeah, so congrats, Jonah. We'll, again, most likely be seeing both of those players in the top cut. But let's go ahead and find another match here. Ooh, Lucas and Cat Hell, two YouTubers. Two YouTubers going at it again. You can check both of them out. Let's see, Lucas. Gaylord. Gaylord. Anyways, do not know the score, so we're gonna go with 0 apiece, unless somebody does know the score. There's a couple watchers. Keebler, do you know the score? You were watching. Little Rookie, indeed. Little Rookie's undefeated, 5-0 going into round 6. Okay. Sky Hell still rocking the Unions. Duel Links player rocking. Or this is Lucas Gaylord, but some people have different Dueling Book names in their Discord names and their challenge names, which just makes it a challenge to figure out what's going on. But We've got Interconflict versus XYZs. I hate XYZs. I'm gonna mispronounce their fucking names. We got YZ, Tank Dragon, okay. He's gonna steal it, he's gonna tribute it. Always check the graveyard when dealing with XYZ decks. What do they got? Doesn't look like anything, unfortunately. Just the X. So Lucas is gonna take this YZ and then use its effect to destroy a face-down monster. So, smart. He's actually gonna discard Blowback. So that means he has another Monarch in his hand that he's gonna tribute this YZ off for. Otherwise, he would not have just tributed his only Monarch. Because with Interconflict, you need to be able to tribute off that monster, because it's a change of heart. This is a once per turn. It's going back to your opponent. So he does. He tributes it off for Kaiser Glider. Interesting that he wants Kaiser Glider instead of Blowback. 2300 defense. I guess it's for YZ, right? Or XZ is one of the Union fusions that has 2400 attack. So yeah, it makes sense to want a monster with 2400 attack. Here comes the Union Scramble, gets special summoning the Y Dragon Head and Z Metal Tank. And then later on, she can also banish the Union Scramble and add a Banish Union to their hand. So one of these is going to die here, though. He's going to kill the Y. And then it's going to go over to Cat. She has X, Y, and Z here in the grave, so she can make X-Head Dragon Cannon here. And she just drew the one card that she can discard to pop a back row. And Lucas doesn't have a skill anymore. He used it to bring out the Kaiser Glider, so this is going to be an interesting turn for Cat. Definitely going to be an interesting turn for Cat here. She has plenty of options. I would say the correct one's probably XYZ, but we'll see. What she's obviously played more XYZs than I have, so she has one card that she can discard. This also looks like it might be game 2, so Lucas may already have the Lost Wind face down. So we'll have to see. Yeah. So Cat is special summoning the XYZ in defense mode, specifically to play around the Lost Wind. Lost Wind, when activated, will cut XYZ Dragon Cannon's attack in half. So she's playing around the possibility of Last Wind by summoning it in defense, and it'll stay in defense at 2600. She does also have lower cards in deck, though, so she can't like use it to just sit there and stall forever. So unfortunate, but she may be able to use it to stall into a Book of Moon and be able to flip the XYZ Dragon Cannon face down and reset it. We'll see what she wants to do here, though. Lucas may just not even have a Lost Wind. All of this is not respondable, by the way. Or actually, did he just activate Union Scramble? Okay, now it's respondable. But anyway, Union Scramble, add a Union back to the hand. Really, really powerful, just because now when you discard, like whenever she's discarding Z Metal Tank, it doesn't matter because she can still banish it with the skill. So she has an XZ, which is a 2400 beater, available to her at a later turn, because this is once per turn, I believe, right? Yeah. So next turn she can make an XZ if she wants. 2400 attack. It's the highest attack that's not XYZ Dragon Cannon, and then I believe it pops face up spell and trap cards. So, or no, I think it pops face down spell and trap cards. So Lucas had a book, which just got popped. Doesn't really do anything at that point. Unfortunately, had the XYZ Dragon Cannon been brought out not using the skill, he could have booked it. But because it was brought out using the skill, he can't activate Book of Moon. You can't activate fast effects after a skill resolves. So his only choice there with the book was deciding whether or not he wanted the XYZ Dragon Cannon to be face down or not. And I don't really think it matters. He may have offerings, in which case he can't even hit a face down monster, so. He's going to summon Kaiku, turns off banishing, but the damage has kind of already been done. Cat already has out the XYZ Dragon Cannon. This has to be game 2, just given the time in the round and then the cards that they have. This has to be game 2, so I'm wondering if Lucas has Lost Winds in, if he's even running Lost Winds. I don't pull up their deck list, and I don't want to talk about what's in their deck. I more just talk about it as a potential. So he could be having Lost Winds. Most people have 3. Yeah, it's game 2. Okay. Do you know who won game 1, by the way, Keebler? Lucas lost game 1? Okay, not surprising. Oh, why the fuck did I give him the win? There's the Lost Wind. So smart cat, it's still in defense mode. So Lucas can't get around it. And then she can chill and wait. Oh fuck, did she discard the book? Oh no. Where did this book go? Did she? I missed. I was fucking doing the fucking scoreboard. Did she discard the book or did the book get popped earlier? She's gonna wish she had. She wants one of those books, man, to reset that XYZ Dragon Cannon. Its effects are turned off and it has 1400 attack, but if it gets flip face down and flip back face up, it's basically a reset to the monster. And it'll go back to 28 and can use its effects again, so. That is what we are. That's what she's gonna be waiting on. I don't even think she can get over the Kaiku without a few more cards. That's the issue with XYZ is they need like 2 to 3 cards to make plays at any given time. So when she's in a situation like this where she's top decking, it's going to take a couple turns, you know, or I guess just one bullshit top deck Union Hanger. Which she has not played any of her Union Hangers, so there's a pretty good chance. In comes Union Scramble, which is going to allow her to special summon. She's probably going to special summon X and Z. Well, apparently I don't know shit. She's going to special summon X and Y, which will give them a... Isn't that only 20? Yeah, that's only going to be 2200 here. She had a Z, didn't she? Oh, no, she only had X and Z. Okay. Oh, yeah, because she took back the Z. That might have been a mistake whenever she banished this Union Hanger to return this Z Metal Tank to her hand, and then she discarded the Z Metal Tank. So it might have been a potential misplay doing that. Can she not skill? Oh, no, she can't. No. No. She could have skilled. Couldn't she? She had X head cannon, Y dragon head, and then she had Z in the grave. Chat, I've been wrong before. I have not. I gotta be honest. My brain is like fried keeping up with all the shit going on, so... But I'm pretty sure she could have skilled there. And made, oh, she might only have one XYZ Dragon Cannon, though. She could have made XZ, though. Right? Can't, oh, what the fuck am... Oh, fucking Kaiku's on the field, dude. I'm so out of it. I'm so fucking out of it, dude. I should just not even comment on it. I should just not even, like, if they're doing something that makes no sense, just don't even, just go with it. The odds of me being wrong and them being right is just out of the fucking world right now. Alright, guys, behave in the Discord. This is a children's card game, okay? Remember that. So, Cat... God, how long can Cat sit on this XYZ Dragon Cannon? Jesus, dude, this fucking Kaiku, man. I always forget. Anyways. Cat can sit on this Dragon Cannon for quite a while. I don't know what Lucas's out would be, but that's something that Conflict players need to think about is if the XYZ player just summons the Dragon Cannon in defense, do you have an offerings? Book isn't gonna save you here. You don't have your skill. You know, I don't even know if Lucas has anything to get around this, but we'll see. Zoma, you can't swing Zoma into this thing. You can't. Book. We'll have to see. Is it first game? This is game 2, I believe, yeah. And this scoreboard is accurate currently. So there are 12 minutes left in the round. Cat is up 1-0. And she's just pooling resources, like I said. She can sit on this Dragon Cannon and just pool. Pool resources. I have no idea how she has not played a Union Hanger. I feel like she has sided them out. I don't want to believe that someone's luck. Although we did see Blaze go down to like 5 cards and have all 3 of his Monarchs in that pool of 5, so. Yep, deck out is unfortunately Lucas. Lucas is winning the deck out, so Cat needs to make a play, but she should have enough cards to make a play. She'll be seeing a Union Hanger here soon. She'll be seeing a book here soon to book the Kaiku. Or just swing over the Kaiku. This goes into time. Can X1, 2? Let's see. So you would be 3, 1, and 2. 3, 1, 2. So you would have 4 points. Yes? Yeah. I'm pretty sure it can. 3, 1, and 2 should be better than 4 and 2. I think. You'll both have 4 points. 2, 1, 2. Oh yeah, what the fuck am I talking about? No, right? 1, 2, because that's 5. 2, 1, and 2. You'll finish the round 3, 1, and 2 is the best that you can finish. If you're X, 1, and 2 right now in round 5, that means you'll finish the round 3, 1, and 2. And I believe the way challenge works, you'll have 4 points because you'll get a half a point for the ties. You'll get 1 point for each win. So the 3 wins is 3 points. The 2 ties is 1 point. So you'll have 4 points, and you'll tie with other players who are 4 and 2 and 0. 4, 2, 0. They'll have 4 points. You'll have 4 points. And I think that will tie points, which means it'll go to bullshit. So you can still top. Yes. There's a little bit more math involved with it, but you absolutely can still top. But you need to win the next round. So I will not spectate you. That way you don't lose. So here's another allure. Lucas drawing. Did he just draw and... Okay, well now Cat might actually be able to win the deck out here because he just allured, which puts him below Cat's card count. So that may be a misplay here. We'll see. We will see. Do we have any issues that I need to resolve? Alright, has the game progressed at all? Kat did see her book. It looks like, right, she played this book to, Wait, what? Why not book the... I guess he does have lost wins, but might as well just bring out 2 XYZs just in case he does have an offerings. Not drawing your outs. Oh, you're gonna be out, alright, when you lose this fucking match and you have to drop. Wait, are you even undefeated? What is your score, Lucas? Whatever, I'll wait for you to tell me. Let's see, because I think she could have booked the, She could have booked the Kaiku and made another XYZ Dragon Cannon and just special summoned it in defense mode. His record is 2-2. Oh shit! Lucas! Oh, so they're both 2-2. So the losers... See, this is so much more fun whenever you watch like matches where like the loser's gonna be eliminated. So someone's going home. You cannot top in Swiss if you go X3. So X being a variable. So it doesn't matter what your wins are at that point. You could be 3-3 or whatever. It doesn't matter. If you have 3 losses, you are out of the tournament. Unfortunately, it is mathematically impossible. Well, I guess the only likelihood would be the likelihood of the people who are ahead of you at 4-2 or better dying or dropping from the tournament or something. Like, so whatever those odds are your odds of making it into the top cut with a 3-3 record. Lucas sets a monster. 1 card. It's your own fault, Lucas. You fucking played Allure of Darkness. It is your own fault. Why did you play? It's literally taunting you. It's the only card sent to your grave since playing it. You drew 2 cards. Gee, if only you had 2 more cards in your deck right now, and you would be at 3 cards to her 1 card. This is what you get for playing Allure of Darkness in an Inner Conflict deck. He was up 1 card or 2 cards, and he played a lure, and that was the end of that. So here comes Cat BMing Lucas in a more than likely already lost game by flipping the Kaiku face down, and now she can banish for XYZ Dragon Cannon and just make a second one. So that was something that was important, because if Lucas did have offerings, that could be a problem. But if you have a second XYZ Dragon Cannon, that gets you around the offerings. Because I don't even know if it's genuinely an issue that a lot of people don't even really think about. My opponent was taking time to make the play. I don't know what that means, Lucas. Yeah, if that needs to be something that conflict players need to think about, is if the dude just summons XYZ Dragon Cannon in defense mode, you need an out. And they can make 2, right? So it's like you need an out, because your lost win does not get you through this game state. You need offerings, you need your skill, which you may have already used at this point. XYZs, if they open really well, can force your skill out early. And they can just stall you out like this. Oh wow, lost wind. 1400 attack, ha ha ha. 2600 defense. So, yeah. Shrink doesn't do anything. Widespread Ruin doesn't do anything. A lot of conflict decks that I've seen in this tournament, their only out would be activating their skill to steal the Dragon Cannon and tribute it off. So, fucking Shrink, get out of here. That's the game. Lucas mathematically eliminated from the tournament. I didn't expect him to do very well anyways, to be honest. I don't think anybody did, so more so Lucas living up to the hype and making a ungraceful exit in round 5. Wow, we actually have a lot of matches still going on. Guys, if you're watching the stream, there are 4 minutes left in the round, so yeah, make sure that you guys get through this pretty quick. You guys have 4 minutes. Let me get my little copy paste. Actually, let's get a match going here. I don't think we've watched for Sia or Echo Sox. Let's go ahead and see how things are going here. Hello, friends. So we have I1. God damn it. Well, there you have it. Okay. Apparently it wasn't going very well. This is Stevie and Felly. What a board, eh? Zombina, Amazon is Swordswoman. Are you playing degenerate stall shit? You son of a bitch. Alright, Stevie's up at the top. No doubt not having any fun. And we'll go ahead and... Ooh, I didn't give Cat Hell her win there. She did win that match. So Stevie at the top, Felly at the bottom. They have 3 minutes left to finish this. I didn't even look at the life points, but I could already tell that there was no chance that Stevie had more life than Felly. This is way too happy a music to be watching Burn gameplay. Way too happy to be watching this Burn shit. Magnets with the Weevil skill. Disgusting, I know, right? Hidden Parasite. I believe this is just like Magnet Beatdown, where they might not even be running... Oh, nope, there is a Valkyrian. They just don't need the skill to cheat out the Valkyrian. They focus more on the field spell, which is honestly very, very strong. Let me make sure I got my post ready for end, or time, in round. Okay. I need to just copy and paste some sort of text so I don't have to type this out every time. Time and round, please finish your current phase. And declare a winner or a draw. Jesus, imagine all these magnets, but nobody to hit them with. There is a round 6. There is not a round 7. Unfortunately, we just don't have time for one. Basically, you know, I'm sorry to all my European friends who are going to be up until like 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. In this tournament. You guys are the real ones. You guys are troopers. But yeah, so there's only going to be 6 rounds. I really hope one of the issues with having 100 players is that if you only have 6 rounds, there may be some ugly, ugly tiebreakers for the top 16. So I'm dreading the next round, and I really hope that there's no one that gets fucked over too hard. But that is an issue that comes with low rounds when high number of players, is there may just not be enough rounds played to really separate players, and there may just be some dead ties, like same score, same bullshits rating, which is basically determining the strength of your schedule, like how good your opponents were, based on their performances. Same number of tiebreakers, same number of point difference. You're tied across the board. All 3 tiebreakers that challenge uses, like, you're matched on all of them. And in which case, we don't have time to play games, so we'll have to address that whenever it shows up, but we may just literally have to coin flip those matches to determine the top cut, because we don't have time to give them more rounds to play. I mean, we can, I guess. Would you guys care seeing that shit? Like, we could just do, like, the end-of-match procedures, where it's like, you guys start up a round, play 4 matches, or play 4 turns, person with the highest life points wins the game, and they make top 16. Because I'm sure that might be what Konami does. Fucking burn. Time in the round. 15 seconds left. Unfortunately, this is going to look like a Feli victory. Here. 10 seconds left. Oh no, we are tied. In life points. Holy shit. And that's time in the round. Let's see. Did he draw? I don't know if he drew. That's close. We'll say Drew. I actually didn't see. I don't think he did. Clock was on DP. Clock was on drop. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, so I'm thinking that that's gonna be a tie. Because I ended the round too. Like, I pressed start. So yeah, I'm assuming that's a tie. So Feli versus. That's crazy. That is crazy that it actually came down to that. On this round too. That's crazy that it came to that. But we're gonna go ahead and let me make sure that we have everything ready for the next round. Yeah, so we are gonna go ahead and go into the. Sorry, you guys hear me? We're gonna go and go to the next round, and then, yeah, we'll proceed into top 6. After the top 6, we're going into top cut. Hopefully, there's no too bad of tiebreakers and people get pissed. But yeah, so we'll be back here in a couple of minutes. Or no, what time is it? We'll be back here hopefully in about 10 minutes. See you guys then. Alright, we are back, guys. And we are about 1 minute away from the start of the next round. I'm gonna grab some water real quick. Check out my hydro flask. Isn't it cool? It's huge. Yeah, so we've got round 6. We're gonna watch Blaze versus Stevie. You can see all the other matches going on. If you like to watch any of those, they should be setting up their stuff. They should be setting up their matches in the duel room. How much time we got? Like 30 seconds. Alright, who were we looking for? We were looking for Blaze. I don't see Blaze. Alright, I guess we won't watch Blaze. Fine then. We will watch. We've already watched so much Ryan Atlas. Let's watch Shrink into Methe. You're in it, says Blaze. Oh, here we go, okay. We got you guys. The round started? Yes, it has. We going, boys. Let's do it. Blaze versus Stevie. I believe both of these players are 3-2, if I'm not mistaken. They are battling to see who tops here. Ooh, Stevie is actually 3-1-1. So if he wins here, he will be in. But this is our final round. Whoever loses here is 100% out. Where'd my thing go? There we go. A Yami Yugi skill. We saw Stevie play, didn't we? Oh, duh, the magnet skill. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Breaker comes down and sets one. No one's ever done that. This whole tournament. Breaker? Are you kidding me? I need to deck check that. I don't believe for a second he's playing Breaker the Magical Warrior. With a Bakura skill? Nah. God damn, tripping out of this thing is fucking awkward as hell. I need a fucking straw or something. And a Zoma? Oh, this is crazy, man. How much more anti-meta can you get? Any issues? Looking okay. Alright, looking okay. We'll try to streamline the process a little bit more next Speed Duel series so that we run into less issues. I tried to put as much information as I could into the rulebook, but this is a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. These are Yu-Gi-Oh players. They are not going to read. So here we go. Somehow I looked away for 1 second. It looks like Blaze stole the dude's monster, attributed it for Kaiser. He had his own in the end phase. He already had Breaker the turn before. And suddenly we have 3 monsters on the field and it's looking like game. Blaze does not want to go home. Well, he's already at home. He does not want to be eliminated from the tournament. Yeah, that was complete sarcasm. We have been seeing Breakers and Zomas and oh my god. I hate it. I see your Kappa though. Yo, you guys, I spent all this time putting in the better Twitch.tv or better Twitch TV emotes, whatever. And no one's spammed them at all. I even turned off Nightbot so you guys could spam. Oh yeah, by the way, join our Discord if you guys want to get in on these, if you want to play in the next Speed Duel series, or if you want to play in our Win-A-Box tournaments. We're going to have another tournament coming up here. I just need to nail down what I want to call it and what I want it to be. It may be free entry 100. We may do 2 free entry 50s. I don't know. But join the Speed Duel Discord if you guys are interested in anything having to do with Speed Duels. There's one Sphere Karibo. Will we see a second? Or no, he doesn't even need a second. Never mind. He just needed the one. Kicked it. What the fuck? Oh, maybe I don't have it set up. Are they not enabled? Mine didn't pop up, but I don't actually know if they're supposed to pop up or not in chat. Let me see. Let me pull up my stream and watch myself here. Yeah, this is the final round, guys. Whoever, whatever the scores are at the end of this, we're breaking out into the top 16. And we're gonna go from there. Hang on. What? They make you download the Twitch app to chat? Are you kidding me? What kind of capitalist shit is this? Download our app, or you can't type. Whatever. Can you guys confirm if the better TV, whatever things are working? Keck W, Sag, all that shit. They should be enabled, but I don't know how this all works. I know how some of it works. Man, what upbeat, happy music, man. This is the final round. This is the final round. This is for all the marbles. Whoever loses here, unfortunately, will be eliminated. Both excellent players, but we will be saying goodbye to one of them. I'm kind of hoping that Magnet Warrior's top. I know Blaze better, but I don't want to see a bunch of inner conflict in the top cut. So, come on, Magnets. Get in there, Beta. Fuck them up. You may be called Beta, but you're gonna be Alpha at the end of this. Fuck them up, boy. Magnets are good. Magnets are definitely good. I think there's two different ways to play them. You can play them Valkyrion focused, or you can play them field spell focused, or you can kind of do a bit of both. I believe Stevie's kind of got a little bit of both. Like, he's got, you know, max field spell, he's got the Valkyrion, he's got the skill. We saw someone that wasn't running the Magnet skill earlier in the tournament. They were running Hidden Parasite, which is essentially like the Dark Hole kind of skill. But Blaze is definitely in control of this game right now. What do we have for magnets? He's got 2 magnets for the Delta. If this Beta goes to the grave, he'll have 2 magnets. He'll have the Gamma and the Beta in the grave. But the Delta will also be in the grave, and he'll need to get it out of the grave with that field spell, or see a second Delta. Which could actually be, if this happens, so this crash here, if Stevie stops the attack with the Sphere Kuriboh, good job. If Stevie sees a Delta, he has the Valkyrion live. The issue is that he has to summon the Delta in attack mode to get its effect, and he only has 600 attack or life points left. So, but he may have a third Sphere Kuriboh. I don't know what he's sitting on. More than likely, he might unfortunately have a Valkyrion stuck in his hand. We'll have to see. Blaze does not have his skill though, so if the Valkyrion comes down, oh man, even with Zomas, man, I hate Zoma. I hate Zoma. I hate him. He just ruins everything. It's like, woohoo, we got this big beater on the field. Too bad they're just gonna swing a Zoma into it and we're gonna fucking lose. Why is Alpha the worst? A good question, Cursive. Why is Alpha the worst one? You would think that Beta would be the worst one. But no, Alpha's just the worst all across the board. You can see whenever they do the field spell thing, they don't even run Alpha with the field spell play. But there's the Beta summon. This is gonna bring back the Delta. No, he's gonna bring back Beta, okay. He could have brought back the Delta, and Delta would have triggered and allowed him to send another magnet, and then he would have 3 magnets in the grave. He would have this Beta, a Gamma, and whatever magnet the Delta sends in the grave, and that would make his Valkyrion live. So we'll see. And then if that was a Delta and he just did this, then he would have gotten the Valkyrion out. So I don't know. We'll see if that's a misplay, but maybe, maybe not. Breaker the Magical Warrior. That really sucks though, because now he's just good. I think it was a misplay not bringing back the Delta, because if the Delta was on the field, he would have Valkyrion set up if he brought Delta out instead of Beta. He would have the Valkyrion play. But because he didn't, he's going to lose his field spell and he has nothing left. So, maybe he doesn't play Valkyrion. I don't know. I do not know. There was no Kaiku on the field to trick me. He could banish the Magnet Warriors and summon the Valkyrion. Yeah, we have been consistently holding 50 to 60 viewers this entire tournament. I'm happy that you guys are here enjoying this. I'm happy you guys are enjoying it. More to come and better. This one's been interesting for sure. Let's see. Are my judging expertise required? One sec. We're gonna leave this match real quick. Sad, I know. But we have got a judging request here that I think they solved. Fuck, when was I sent that message? That might have been a long ass time ago. No, I sent it within the same. I almost feel like a dueling book judge right now. Hi, issue? Are they typing out the issue? Nobody's typing. I think they're good. Alright, we're going back. We're going back, sorry. We are going back to Blaze. Where'd they go? Blaze. Please. Alright, here we go. We're back. We didn't miss nothing. Oh, he traded out his breaker for... Or no, that game ended. Never mind. I was about to say he traded out his breaker for the Zoma. But... So it looks like play-by-play... Okay. So he summoned the beta, searched, probably searched whatever he said. Dust, book. Okay. Oh, there we go. See, that's gamma power right there. 1800 defense. So he's the Zoma destroyer. Now you don't have to worry about the Zoma. This is fucking gamma is here. That's another one. God, I'll tell you, one downside to playing magnets is I hate any deck where you are drawing into vanilla monsters. It's so bad. It feels so bad when you got 2-3 vanilla monsters just chilling in your hand and they got a monster with more attack points than all of them. Oh, it's so terrible. Oh boy, man, a Breaker Zoma field. Only the 50th time this stream. Has the stream been okay? Has it been holding, you know, decent quality? I tested it like yesterday and the day before, and it seemed fine. So I didn't really test my audio too much, so it might be too loud. Need you to help solve the opponent of JDG Justice can't play cards from his hand. Damn, that's... They can't play cards from his hand. Shit. Do we have a contingency plan for that? I don't think so. We're gonna go ahead and remake that game then. Monsters equipped are considered as spell cards and not as monsters, so you can't use the skill effect. Right. Okay, so we had a quick clarification just for rulings. If you use the Union Combination skill, again, I think I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but obviously some people come in and out. But when you use the Union Combination skill, it only works with monsters in this zone and the graveyard. And then the XYZ monsters effects work with monsters in this zone and this zone. So you cannot, if you have an X and a Y attached to the X, you cannot banish both with the skill because you can't banish monsters from this zone. The skill doesn't work with this zone. Only works with this zone and the graveyard. You can, however, normally summon an XYZ fusion monster using a monster and one in your spell and trap card zone. So what's going on here? I still see Breaker and Zoma on the field, so I'm kind of a little sad. Book the Delta. What do we got in the graveyard? Let's check it out. We got 3 magnets, baby! That Delta is live, but so are 2 fucking Zomas. God damn it, I hate Zoma so much. We redo. Alright, so unfortunately it looks like somebody's hand bugged out and they're gonna have to remake the game. That should have been... When did his hand bug out? Because if it bugged out at the start of the duel, that's an obvious remake. But if he's like halfway in, and then, let's see. Opponent of Deji can't play cards from his hand. Yeah, if you start the duel and it's completely bugged out, you need to just remake immediately or you're going to lose time. But we'll if that match doesn't finish on time, we'll take that into consideration and give them an extension. What did I ask for? Okay. Breaker attacks into the Gamma. Okay, for misclick. So long as you clarify a misclick immediately. That's misclick. Again, this is all in the rule book, but if you misclick, immediately tell your opponent you misclick. So that's the Delta going to the grave. Stevie should be able to banish, right? Banish 3 level 4 lower minded warrior monsters from your grave except Delta. Special summon a Valkyrion from its hand or deck. Ignoring in so many conditions. He's got 1, 2, 3. If someone misclicks, is it? Yes. If you misclick, again, the rules on misclicking are if they immediately clarify the misclick, they can take back the play. But if they just like do the misclick, wait a couple seconds, and then say, oh, whoops, no. You have to clarify the misclick with your opponent immediately, and then you're allowed to take the play back. Because it just happens. Dueling Book is wonky. Sometimes you're just moving your mouse, and it just accidentally clicks whenever that stupid fucking thing comes up, and you send your card to the grave, and it's like, oh. So as long as they immediately go into chat and clarify the misclick, they're fine. I do not know. Does he not run Valkyrion? Why would you run Alpha if you're not running Valkyrion? Am I being stupid again? Delta was sent to the grave. If this card is sent to the graveyard, banish 3 level 4 lower minded warriors. They don't have to have different names. It doesn't have to be Alpha, Beta, Gamma. It can be 2 betas and an Alpha. Where's the Valkyrion? Kaiku's not on the field this time. I don't know what happened. Okay, well. Stevie, I believe, with a misplay here. I guess, well, maybe he didn't summon it. Never mind, I am being stupid. He literally didn't summon it because he has 2200 life, and if he swings it up. But you could summon it in defense mode with 3800 defense. He does have fewer cards, though. So it's not like he can just sit on the monster and wait until Blaze runs out of cards. He's scared of gravity. Hell yeah. I'm fucking scared of gravity. It's terrifying. Black holes and shit. Good lord. What the fuck even is gravity? So we've got Kaiser. See, I feel like it's just like summon the Alpha because it's better than whatever the hell this is. Just sitting here and just losing. Like, there's the Delta though. He's gonna summon Alpha now for sure. Okay, so yeah. He was just sitting on it. And maybe he didn't want to. Let's see if he knows summon in defense mode. Don't be me and summon in attack mode and lose in my fucking YouTuber thing. Because I summon it in fucking attack mode. Alright. Good shit. Summoned in defense mode. He may still be in trouble. He does have 6 cards, but he needs to out 2 Zomas. And I'm not really sure how much back row. And I have it wrong. I am fucking... Where's my... I totally forgot to give Blaze his win. I was thinking this was game 1. This is game 2. Blaze is up a game. So if Blaze wins here, we will unfortunately be saying goodbye to Stevie because he will be 3-2-1, and that is not good enough to top, unfortunately. But Blaze, I believe, will be 4-2, so he might top. We'll have to see how tiebreakers go in. Usually, if you're playing against someone who's 3-2-1 is their final score, it kind of hurts your bullshits ranking a little bit, or bullshits, or whatever the hell you call it. So we'll see. But there's a decent chance we'll see Blaze in the top cut. Man, what a fucking lineup. We got 3 monsters on both sides. Unfortunately, one side has some bullshit fucking monsters called Zoma. The Spirit. So how can Stevie get out of this situation? Well, Blaze could have a heart attack and die. Blaze could disconnect. Blaze could decide he doesn't like Yu-Gi-Oh! And just quit. Blaze could... That might be it. This will allow him to bounce the Kaiser. So that's nice. He could... No, he can't even really... The Zomas will just reset themselves. There's not really a way around the Zomas. And that's a bit of a mistake on Stevie's part if he doesn't have outs to the Zoma. Because he's milling his cards, he can't really stall. Like, he could stall like this forever, more than likely, with the Valkyrion. I guess he would lose it to Blaze's skill. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the situation is really salvageable. And Blaze at any time can just steal that Valkyrion if he really wants to. But he's still got his inner conflict skill. He can easily steal that Valkyrion. Let's go ahead and check here. Well, I did not want this to come up on this screen. Whoopsie. We want this screen. We want it to come up on this screen over here. Okay. So Blaze is going to flip the skill. He's going to steal the Valkyrion. Makes sense here. I don't think there's really a downside to doing this play, but if there is, we'll find out very quickly. But he can steal the Valkyrion. He can also just use the Valkyrion to swing into shit. Interestingly enough, with things like magnets, they struggle immensely with somebody stealing that their Valkyrion. They struggle immensely with losing their Valkyrion. So something like Creature Swap, if you want to know what a bit like, their decks are built to get out the Valkyrion. They are not built to deal with Valkyrion. So we'll have to see what their outs are going to be here. He may not have one. He does not. He's going to scoop it. Loses Valkyrion. Down comes Kaiser. Just no outs really to the Zelmas. But well played from Stevie. Well played from Blaze. We'll have to see if Blaze is able to get into the top cut with his 4-2 record. May be enough. May not be enough. Let's find another match here. How much time we got in the round? 19 minutes. Let's check out West and Renzo. They may... I believe they're buddies, so this is a bit of a grudge. This is like Yugi versus Joey going on over here. Let's see. Six, okay. Yeah, let's see. What are their scores? So West is sitting at 4-1, and I believe Renzo. So both these players are 4-1 coming into this. So whoever loses will drop to 4-2, and that may cause them to bubble. May. I feel like it's unlikely because, again, whenever you're ranking strength of opponents, if you're losing to someone who is going to be 5-1 whenever you lose, that's not really going to hurt you too much. So good chance both these players are going to top, regardless of who loses here. But we'll see. You never know. Okay. All right, so we have got... This thing will let me interact with it. We've got Renzo in the top. West in the bottom. No clue what their score is. Unless somebody in chat knows what it is. Also, no way you're 4-1-2. Yeah, 3-1-2. Renzo, yeah. Renzo was training for this moment to get out of Peru, so I can't believe it's that cheap to get out of Peru. Apparently, it's only like $200. Winner gets $200, so I guess COVID plane tickets are pretty cheap. Plane tickets are pretty cheap. Winner gets to escape Peru, loser stays. I have a feeling both of them are going to top. They're both 4-1, so the winner will be 5-1, loser will be 4-2. I have a good feeling that they're both going to be okay. Where's my Discord? Anybody need my expertise on solving some issues? Looks like no. Good job, guys, with the rulings. I don't think I even had to issue. I think I issued like 1 ruling this whole tournament. Maybe 2. Good job. Coming in clutch. I was so fucking understaffed for this event. Holy shit. But after this round, we're into the top 16, and shit just gets so much easier. I owe my brother like a dinner or something for putting up with this. Fine, make a new life, yep. It's crazy what you can do with $200 in South America, apparently. Please, God, tell me Peru's in South America. I don't want to make a fool of myself again. So we have Kaiku. Now, if you did not know, like I forgot, Kaiku prevents your opponent from banishing cards, so... Interesting that he has it in this matchup. I guess he just main decks it and can't take it out. This is most likely game 2, but it might also be game 3. No way it's game 1 with these deck counts. But yeah, so actually, wait, can you even? Yeah, he can still activate. Let me see. Right? Yeah, you can still activate this. It's not a cost to banish. Does it destroy? Oh shit! It literally doesn't destroy it. This may just not do anything. It goes bullshits first as the ranking thing, right? Before going. Yeah, let me make sure real quick on what. Yeah, it does. You can see on the challenge link. Is it'll do score, and then it'll do bullshits, and then tiebreaker, and then points difference. And then it has them ranked 1, 2, 3. So bullshits will decide who breaks the ties. I actually don't know this ruling. Where you're not allowed to banish. Wait, what the fuck am I talking? I am so stupid, dude. Kaiku stops your opponent. Get this fucking card out of the Speed Duel pool. I just keep fucking it up. Get it out. Get it out of here. Matt, join back. Come back to Konami. Get this fucking card out of the Speed Duel pool. Ryan Ichikura 4 wins, yeah. So you have a decent chance. If you have 4 points, that's what matters, and you get 1 point for wins, half a point for ties. So add up where you're at. If you have 4, you got a shot. Some people will have better shots than others, and then just think: were you doing really well before you were 4-2, or were you like 1-2, and then you came back to be 4-2? That might hurt you. Because then whenever you do tie with other people that have 4 points, bullshits come in, or buchholes, I don't know how to pronounce that. But that'll come in and that'll rank your strength of schedule. And if you were 1-2, that means that you were playing against other players who were 1-2. So if somebody else was like 4-0 and then dropped to 4-2, that means they were playing against people who were 4-0, 5-1, 4-0, 4-1, and then 4-2. So like the odds of you topping whenever those were your opponents are much higher. So that's why a lot of times in Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments, if somebody loses their first 2 games, they'll immediately drop, because the comeback is a lie, right? Like you're 0-2 and it's like, oh, I can win 4 in a row and come back and top. No, because winning those 4 games aren't really going to mean much, because like 2 or 3 of them were against players who were also 0-2 or 1-2 and stuff. So it's almost like a false comeback. So in a lot of cases, if you lose early on, it's like the X2 drop, super standard in Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's just how the tiebreakers work, is even if you come back and tie for top cut, you will bubble because your opponents were just easier. It was easier to win those 4 games in a row because your opponents also had really bad scores. So system is confusing. Blaze, you are just stupid. That's what it is. 0-2 and finish 4-2. Yeah, Pinky, no. We'll see. We'll see. I was lying, Pinky. It was all a joke. You have a really good chance, I promise. What's happening here? Fucking Zoma, man. Every time I take a look off the screen, out comes stupid, ugly, lame Zoma. Nobody likes you, Zoma. Did he swing? Yeah, so Renzo, I believe, swung, or did he swing with the... He swung with the Zoma, right? Yeah, so swinging with the Zoma. West will take 18, Zoma will go to the grave. They both have Alistar sleeves, too. Get out of here. But both Bakura skills, Inner Conflict, they got fucking invoked sleeves over here. Oh my gosh, disgusting. Yeah, Merry Christmas to everyone except Zoma players. Something about Peru and internet? Ah, that's a good strategy. If you're playing against someone in South America, just stall, because their odds of disconnecting are significantly higher than someone not in Peru. No skills have come down. I swear, these matchups are literally just back and forth beater matchups. Like, it's just I summon monster, swing, I activate one of my 3 set cards. Damn. Your turn, I summon monster, and I swing. I activate one of my set 3 back cards. Ah, damn. Fucking Oonga Boonga. Where are the magnets? Where are the XCs? Whatever, we got a breaker coming down. The breaker used to be my favorite card as a kid. I have seen so much of it this tournament, I hate it. Oh, he's popping. Waking the dragon. He's using it. It's a Zoma. Yay. Very cool. 2 Zomas and a Breaker versus a Breaker and a Kaiku. Interesting running the Kaiku, though. I feel like Kaiku's more of a side deck card. Because in these mirror matches, again, if you can force your opponent to use their skill first, you're going to be at an advantage. And so I feel like players would want to max out on 1900 beaters, not something like 1800 Kaiku. So, wanking the dragon, hell yeah. Oh, wank the dragon. Summon the Blue Eyes Ultimate. Do we have any issues? Man, that first round was just hell on earth. But it's really slowed down with the issues. That definitely helps. I'm sorry to anyone whose issues we were slow to get to. That's just an issue with being understaffed for an event. So I take full responsibility. Wow, Breaker into Breaker? Crazy, man. What are the odds? If only he kept that counter on Breaker so it was 1900. Because if you pop a Zoma, your Breaker could already technically kill the Zoma. Though West is at almost no life, so it's actually good that he got rid of the Zoma. Man, this is neck and neck. They both have almost the same number of cards. Neither has used their skill. Renzo may just decide to blow his load here and use the skill and just go for Baroque. We've spectated West, I know, at least once, and I don't actually remember if he's playing Apprentice Conflict or not, to know if that would be a Apprentice Magician. Oh! Renzo ending his turn on Breaker with counter plus set card. West has his skill, and he gets to search a monster here. That's bait. That's got to be bait. Renzo's got to have Sphere Karibo. Looks like 3 or 4 4-2s will make it. Okay, nice, nice. Everybody, once you make top 16, unfortunately, only money goes out to top 8. So, we'll see. I don't know. I may up the prize pool next time or something. Yep, sure, go, Lucas. What's the question? So, West... Wait, what the fuck happened? Did West just pass his turn? Okay, yeah, so it is West's turn. He can steal the Breaker here and pop the back row if he wants. 3-1-2 can make tie. Yeah, it can, but I can't tell you what you're tied, and you will have to win the tiebreaker. And I don't know what your bullshit's rating is, but it can. You do have 4 points, so you will either make it or you will tie, and you will. It's called bubbling, where like you had the same amount of points as like 4-2 players and stuff, but they just had a better strength of schedule. The players that they played against had better records than the players that you played against. If I activate Soul Exchange, my opponent does Book of Moon. Can I tribute another monster or for a regular tribute summon? What is Soul Exchange text? Does it say you can? Tribute a monster, you must tribute that target as if you controlled it. Fuck, I fucking hate old ass cards. I would say no. Based on the if you tribute a monster, you must tribute that target. Beat me second last round of the final round. What if my opponent beat me second to last round and the final round he won? It depends on what his overall record is. That's what will matter. It's literally look at the people who you lost to and see what their finishing records are at the end of round 6, and that'll tell you your odds. So, did he steal? Did he... I guess he didn't have to. He didn't want to. Man, they are both just, like, fucking holding on to their skill. They have 6.5 minutes left, though. And we still have no idea who won, what the actual score is. Did anybody post the actual score? I'm not seeing it. But we'll have to see. I don't know what the score is. This is... at the very least, game 2, but it might be game 3. I'm going to go ahead and get ready to end the round. All right. All right. What are we looking at here? Kaiser gets sphered. So I feel like Renzo's probably going to pop his skill here. And again, this is like we talked about it earlier in the tournament whenever we saw Apprentice up again. Apprentice is just really nice. It floats. And all the other, like you're doing this stupid beater war bonking each other on the head with Book of Moons and breakers and shit. And then Apprentice comes in and floats. And it's just like you kill it. And they just get another one, and then you tribute it for this big-ass beater, and now you see where Renzo's at. He's got to pop the skill. Shit, you got the 2400 beater? I can't deal with that. He's got to pop his skill first. It's just, it is what it is. I genuinely think that Apprentice just has the edge in the conflict mirror. Ooh, though, hold on. Grandmark comes down, pops that face down. West is lolling. Is it Awaking the Dragon? No. Who the fuck runs Grandmark? Alright, well, right as I'm like hyping up the play, sometimes the person who skills first just wins that turn, so. We'll see though. West hasn't scooped. He may have a Sphere Karibo. This will guarantee, whoever wins this match is guaranteed topping. Whoever loses will have to, there's the Sphere Karibo. The person that I lost ended up with, that's a good sign. That's what you want, is like you want the people that you lose to have high records so that your bullshit's rating, I might as well just call it bullshit, why not? Your bullshit rating is higher. So he sphered it. Does he have a tribute summonable monster? He's got 2 cards in hand. Renzo's got 4 cards though. What the hell happened? This is the problem with having to like pay attention to Discord and shit, is you just fucking look away for 1 second and then you look back and it's just a whole different ball game. Alright, so we may have an extension to this round. It looks like somebody had an issue with a long judge call. Breaker gets booked. Oh my god. Said that sentence like 50 times. Alright, so it looks like there might be an extension to this round. We'll have to see if they finish their match or not. If not, we'll spectate that match that's being extended while the rest of the round is over. So there might be a little bit of a delay to the start of the top 16. I'm sorry, my Euro bros. I know it's late. It's got to be at least... Jesus Christ, it's midnight for you guys right now? Absolutely brutal. Do us all a favor and fucking lose so you can go to bed. Tribute. Jinzo comes down. Jeez, 2 2400 beaters. West, unfortunately, not seeing an opportunity to play his skill here, apparently. He may have been caught with the Jinzo play. I feel like he's got a book, and he's deciding on who he wants to book. Definitely book the Jinzo. It just may not matter at all, though. He needs to top deck a Monarch here. And then he can steal the Grand Marg and swing over the Jinzo. And Renzo will still have 2 cards. Oh shit! He has to banish whatever monster he draws, so now he needs a Monarch and a Dark Monster. Hey, you have to banish that Breaker. Judge, he didn't banish the Breaker. But he did get the Monarch, though. Hey, for all you people who are like giving me shit because I said don't run Allure, if he didn't run fucking Allure, he could have just ran another Monarch, so... Invalid. You're wrong. Yes, top 16 is up. There's a round 7 on challenge just because round 7 requires it, or challenge requires 7 rounds for this many players, but we're only doing 6 rounds. We don't have time to do 7. Yeah, I figure it should be around midnight for Europe right now. Most of Europe is in European Standard Time. Like Western Europe is pretty much all EST, or CEST, Central European Standard, which is 7 hours ahead of me, so. You guys are gonna be night owls here. But you will be getting paid, so, you know, how bad is it really? CET? Oh, okay. CST is some, I gotcha. Yeah, that's stupid. They always, yeah, like ours goes from CST to CDT. Fucking semantics. Though technically important. So here we go. He's playing the... Did he just tribute set? I feel like... Right? Did he get booked? Is this book? I think that book was earlier, right? What is this? Yeah, he tribute set. Okay. They have 16 seconds left in the round, though, so... This better do 900 damage. Ooh, they're gonna draw. Alright. Alright. Hold. Fucking cheaters. These guys are buddies, and they just so happen to draw that gets both of them in the top cut. Thinking? Okay. Alright, well, theirs is a draw. Thinking emoji? They both draw, and now they both get to top? Okay, so that was time in the round. Let's go and see. So this round, this is over. Looks like that's a tie, so that was a game 3 tie there. Mega Maw gets an extension, so we're gonna go and watch Mega Maw for their match. Ooh, a fairy, eh? This is not a bad one to watch. Won't be seeing any breakers in this one. What am I getting pinged for? Alright, okay. Alright, let's go ahead and give them... Let me see, can I just click in this? Can I reset this and like count down? Alright, we'll start it at 40 and then we'll just stop it at 35. So they have, when this timer says 35, their extension will be over. We'll give them 30, fuck, technically we could give them 32. Because that would, and I'm putting the fucking names in the wrong spot. We could give them 32 because they had an 8-minute delay from a judge call. So we're gonna go ahead and give them those 8 minutes back. So when this says 32, this one will end. How much time between end of rounds and top cut? Should be about, oh shit, I guess 15 minutes-ish. 15 minutes, and then we should be able to start top cut. When this timer says 35, their match is over. And when they finish the phase, it's just like everything else, just like calling time. But they will get, or sorry, when it says 32, when their match says 32, this is over. Because they do need an extension because they had a 8-minute long judge call. But I'll be right back, and I'm gonna go make sure that all the other matches that should be over are over and entered correctly. So I'll be right back, guys. We're back. Alright, so we're waiting on 2 matches that got extensions due to judge calls. And then we need 1 more match's results. For those of you who got extensions... your extension is over in a minute and a half. So hopefully you guys are listening to the stream or have it pulled up. Have you guys been enjoying this match? These decks look very interesting. Although I am seeing Lava Golem and Swordswoman, so maybe not. How the fuck do I message people? I don't know. You guys have 1 minute left in the round, Mega Mall. No, Tardik, thanks for coming out. We will have more in the future, so pay attention. If you guys are watching and you'd like to know where you do all of this, I'm gonna go ahead and link it in the chat. Did I spell it wrong? God damn it. Alright, well, we'll do it again. Explanation mark Discord. Get you your link to the Speed Duel League Discord where we hosted this tournament. We host Win-A-Box. We'll host a couple other tournaments, all free entry. So if you enjoy Speed Duels and you're not in the Speed Duel League, what the fuck are you doing? So, 10 seconds left in time, which means Pazuke is going to win this game. And then we'll see. Yep, so that's time. Alright, so we just finished the standby phase, draw phase here. So Megamod's got the win here. And then we'll see Megamod. And then we'll be right back with the next round, which is going to be the top cut. So stay tuned for that. We should have it up in about 10 minutes. So in 10 minutes, we're going to have the top cut, top 16. Congrats to everybody who topped. Everybody who's out, I'm sorry, but get better at the game. All right. We're back with the top 16. You can see it up over here. Who topped? Luckily, nobody got it too bad. I don't think anybody got screwed or anything. We didn't have any legitimate ties down to the very points. Keebler, unfortunately, drew the short end of the stick and only lost off of points, which is basically how many game wins you have versus how many game losses you have. But other than that, nobody was an absolute tie. Bullshit's broke most ties. So we're going to get started here. The round starts in less than 60 seconds. We are looking for 5 Dimension and Ryan Atlas. We'll see if we can find them. If not, we may just have to settle for... What else do we got here? What else do we got here? Drakor, maybe? Did Drakor top? Yeah, we may just settle for Drakor. And then if we can't find 5Ds here. Yep, alright, we're going to settle for this one. I guess we got time. We'll see if 5Ds and them can get their match. That's the one that we're supposed to spectate, but if they don't create a lobby quick enough. Here we go. I guess 5Ds, I always thought the 5Ds had his name is 5Ds. Anyways, we're starting the top 16. It's do or die here. Winners here finish in the money, 25 whole dollars. I know, crazy. Right, but it's coming, man. The money matches are coming. Let's go shrink. I'll be sure to spectate them after this match if their match is still going on. God, this thing is just so big and bulky. Alright, what do we got coming down? Kaiba, that means XYZ. Bakura, no surprise there, that means conflict. Did I not? What the fuck was that? I think I might have misclicked and not hit enter and sent the start round. Let me go ahead and add a couple seconds here. There we go. Okay. Now we got an accurate timer. So what do we got? We got the Union Hangar open. We got XYZ coming down. Now this, Ryan's actually going for the XYZ. During the tournament, we saw a lot of people bring out the Y and then just leave the Z attached to it. But he's actually going to do the fusion summon here. So we'll see if that's for better or worse. Where are the top standings? There's a top cut. Hang on, I'll send you guys a link here. In the announcements page, you can see the top cut for the top 16. And then if you want to know where the top 16 came from, you can check the challenge link that will link you back to the Swiss rounds that we did. So Linkmaster has some things to think about. He can steal the monster with the skill and tribute it off and just get it gone right quick. That's one of the issues that Interconflict runs into, is this deck brings out some pretty beefy boys. 2200 defense is not easy to get over. So, oh, that's a good idea, Doomboy. Maybe I should have set a bracket. That's one extra thing I gotta do before starting the round, though. We'll note it. I gotta... Explanation mark bracket. Good idea for next time. But he's going to do it. Linkmaster, or sorry, I don't know why. It's 5 Dimension TCG. He also has a YouTube channel, and he runs some very large tournaments for the Latin American and South American communities, primarily Spanish-speaking. But that's who he is. Linkmaster, 5 Dimension, same thing. He's going to activate the skill. He's going to steal tribute off for Kaiser Glider. Nice because, see, one of the issues that Ryan runs into now is, had he have done that with just X and Y, and he didn't make the fusion monster, they would both be in the graveyard still. So, and he could now banish them whenever it goes back over to Ryan. He could banish them then and make the XY Tank Dragon. So I feel like if you're not actually going to use the fusion monster's effect, you know. So now he has Union Scramble, but he could have just not have had to do any of this. But here we go. We've got XYZ Dragon, or X Head Cannon, sorry, coming out. This might be, no, he's got Z Metal Tank. I'm retarded. You can't summon X Head Cannon. But we have Z Metal Tank coming out. He has a Union Scramble in the grave, which will let him get back a monster, which is basically kind of like letting you get it back to discard for your fusion fodder. 5 Dimensions did not attack with the Kaiser Glider. Or no, he did attack, sorry. And Ryan just took the 24. So he's got the Z equipped to the Y. He declared Z, so now the Z is equipped. So now we have double Z on the Y. So the Y is sitting at 27. Right? Did I do that math correct? Yeah. Y is sitting at 27. He's got another Y, which is going to fetch him. He's activating the effect, so I'm assuming he's fetching another Z here. So we're going to have 3 Zs in the small trap card zone. 5Ds has 2 cards in hand. One could be a Sphere Karibo. He also has 2 back row. Does this give defense right? Yeah. So this is one beefy Y Dragon Head. This thing is sitting at 28 defense. So if he spheres this one, or puts it in defense mode or something, that Kaiser Glider is not going to get over it. GK burn top, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Do you know who's running that, Lucas? I've looked at probably 100 deck lists this tournament, so I don't know who's running what. He's going to dust the Z middle tank in the battle step, which is going to drop the Y Dragon Head down to 21. Ryan's going to take the 300, but the Z will protect and destroy itself. That's tough. He still has so many pieces that he can banish, though. No X head, though, so we won't be seeing XYZ here. So the Kaiser's still alive, sitting at 24. He can pick his target. He's probably going to swing over the Y that doesn't have an attachment. But it may not. Oh, no, okay, so he's going to swing into Y, and then he's going to breaker kill this Y. And he's going to get rid of the Union Hanger with that breaker spell counter. No, he's going to get rid of the Z. I mean, okay. I think he's already went. Yeah, he's already ran through all 3 Zs at this point. So may not really be that big of a deal. Yeah, he's already gone through all Zs, so that Union Hanger is spent. She's dead. Just swing over the Ys, get the field off. Ryan can banish though for for 1 Z middle tank, and it's not going to protect him against Kaiser Glider. So he needs an X here. He needs an X. Don't we all need our X's? There's a fucking X joke there somewhere, okay? I may not know how to put it together, but there's an X joke, okay? What's going on here? Speed Duels is going on here, man. The top 16. There's the Union combination, so he did not get the X, which means we are going to see a YZ come down. If he has Book, this should be okay. And he still has a Union combination in the grave that he can banish to return one of these Ys or Zs to the hand. He sets 2. He's going to attempt to swing over the breaker. Five Ds is thinking, so we know he's got something. Sphere Karibo. Maybe a Sphere Karibo. There we go. So I guess I suppose that also means Ryan doesn't have Book. Or maybe he would have booked because YZ will destroy face-down monsters. He could have discarded a card and booked the Kaiser and popped it, so. And then tried to swing over the breaker. So 5Ds is back in control. He's got the Kaiser on the field. He can swing over the YZ. And we will just have to see if Ryan has something in the back row to deal with it. Man, it feels amazing to look over and not see anything in the Issues channel because there are only 16 players left. Looks like Willie won't get to spectate Shrink because he won 2-0. So, did I ask for the replay there? I think I did, right? Okay. So he's got the Book to protect the YZ Tank Dragon, but Kaiser's a big booty. He's got 2200 defense. The Tank Dragon can't swing over it at only 21. So he did have a Book. I guess now he can discard to pop the Kaiser. Discarding a dead Union Hanger to get rid of the Kaiser, and now he can attempt to lose his YZ, but he'll get it back. He'll get it back. Ooh, and he's got the foolish to go for XYZ. He's gonna ditch the X. I think he had to ditch the X. Or no, he still had one more Y. Unless he only runs 2 Ys. So he ditches the X, he can banish for XYZ here. And he does have a Union Scramble that he can banish to get one of these back into his hand to discard to pop a card. Now 5Ds has not activated this back row card all game. So that could just be because he didn't have to. But it also could mean that it is, could be a Cyclone. No, if it was Cyclone, he would have popped Union. Ryan's not gonna activate. He's just gonna swing. If it's a book, don't really matter. It would have to be something like an Offerings anyways. Just swing. Don't want to risk a Waking. 5Ds is thinking. It's a book. So there you go. It's actually better to not pop the book if you believe it's a book, just because in this case he got to hang on to his Union Scramble and he got booked anyways. He would have chained the book anyway, so. The 5Ds needs an answer. 2600 defense booty. Breaker with no field. He could tribute the Breaker, but that's only, they only run 2400. I think we only have like 2500 is the highest 1 tribute monster. Do we even have a 1 tribute 2500 monster? Grandmarg could come down, that's true. Maybe that's a reason to run Grandmarg in XYZ matchups, but honestly you're better off just running Lost Wind. Five Ds is thinking. He's got 3 cards in his hand, so he probably has got at least 1 play available to him. No skill, though. He's gonna normal summon Old Vindictive. Creature swap the Old Vindictive. Oh my gosh, Ryan's gonna chain Union Scramble, which is gonna give him the XYZ materials onto his, let's see. Yeah, so you do not swap until this card resolves. Each player chooses 1 monster, all those monsters cannot choose a battle position for the rest of his turn. Yeah, so you're going to special summon, he's going to special summon his materials, and then he can choose one of them on creature swaps as well as Dilution to swap. Who just scooped? Did I miss something? Don't tell me I missed something again. What did I miss? Union combination, special summon 2 XYZs, and then creature swap 300 life? Oh, well. Man, those life points, dude, they get you every fucking time. Them life points in them Yu-Gi-Oh games, man, they get you every fucking time, let me tell you. Let me tell you, man. Seems like every time I lose all my life points, I lose the game. Pretty frustrating. That is like the 2nd time today I've just fucking... He's got the play, and then no, man, he's got 300 life. The game is over. Alright. Do we have any issues while they're siding? See, the biggest issue for XYZ Unions here is that the side is what hurts them, right? They have a very nice game 1 because a lot of decks can't afford to run anti-XYZ cards. But after the side, man, that's when like the triple Lost Wind comes in. That's like, that's when you start to run into problems where they actually start having a lot of outs to your guys. So Ryan dropping game 1 is not a good sign, but it's also not the end of the world. Yeah, Breaker just swings over the fucking... I don't even know, man. I don't know what I'm doing. So we've got hosting the largest Speed Duel tournament ever. That's what I'm doing. Alright, so 5D is just going to pass his turn? Okay. We take those. We take those. Sounds like we got some issues here. I think you guys got that figured out. You guys got that figured out. So Ryan opening hanger again, goes for the Y into the Z, super standard. Summons the Breaker. He can choose to pop a potentially annoying Union Hanger. He can pop the Z. Probably not worth it because he can just still has uses in the grave. Ryan L is not even going to give him that opportunity. He's going to Offerings the Breaker. See you later. Alligator. And then let's make sure here. Answering some questions here. There you go. There's that side deck. Nope, he takes it back. There's that side deck, though. You can see the cards that he's siding to deal with that matchup. Okay. Alright, sorry about that. I had to solve an issue. What the fuck is this? 2? That's Union Hanger, man. Fucking problem. If only Breaker got an opportunity to pop it. So Ryan's swinging here. He's got 2 2100s. One's already gone through. The second one will be game. And it is. There you go. Pretty much did nothing. Unfortunate. But this will be game 3. This is for all the marbles. One sec, guys. I gotta take care of something real quick. Alright, we're back. Issue has been resolved. So we've got a Kaiser Glider on board. Let's take a look. So he can still banish. He's still got an XZ, or a YZ, sorry. But that's not really going to help deal with the Kaiser Glider here. 5D's banished his Alley of Justice, which to me hints that he has a second one, or he is just one cocky motherfucker. Ryan down to 16. He took the Kaiser Glider direct attack. Here comes the X. That's what XYZs want to see, is the X-head cannon. He's got the cards in the graveyard. He can banish here with the skill, which will allow him to bring out XYZ. 5Ds cannot respond to the XYZ summon until Ryan activates XYZ's attack or effect. That's whenever he can activate something like Lost Wind. which honestly I'm assuming that's what he has, given that he banished Alley of Justice with Allure. But it may have also just been his only dark monster, so there is always that possibility. Kaiser's Light, he could have had a Sphere Kuriboh he didn't want to banish, who knows. Ryan looks like he passed turn though, he's not even going to activate the effect, he's just going to sit on the XYZ. And 5Ds is going to dust one of the cards, that's going to be Book of Moon. That's a pretty decent hit because Lost Wind, Book of Moon resets the Lost Wind. But again, we saw this earlier in the stream. I think it was Kat who brought it out, where you can just kind of sit on a Dragon Cannon for a very long time. Or was it Lucas's match? I don't remember. But this is something that XYZs can do. They can summon a Dragon Cannon in defense, 2600 defense, and you can just sit on it. You can chill and use time to draw on a card. 5D's skill is down, right? He would need something like Offerings, the Alley of Justice that he banished, things like that to get over this stall tactic of just sitting on a 2600 monster in defense, because their tribute monster is only going to be 24. So 5Ds is smart though. Emiliano is smart. He might figure a way out of this. Renzo, yep. He may just win $200 and fucking there we go. So there's the Alley of Justice. Man, I really had to think that one through. Do I summon the monster that can just pop the light monster? No, but here we go. Okay, so he did destroy Ryan's Book of Moon. That could be an issue. Ryan may have a Union Scramble still out and about, which if he does, he should be safe here. And he'll be able to make another XYZ on the following turn. No, he's got Offerings. Okay, so he can just pop the Alley of Justice. He's going to come down with a little. So there you go. There's 5Ds coming down with their own Offerings. It's a smart conflict build, knowing that you can just get stalled out by XYZ in defense. So he's going to pop, and I believe that's Ryan scooping it up. Did I even fucking... Wow, I was not... I did not even update the fucking... So we've got 5Ds taking it 2-1 over Ryan Atlas. Let's go and see if we can find another match. 5Ds finishing in the money. We had some other results. Shrink, Renzo. How many matches? We had Justice come out. Cursive come out. 2-1. Let's see what else we got. Any other matches still going on? I don't think so. Is that literally all of the matches? I'm gonna have to check real quick. We've got Drakor, I believe, is the only match not entered currently. Drakor and Wower, and that match may actually still be over. So wow, there you go. That may just be the end of the top 16. Let me double check to make sure here real quick. Get me out of Peru. Get yourself out of Peru and win the next couple rounds. Let's see, let me make sure that they've done their match or not. We'll have to figure out if Drakor and Megamaw's match is over or not. But we'll be right back. That should be the end of the top 16, and then we can go and hop into the top 8, hopefully in another 10 minutes or so, though I'm pretty bad at guaranteeing things. But stay tuned, we'll be back with the top 8 more than likely here very, very soon. Alright, guys. We're back with the top 8. Man, it moves so much smoother when you only have 16 people. It's actually crazy. But let's go ahead and see if we can get into our match here. We should be looking for Shrink and Cursive. There we go. And then the match is going to start here in just a second. Let's see what time. It should start in about 60 seconds, give or take, maybe 45. Don't quote me. Let's go and make sure we have that set up. Okay, so yeah, match should be getting started here any minute now. We start at the 10-minute mark, I believe, right? It's 6:00. Yep. All right, so we're gonna go and get started here. We're gonna announce it. We are in the top 8, so this is serious business. There is money on the line. All these players are already walking away with 25. How much more can they get? Shrink versus Cursive. We got Cursive in the top, Shrink at the bottom. Union combination comes down. We have Bandit Keith come down. I was not expecting Spellproof Armor to make it this far. Opening the Union Hanger, searching the Y. Gonna equip in a Z here. Now, will he fusion summon? It's not a fusion summon, it's a special summon. But will he make the fusion monster, or will he just hold on to them? Summoner's Art. I wonder what he could be searching for. Colossus, who would have thought? The YZ is only 21. He can get over it with the Colossus. Protects with the Z. Now they are still both alive. He can banish the Z in the grave and the Y on the field for the YZ. You'd think I remember the name by now. I think it's Tank Cannon. Maybe. Tank Dragon. I don't care. The one that fucking you discard to pop mate face downs. He has an X though. Which means he has XYZ live here if he wants to. He will. He will activate the skill. Let's see if he makes the XYZ. He could just be banishing Y or Z or X and Z. He doesn't have to make XYZ here. X and Z will make a 2400 monster that can get over Colossus if he wants. He could be thinking about specifically what effect he wants here. So he is going to banish all 3. He's going to be making the XYZ. You cannot respond to this summon. It is also game 1, so Cursive more than likely may not have an out to this. Activate the effect, discard the Z, targeting the Colossus. Doesn't want to actually hit a Waking the Dragon, perhaps? Because he can kill that Colossus anyways by just swinging over it. Although, spellproof players may be running Shrink and things like that, so obviously if he gets rid of the Colossus, something like Shrink would be a dead card now. You guys rooting for Renzo? If Renzo wins, I'll make him the feature match of top 4. Kristen's going to chain the Book of Moon. This will not stop the XYZ's effect from going through, but it will flip the XYZ face down. Now, a difficult part of the Spellproof Armor matchup is that really the only cards in Shrink's deck that's really going to get hurt by a spell card, because Cursive's spell or Cursive skill prevents spell effects. And the only ones that an XYZ deck really runs are going to be things like Book of Moon. And Shrink can potentially just side those out if he really doesn't want to run into dead cards. And so Spellproof Armor's skill is supposed to give you a massive advantage by stopping your opponent's spell effects. But a deck like XYZ doesn't really rely on those spell effects as much as something like a beater deck would. But Soul Exchange comes down, he can use it to tribute for that Colossus. So that does answer the XYZ problem. Shrink has nothing in the grave, but he still has a Union Hanger active. That Colossus is 23. The YZ is not big enough. That's one of the nice things, is in an inter-conflict matchup, they bring out slightly weaker monsters. XYZ brings out even stronger monsters, and then you have Spellproof Armor, which brings out even stronger monsters with Colossus. Usually XYZ summons the YZ as their most often summoned monster that's only 2100 attack, 2200 defense. Colossus gets over it in both modes, both battle positions. Another Union Hanger. He can search a Union monster here. More than likely, what is he looking for? A Y? potentially has a Union Scramble set face down that would allow him to summon XYZ Dragon Ganon. Though it could also be a Dead Book of Moon. Y comes down, activating the Union Hanger. He can equip a Z Metal Tank to it. Cursive's thinking. Now you can Book of Moon your Y Dragon. If he books the Y Dragon head, Union Hanger will resolve without effect. Which may be worth it because Shrink doesn't have any other materials he can work with right now unless this is a Union combination. The best monster that he could hope to bring out would be a YZ. He's gonna book it, Union Hanger won't equip. It will not even send from the deck. It simply resolves without effect. Foolish. He can send an X. And he is. We could see a second XYZ. Cursive will have one card left if this XYZ can go off. And then he'll draw and he'll have two cards. A Jinzo won't get over him. A Colossus won't get over this. This is going to be very difficult for Cursive. He's not going to swing. Could be fearing a widespread ruin. He may just want to wait until he has a card in his hand to pop that face down. Have Shrink and Cursive faced? They may have already faced each other once, and that might be why Shrink is afraid of a widespread. How you doing, Gian? Gian, aren't you in Europe or are you in South America? I don't remember. But if you're in Europe, the fuck you doing awake? It's fucking like, what, 1 in the morning? Fucking degenerate. Unless you're in South America, then it's fine. Because I think it's only like 1 or 2 hours ahead of me. Or around the same time, depending. So he's got Summoner's Art. He can search for a Colossus. Unfortunately, it's not going to be bigger than the XYZ, and Shrink has a card next turn that he can discard. 116 Euro Bros, the troopers, staying up late into the night to watch who becomes 100 Nair. So Cursive's still thinking. He searched a Colossus, so he has 2 Colossus and a mystery back row card that Shrink is more than likely going to be getting rid of on his next turn. He'll be popping it when he draws for turn. Doesn't summon the second Colossus, and he's most likely hoping for a Soul Exchange on the top deck. So there's the effect, discarding the Union Scramble, popping the face down. It was a Zoma, so that's also, you know, having the XYZ in defense mode does play around Zoma, so it's not just Widespread Ruin, it's also that. So did Cursive get a Soul Exchange here? If he did, he has a Colossus in the hand that makes it live. Shrink banishing the Union Scramble, so he will have 2 cards next turn if he wishes. Or does he have any more? Nope, no more materials. So he just has the X, but he can discard 2 cards here to get rid of these face downs. He's returning the X so that he can swing for 2 here. Can't set. What happened? Oh yeah, okay, he set Colossus. I didn't even catch that. Good catch, Shrink. Fucking Cursive, you cheater. You setting your fucking Colossus. You coward. Put that thing in attack mode. But yeah, it didn't matter. So we'll let it slide. Renzo and Tetra are 1-1. Perhaps we chose the wrong match to spectate. But here comes the side for Cursive. That's usually where you beat the XYZs, is getting those lost wins and getting perhaps the Alley of Justice Cataster. Sorry. Why do I always call it Cataster? I'm too used to advanced format. I don't remember what his name is. The Alley, the little guy. Core Destroyer, I think. Alley of Justice Core Destroyer. Pops a light monster whenever he battles it. But we'll see what the game plan is. If Shrink wins here, we have XYZ in the top 8. If Cursive wins, then we have Spellproof Armor. Sorry, they're both in the top 8, in the top 4. But they're thinking, Shrink, he's done thinking, done siding, right? Cursive, he's got a little bit more to think about. I wouldn't even know what an XYZ player would side in to deal with Spellproof Armor. I think you just deal with them. Maybe more back row hate to stop the lost wins. And then you fucking hit the Waking the Dragon. But we'll see what Cursive's thinking. He is definitely thinking. They got plenty of time. They got 30 minutes to play 2 games of Speed Duels. Do we have any issues? Oh, God bless, man. The channel is just like quiet as could be. I love it. Did I ask for replays? We will have a replay of Tetra vs. Renzo if it finishes before this match. So here comes the Summoner's Art right off the bat, searching for a Colossus. Wow. Unbelievable. And he just summons the thing. What will Shrink do? Perhaps a Union Hanger into a Y Dragon Head into a Z Metal Tank? Equip? Could that be the play? A Union Hanger! Activating it? What? You can't do that. This is spell-proof armor. They're supposed to be immune to spells. You can't activate spell cards. Searching a Y Dragon Head? Unreal. What a combo. Summons the Y Dragon Head and activates the second effective Union Hanger to get a Z. Wow. Insane. Just passes the turn. 2100. That's crazy. No back row though. No anything else. No X. I wonder what's in his hand. No X. Not setting a Union Scramble. What else could he have? Here comes the Cataster. Isn't Cataster a machine? He is. The double swing from Cataster. Those Ys and Zs are still alive though with the skill. So if we see an X-Egg, that could be an XYZ Dragon Cannon. Nobleman's True. Extermination. X-Head Cannon comes down. Did he just top deck that son bitch? Alley of Justice. X-Head comes down. He will need to pop that Cataster with some kind of monster effect. He does have access to XYZ Dragon Cannon here. Or flip the Cataster face down with Book of Moon. Cataster activates at the very start of the damage step. Monsters that are flip face down do not flip face up until before damage. I think it's the before damage casualty. Whatever is right after the start of the damage step. So, Alley of Cataster misses timing. But here's the XYZ. Here's the discard. In defense mode, still playing around the lost win, but that lost win will negate the effect. So man, Cursive really, he opened both of his, he opened the Lost Wind, he opened the Alley of Justice Cataster, and this is where you see XYZ. This is why it's so important that XYZ decks win that game 1, because when the side deck comes in, there are a lot of cards that can deal with XYZ's pushes and advances and stuff. And it's important because if we didn't have these cards, holy, this deck would be insane. So the Dragon Cannon is 1426. The Cataster will pop it immediately. He does get the Union Hanger. He searches, I think he searched a Y, right? He's got the Union Scramble. This will give him Y, this will give him X and Y, and then the Union Hanger will give him Z. So no matter what here, right? Does he not have a Z? Let's return a light machine, but I'm going to special into your field. Target one of them equipped and appropriate. What the fuck am I missing? Is he all out of X's? Does he only have 2 Z's? Huh? Only 2 Z's? He doesn't have a third one? He can't fucking equip? Well, Curse is going to have to do a little min-maxing here with what he chooses to attack. I would absolutely say pop the Dragon Cannon, because if Shrink gets a Book of Moon, that there Dragon Cannon's live again. We got Drakor advancing to the top 4. Congratulations. Cursive thinking. Never thought I'd say that about a Spellproof Armor player. Tetra lost. Color me surprised. We'll get the replay though, so you guys can watch it. So we got Renzo in the top 4, we got Drakor in the top 4, and then I believe it should just be this match and Justice and 5Ds battling it out. Oh, it is so much easier to commentate and focus on your tournament when there are 8 people left. Holy, it's truly a blessing. Thank God there was no round 7. We most likely will have a round 7, so next time this tournament will be a little longer. We'll have an additional round. We may add more money to the prize pool so that everybody who tops gets something. Enough for the night. Once again, thanks for listening. No problem, Ryan. Good having you out. Unfortunately, you didn't top, but get better at the game and maybe you will next time. I love you, man. Take care. So we've got Cursive swinging. He swung with the Alley of Justice, right? That's popping the XYZ, and then he's going to choose to get rid of the X. Again, the problem with the XYZs, these cards are still live in the grave. The XYZ is not. But he still has the X, the Y, and the Z in the graveyard for the skill to make a second XYZ Dragon Cannon if he chooses to. He's checking his graveyard right now. That's probably what he's looking at, is what materials he has access to. Poor Tetra. He did well. He did well. Top 8 is pretty solid. It's going to make me very mad sending money from my bank account to his. Here we go. Shrink possibly deciding the game here. What could Cursive have? Does he have another lost win? Did he see 2 lost wins and an Alley of Justice Catastrophe? God damn it. Alley of Justice Core Destroyer. Catastrophe just sounds so much cooler. I don't care. This is Alley of Justice Catastrophe. I don't care. I don't care. It's almost the same fucking stupid looking robot face. Shrink really thinking this one through. He has a lot of plays available to him, more than likely. He has the Union Hanger out. He has X, Y, and Z available to banish for the skill. He's got 3 cards still in hand. It looks like he is just going to go for the more obvious XYZ Dragon Cannon play here. Definitely. Core Destroyer is very, very nice. Very... I don't want to say lucky that it's a machine, but I guess that's a fair word. Is like, thank goodness, you know, Spellproof Armor a lot of times cannot run the protection that they want to run, or they don't. If a particular monster is very strong against the meta, like Amazon's Trainee, in my opinion, was like Hades, these kind of cards, Spellproof Armor doesn't have access to them. So definitely nice that they do have access to Alley of Justice. A lot of times they get the short end of the stick by not having machines that they can run here. So, oh no, I guess that wasn't a big deal. But Cursive, there was no way that Shrink could have played that. But Shrink was looking to pop both the Lost Wind that was just set this turn and the Alley of Justice, and you have to go in order. You know, if he popped the Lost Wind, the Catastrophe is still, or the Core Destroyer is still alive. If he pops the Core Destroyer, the Lost Wind is still alive. So Cursive had the book. Shrink could only pop 1 target. It is still Shrink's main phase, though, and he has not summoned. He's going to banish the Union Scramble to get back an X. He has a Z in the grave. X and Z alone is a 2500 beater that can get over pretty much every monster in Cursive's deck. I guess it ties with Jinzo, but if he doesn't summon the Union, if he doesn't summon the Fusion, he can crash into Jinzo, and the Z Metal Tank will just de-equip, whereas Cursive will lose his Jinzo. And Cursive still has more than likely a Jinzo in his deck. He still has the Soul Exchanges. I believe we may see him make that play. He has a Colossus to tribute for the Soul Exchange if he wants to. Here we go, Alley of Justice into the X-Head Cannon. And no, we don't see... He summons the Colossus, which I believe means that Cursive does have a Jinzo in the hand. Otherwise, he might want to hang on to it in case he draws Soul Exchange. He may have taken out his Soul Exchange. I doubt it, but... Here we go. There's the X, there's the Z. Here comes the 2400 daddy. Now, we do know that Cursive has one lost wind down, but both of these monsters are problematic. Discard one card to target the face down, so he's going for that lost wind. Cursive forced to chain it. Might as well get something out of it. Here comes the XYZ. Sets another card. Could that be another union combination? It could. Clears the effect. Discards a Foolish. Interesting. He did have a Y in the grave. I guess he has no more Zs. But he could have Foolished an X. Can't you Foolish any card? No, it's a monster. He could have Foolished an X potentially. And then he would have an X and a Y in the grave, but... So no Colossus here. Cursive sets one card. Yeah, it's definitely difficult. When you got two of them, lost one is just not really going to do much here. Discard the Union, chain the book. Flip it back face up. Cursive have the sphere. We got to play this at least once. He doesn't have the sphere. There's the Jinzo. He had two Jinzos. Okay, so we had a feeling he had one Jinzo. Unfortunately, my guy had two Jinzos. So, if you ever wonder what's better than one Jinzo, two Jinzos. Alright, so Cursive takes that one. Or sorry, Shrink takes that one, 2-0. One Jinzo is the sweet spot. Two is just too much Jinzo. So what do we got here for our... last match should be Justice versus 5Ds, and it looks like they're already... Okay, so this is the last match here. We've got Justice against 5 Dimension. More than likely a Game 3. Man, look at these life points. 650 to 975. Holy. Yeah, he just flipped it back up off the... back off the book. He didn't have a choice. He had to... We'll call him 5Ds. How you like that? Just like the fucking anime. That's what I call him. Alright. What are we looking at here? I like my boy Gaia. It's nice to see Gaia instead of Breaker for once this tournament. I forgot 5Ds does not have 2 wins. We do not know what the match is. Anybody know what the match core is? Drakor, Evil Swarm? Holy shit. The fucking 16 watchers in here. It's fusion. It doesn't have to be special. It doesn't reset this. Yeah. Correct. So what are we waiting on? 5Ds is in his draw phase because he probably just hasn't moved his little thingy. I forget to do that all the time. Game 1 goes to Link Master. Okay, so this is game 2 then? Hopefully it's not game 2. Jeez, 17 minutes left and they're only in game 2? Link Master. Okay, so he was thinking on whether or not he wanted to allure. Okay, both skills have been used. So I'm guessing Justice used his first. Back over to 5Ds. He uses it second, and he's the one who gets to have the 24 beater on the field. Allure comes down, forced to banish a breaker. Justice does just have overall more cards to work with here. 4 to 3 plus Justice is going to draw once on his turn. Passing it over to Justice. Doesn't even risk attacking. I wonder if the guy has been reset, or... is there something in the grave that he's afraid of? Looks like he got smacked by a widespread earlier. Leaving the Gaia so that he can tribute summon, or tribute set. You revealed your name? Okay. Jeez, we got 18 watchers in this game? We got what, 46 in the stream? Jesus. Swinging into the Kaiser, there you go. Genius play, make him have no idea what you just said, so he just mindlessly swings in with a monster that can't be destroyed by a monster with the same attack. Gaia comes down. Summon is good. This is interesting. Neither Kaiser can destroy each other. Zoma could be good here. Justice did summon a 1900 attack monster. He can summon the Zoma and swing into the Gaia. He has enough life points to do that. I checked this time. Oh, he's Skull? Okay. I had a feeling that some people were walking around with a name I've never heard of. Hopefully nobody multi-accounted, but it doesn't look like it. I recognize every name in this tournament for the most part. Yeah, I recognize Cursive, Cat recognized Shrink, Tetra, I recognize Rinzo, Lingua, Dracor, Justice, yeah. So I recognize all these names, so. If they did multi-account, it literally didn't help them get into the top cut. Their main accounts got into the top cut, so. So Link thinking here what to do. Interesting that Justice summoned the Gaia in attack mode, just because Glider can get over it pretty easily. And then after this, we've got top 4. This is the last match in the top 8. Books the Glider. Gaia can't get over it, though. Because Gaia is 19. If you destroy that Gaia was normal summoned, it's 1900 attack. Tributes the Geyser for another set card. Could it be a second fucking Glider? Will Justice win via deck out? Justice is taking a page out of the XYZ playbook of just summoning a Dragon Cannon in defense mode and sitting on it. Summon a Glider in a conflict mirror and just sit on it. He might have already used his only old Vindictive. So there may just literally not be a way. No! As I speak, a second one is flip face up. He's gonna pop the set. A little risky because you don't know that that's a Kaiser Glider, but of course it is. Of course it's a Kaiser Glider. Maybe he wanted to avoid having his own Glider bounce, but he can just normal summon it. So then we're kind of back in the same state of Geyser v Geyser. Yeah. Kaiser v Kaiser. I literally combine Kaiser, Glider, Geyser. Root for Renzo, get him out of Peru. Okay, sure. Sure, I can't believe it's that easy to just leave, but there's the offerings. So Justice still has his normal summon. He may only have an old Vindictive to work with, though. Smart. See, 5Ds knew, though, that if he popped that Glider, his monster was going to be returned, so he didn't go hasty or anything and tribute the old Vindictive for his own Glider and just have it returned. So he does still have access to that old Vindictive. It's not game, though. It only has 450 attack. He's going to set it. Pass to Justice. Justice is most likely looking for a monster here. I'm gonna, see what's being spammed here. Alright, back over to 5Ds. Or did he just end his turn? Yep, back over to 5Ds, okay. So he's going to tribute the old Vindictive for the Kaiser. Sphere, or there's the Zoma, so he's been sitting on it. It immediately gets booked, though. Potential misplay, not, and that's it. Justice is going to get 2-0'd. A little risky. I wonder if that's a misplay, not summoning the Zoma. He may have been afraid of something, though, and I guess the old Vindictive would have popped it as well, so maybe no way around it either way. But how many did he have? 950? Could he not have summoned the Kaiser? I don't know. I don't know, but that book Man, it's sexy seeing them flip up the Zelma and just immediately get booked. Anyways, great match. We're going to cut to top 4 here. Did I get any replays? Somebody send me... Yo, where are my replays? Tetra, Renzo. Tetra, where's my replay? Sending you... Yeah, your match was over 50 minutes ago. Or sorry, not 50, like 15 minutes ago. One sec, I gotta get you guys a replay to watch. Don't you guys want to watch Renzo? Don't you guys want to watch Renzo beat Tetra? Send me a replay, Tetra. I can't go into the next round. Gracias. Alright. Then hang on, we're gonna go ahead and get this replay up. So we're gonna have Renzo at the top, Tetra bottom, replay for top 8, that looks good. Post this, all of that looks good. Alright guys, we're going to go into the top 4 here, so stick around. We should have it announced in about 5-ish minutes, honestly, because we just have so few people left, so stay tuned. Alright, we're back. Man, we getting fast as fuck with these fucking round waits. You guys are waiting, what, 1 minute? Come on, 2 minutes? You're fast as fuck, boy. Alright. Round starts in about... Come on, where's my mouse? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, so round starts in less than 60 seconds. Let's go ahead and see. So we're going to be watching Shrink versus Renzo, and then we'll have a replay of Dracor and 5Ds. Whoever loses that will be sending us the replay. Let's see if they can go ahead and get their match started here. We've got Renzo hosting. We've got Shrink hosting. Or sorry, we've got Renzo and Shrink here. All right. Do we start the round? Not quite yet. Almost. We almost start the round. We're starting at 45, and it is 44 right now. There we go. We've got 45. Let's start it. Let's do it. Top 4. Winners here go on to the finals, where they will be competing for $300 total, I think, right? 200 first place, 100 to second place. Same. So we've got XYZ versus Conflict again. We kind of know how this goes. XYZ has a bit of a strength where they bring out these big beaters that Conflict more than likely has to use their skill to get over. But we'll see. Guy is one of the biggest out there. Thank God it's not a Breaker. You see that? You see all the top cut Conflict players? They're summoning Gaia, not Breaker. Union Hanger comes down. Big shocker. He's going to be special summoning the Y from the deck. Or sorry, adding it to his hand, then normal summoning it, and then special summoning the Z from the deck and attaching it to Y. We've seen this probably no fewer than 10 times this tournament. Team Renzo. Let's see, he wants to get out of Peru. Can Shrink keep him there? Shrink thinking. We've seen this play a million times. Some people like going for the fusion monster, some people do not. It's looking like Shrink doesn't want to. Personally, I think it's best not to go for the fusion monster, because if the Y and the Z, as I say that, he's banishing it for the fusion monster, okay. But if he just leaves them on the field, if they die and go to the grave, you can make another YZ. You can also wait for an X and go for an XYZ. But in this case, 2200 defense is still a pretty big booty and very difficult to get over, so. Renzo is winning because he's another one that is not sleeping on Widespread Ruin. Okay. True, Gaia is really nice. Him being him, you almost don't want to book your opponent's Gaia. See, I see Breaker. Watch, here comes a book. Show me Book of Moon. Wait, he says the summon's okay. Hold on. What? Okay, well, bye-bye Union Hanger. For once this tournament, Breaker did not get immediately Book of Moon. But they're just going to have to stare at the big booty that is YZ Tank Dragon. These matches, they've always got a lot of things to think about here. Full board for both players mostly. Almost even card count. But here we go, Union Combination giving him monsters back. These monsters, is he going to equip? He can look for the equip here because it will protect the YZ or just the Y, depending on which one he wants to attach it to. But this can help protect from things like Widespread Ruin. Sets a monster. Could be a Night Assailant. So he's going to get swinging. Did he ever declare which one was... Okay, that's fine. Usually you want to declare just because if he doesn't declare, I think he... Yeah, I don't think he declared which one he attached to. He just kind of attached. But double Widespread Ruin. Did I just see that correctly? But this is XYZ, baby. You think he cares that these are in the... He's going to banish them and make another one. Z can't attach to... Oh, yeah. What the fuck? Dude, I am so out of it. I have such a massive headache right now. You guys got to give me a break, okay? So, Breaker swinging over a potential Night Assailant? No, a dead Z. He still has a Y and a Z in the grave, though. So... We'll most likely see a banish there. If he sees an X headcanon, then we have an XYZ here. Union Hanger comes down. He's going to be searching for a Y Dragon Head. Yes. Did he already lose all of his Z's? Nope, 2 of the Z's. Which may be all of his Z's, we don't know. But here comes the Union combination skill, banning the Y and the Z. He has a Y in the hand. Winzo is winning because he's winning. True. Big if true. So YZ comes down. Again, conflict. Just have to keep dealing with the fact that XYZ can put a bigger booty on the field easily. Down goes Breaker. Gaia, you're next, bitch. Zoma comes up. Okay, so Shrink had something for the standby phase, but Renzo had something in the end phase. So now, will Shrink play his standby phase card? Swings the Zoma into the YZ. If this goes through, this will be game. YZ has 2100 attack. And it is game, so game 1 is going to Renzo. Unfortunately, off the back end of Zoma. Renzo winning, we'll see. Let me see who our finals opponents are here. We've got Drakor and 5Ds. I know 5Ds, we saw him playing Conflict. I don't remember what Drakor is playing. Drakor playing... Yeah, so we've got 3 Interconflict players in the top 4. Shrink is the last non-Interconflict player. Now this is standard conflict. Summon the Breaker, pass turn. Much more standard. Yep, Drakor plays conflict too. So we've got 3 conflict players in the top 4, 1 XYZ. No magnets, though they tried valiantly. Down comes X. That is kind of what you want to see for X. Like, having an X is nice, but... Other players... Yeah, I believe it's Creature Swap versus Berkamut. Yes, you can... Are they wondering those monsters cannot change their battle positions? Is that what you're wondering? That's talking about manual battle positions. You can't Creature Swap and then change a battle position. You just Creature Swap. That's manual battle position changes. That's not card effects. And that's for pretty much everything that they update with problem-solving card text. If it says... they cannot change their battle positions, they're talking, or if Konami says that in the wording of the card, they're talking about manually changing them. Like, you swap them with your hand from attack mode to defense mode. Book of Moon is an effect, so it'll be allowed to, oof! Using the skill, immediately getting smacked in the face with an Offerings, but Shrink can't draw. He may not need to. He has an X, so all he needs is a Y or a Z. And he's got a monster that he can fusion summon with the skill. Or special summon, I guess. Can you book a moon on a monster recently received with creature swap to reset that can't change battle position effect? Yeah, it won't have that. Like, if you book of moon them, it will stop that effect from applying to them. It stops pretty much all of them. So restrictions and things like that go away. Restrictions like if this monster is sent to the graveyard, banish it instead. That'll go away. If this card, send this card to the graveyard at the end phase, that'll go away. Unless it's something like, even for like Obelisk, it technically does, but Obelisk, whenever he's flip face up, knows that he's special summoned, so because that doesn't go away. So Sorry for making the question, but did you see a magnet? We didn't swap one. I have so many decks. I have no idea what anybody's running. I'm literally sitting on 100 deck lists that I need to... I looked at them, but I have like 100 deck lists, so I have no idea what anybody's running. Off the top of my head, I don't know if we had a Magnet Warrior. I think we did. I don't know. Some people are watching some games that are not streamed on stream, so maybe some people were watching some matches in Top 16 that we weren't on stream. But we'll know. I'll have the deck list out probably tomorrow for everybody to finish Top 16. And the Speed Duel League Discord, by the way, which you all should join. I'm going to go ahead and link it in chat here, shamelessly. But yeah, the deck list for this tournament will be posted for the Top 16 in that Discord. So he does have the XZ there. He did have the Z Metal Tank, banished it for the XZ. What do we got here? Target a face down. Is it worth it to swing into a... Wait, is Renzo? Holy shit. Renzo and Shrink are bottom, whatever. Renzo was on the bottom, Shrink was on the top, it doesn't matter. On the scoreboard, what matters is that I give them the correct win. Is that what you guys were pinging me about? Yeah, okay. I looked away for 1 second and we got fucking... Okay, Union scrambled them, that's why. Man, with this format, man, you cannot look away. You look back and it's just... board full of monsters. What does Renzo have here? Here's where the Tech Windstorm comes into play. Or you can just scoop. He doesn't want to reveal the Tech Windstorm. That's really smart. 200 IQ there from Renzo. Don't reveal that you have the Windstorm and then use it to win this next game. That's why he's in the top 4. Guy's a genius. So here comes the side. Will Shrink win with XYZ after losing the first game? He has to answer Renzo's side, but Renzo may not have that good of an XYZ side. Or he just didn't see any cards from his side last game. What's Renzo gonna do here? We know what Shrink is gonna do. The classic. Doesn't even fight, he just summons them both. Fuck it. We've seen this a million times. Union Hanger, search the Y, summon the Y, attach the Z. Just skip it all, summon the Z, summon the Y. We're done. We're done here. We don't need to see anything else. Renzo thinking that Y Dragonhead is 2100 attack, and if it would be destroyed, the Z is destroyed instead. And he can then banish both for the YZ. Very annoying. He's gonna summon a breaker. The breaker's gonna get booked. Big shocker. It should keep a counter somewhere of how many times is breaker summoned and then booked. I think it would be at 10 right now. So we've got a full board here, 3 monsters, X, Y, and Z. He can attach the Z or the Y, he can mix and match them however he wants, he can make a dragon cannon if he wants to. He's just gonna leave the 3 bodies. Here comes the Windstorm, you fool! You've played right into it. Nope, okay, well. Man, Renzo's really saving that Windstorm here. He's gonna Windstorm this attack for sure. No, he's gonna take that one too, okay. Alright, you got him where you want him, Shrink. Now you just need to stall for 26 minutes. And you auto-win the game. Tribute for all 3. See, that's why you didn't top Terramaster. Because you would do that. Let's see. Renzo's got a board dancer here, and even if he kills those monsters, they are still accessible with the skill. He will still be able to summon XYZ. He has all three, so he can do whichever one he wants. He can make XZ, YZ, XZ, no, XZ, YZ, YZ, X, what the fuck? XZ, YZ. Which one am I forgetting? XY. There we go. Or XYZ. Fucking hell. I hate this deck so much. It's just... whatever. Renzo hasn't used his skill yet, though. And it would only cost 350 life. Triple waking? Absolutely. Did he just fucking hard bricked? How would you even bait Shrink into popping one of those back row at this point? He hasn't activated any of them. Shrink's thinking, though. You gotta know one of them's Lost Wind. I mean, I couldn't imagine a world where one of them isn't. And Shrink's trying to play around it. He's not special summoning anything. Or he's not special summoning his fusions. He's obviously special summoning some monsters here. But he's trying to play, or he doesn't want to special summon the fusion and make the Lost Wind live. Ugh. Oh, I need to sit up straight. Shrink thinking he's got time. He is going to banish a Y, and it looks like he's just going to banish the YZ. This one, discard a card, destroy face down monsters, which there currently are none. Now Shrink is like taking time in the extra deck. Do I want to summon this YZ or this one? Do I want to summon my ultra rare or my secret rare? Which one? I'll choose this one. There we go. So YZ's out in defense mode. Again, there is nothing, there's no monster that Inner Conflict can summon to get over it. They have to, yeah, I mean, I guess they could book the Gaia and then flip it back face up. So the guy is actually 23. Z attaches to X. That's a good play. Now it's 24. Can get over the Gaia easily. Gets booked, though. Unfortunate. He can still banish them for a XZ later on. Potentially has a Union combination as well. Or sorry, Union Scramble. So both players, I mean, they're loading up. Shrink has got a lot of stuff that he can use here. Renzo's also got a lot of stuff. We are tied at 1 apiece with 22 minutes left. So this could be a slobber knocker. It looks like match results were posted for one of the matches. So it looks like... Yep, so 5Ds is going to the finals. Took it over Justice. Leaving the guy in attack mode. Passing it over Shrink. He did pass, right? We chilling, waiting on something in the end phase? Yep, 5D's won his match. He's in the final, so whoever wins this will be going up against his Inner Conflict build. Union Scramble. He's going to get a Y and a Z. So he has Y, he has Z, and he has YZ. right. Man, this guy is just so intimidating. It's just chilling there. Menacingly. Lane 3. I can't believe XEs are already in speed duels. So there's the lost wind. We knew he had to have had one. He might actually have two here. But we had a good idea that he had them. So we'll see how many. And that lost one is still alive. If he brings out another monster from the extra deck, that lost one will get the opportunity to set itself and negate another XY. That's what makes it such a potent counter against these XYZ decks. And is no doubt why Matt added it to the game. So, but these guys, so which one did he... Did you guys see which one he negated? The XZ or the YZ? I'm guessing the XZ. God, XZ is such a fucking beast. It looks so cool, too. 2400 attack is to pop face down back row. So much better. But unfortunately, it is looking pretty useless right now. Shrink could book it, though. We know he runs Book of Moon. And where there's one Book of Moon, there are two more. So Shrink thinking he's got a borderline useless XZ, but he still has YZ and a Y attached with a Z. What has he got banished? He may have potentially... Man, this guy has just been chilling in attack mode for God knows how long at this point. Shrink is just deadly afraid of Lost Wind. But we are chilling. Rinzo, I almost want to say that Rinzo has got this. The Shrink's board is locked. Rinzo's got 3 back row. The only reason he wouldn't put the guy in defense mode is if he wants Shrink to swing into them. Shrink now has 2 of these fusions on his board that I'm not really sure if there's a way to get them off the board. Rinzo still has his skill, and he's ahead in card count. So Shrink will deck out if the game state just stays like this turn after turn. So Shrink is going aggressive. Let's see if we see a Lost Wind here. If we don't see a Lost Wind, I feel like it virtually guarantees that he doesn't have another one set currently. Shrink says... Oh, okay, never mind. I thought that was Rinzo saying nothing. Rinzo thinking... Okay, so he's got damage. Is this a Lost Wind? That is the second Lost Wind. So this is going to cut YZ in half, and it's also on the damage step, so more than likely Shrink, unless he has a Shrink, has nothing to respond with, so. And that's what Shrink was aware of. That's why he was sitting in defense. That's why Gaia could chill in attack mode for a really long time. And man, it is just rough. It is rough for Shrink. We got 2 Lost Winds in the grave. If he brings anything out from the extra deck, those Lost Winds can reset themselves. Rinzo does only have 1 slot, so he'll only get 1, but Shrink needs to free up spaces anyway. If he just stays in this board state, he is going to lose. He needs to just start crashing shit, free up some spaces, look for a Union Scramble play, or, yeah, Union Scramble play. Almost said Union Combination, though Union Combination would be a part of that, so it would technically be a Union Combination play. Whew, how long have we been live? Jesus. Where the fuck is my counter? 7 hours and 40 minutes. Hey, I said it would be about 8 hours, 8 to 9, so we're still on time for that. We're still on time for that. In comes the inner conflict. Interesting that he wants to go for it. He puts him at 350 life. He can still get smacked with a YZ. Gaia can still get hit by a YZ and he'd be okay, but he's going big with this Dark Red Enchanter. He's at 350 life though. If Shrink has a Shrink, devastating. But we'll see. We'll see. So the Dark Red Enchanter can get over the XZ if he wants to. Here's the swing. There's the offerings on the Dark Red Enchanter. So Shrink will not be able to draw next turn. The Gaia can't get over the XZ. But that's okay. Renzo's not worried about being stalled out here. Shrink is the one who's got fewer cards. Let's take a look at Graveyard real quick. So we've got XZ banished here. A Union Scramble to return one of them a hand, a Y, a Z, or a YY and a Z. Double Lost Wind, so if anything comes out of the extra deck, it will reset itself. Oh, nope! Renzo's locked himself out, but I feel like if he did lock himself out, it's probably the third Lost Wind. In comes Zoma, which is going to need to be popped by anything that Shrink chooses to do here. Is Renzo playing Kaiser? I feel like he is. He might have sided it out. Drakor is in the final. I believe it's 5 Dimensions is in the finals. Let me see Renzo's list here. No, he does not have any Kaiser Gliders. Zero. Had to play your top 16, win a box 5, yeah. Blaze didn't top this event, so he's just got to drop in chat real quick. Oh, but I did top the winner box. I just had to play my top 16 real quick. You didn't top this one, okay? 5 Dimensions not in the fight. What? What am I missing? Oh, never mind. Okay, what happened here? Okay, so yeah, Drakor, okay. Where did these match results, okay, then okay, that's why. So these match results were never, okay, you guys need to, did the match just finish? Is that what it is? Is that, never mind, I might have gotten tripped up. The last message in match results was 5Ds beating Justice, but yeah, his opponent was Drakor, okay. Ugh. So here comes XY. Will allow him to pop a face-up Speller Trap, which is the Zoma. Oops. This Gaia has been on the field in attack position for this entire duel, I swear. Insane. Potentially deck out, that may be what we're looking at here. Renzo's locked himself out of the Lost Winds? Or no, he did reset one, okay. So he's got one. It's just those Lost Winds, man. Very difficult to play around with the XYZs. Very difficult to play around. So he's going to book his own guy, flip it back face up. So that guy is 23 now, which means he can kill both the XY and the XZ. So that Book of Moon resetting the guy and making it 23 may have been the boost that Renzo needed to just push through this board and end the game. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Nothing's guaranteed. Renzo could die of a heart attack. You ever think about that? Then who's winning this match? Think about it. Think about it. $10 left though. If Shrink can stall, all you need to do is take about 1 minute per turn. Just slow enough to not get called for slow playing. Right? Yeah, just fast enough to not get called for slow playing, and just slow enough to have the timer go to 0 and win for having more life points. This is how Yu-Gi-Oh players play the game, okay? Very smart. This is the 200 IQ strats. This is what the YCS champions don't want you to know. Absolutely stupid. Is this Death Note? Please, dude, end me. If I have to watch one more fucking breaker get summoned in Book of Moon, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Oh no, breaker summoned. He did remove the counter though. Is that Union Hanger even live? Look at this banish pile. We got two of each banished here. 1Z. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that Union Hanger isn't even live. Here comes the XYZ though. And it's Lost Winded. Tribute to Breaker. Out comes the Jinzo. This is the board state we've been talking about a while now, where the XYZ player just summons XYZ Dragon Cannon and chills with it in defense mode. Have fun getting over that. Shrink books. He could book to reset the XYZ Dragon Cannon. Does he have another? So there's the Lost Wind there. There's I feel like he has a third Lost Wind. Otherwise, I feel like he mismanaged his back row. And he could have potentially have had another spot for Lost Wind to set itself. He might have only set one. Did he only set one? If not, then it's fine. But he's got 3 back row. I mean, it's like good luck getting through this thing. Here comes Union Combination. These monsters are special summoned, so these monsters can also be Lost Winded technically. He can attach the Z to the X. And that would give the XYZ 2400 attack. Here comes the Zoma. Renzo's got training weights on, is that what you're saying, Tetra? Toying with his food or something? Oops. I always forget where my fucking mouse is. I got 3 screens, man. I forget where it's at. Second XYZ, true. If he summons, at this point Renzo does still have 1 more Lost Wind though in the grave, which will set itself if something comes out of the extra deck. Tribute to the Zoma, okay, for Dark Red. He wants what is in Shrink's hand out of his hand. Sphia Karibo. What has he gone through? He's gone through an XY, an XZ, and a YZ. He's got all the pieces, I believe. No, he does not have the Y. He has Union Scramble, though. So he should have the Y. He can get the Y back. And make an XYZ. He can draw, banish. Yeah, so he can banish the Union Scramble. He's going to draw a card for his turn. Or never mind, did he already draw? What the fuck? Okay, I thought that was Renzo's turn. What the fuck did he draw then? What the fuck? I'm just so confused, man. I could have sworn that Renzo pitched this Fear Kuriboh and then ended his turn and Shrink was going to draw for turn. There's the Y though, so that's what he wanted. And now he has the card, so he can make XYZ here. The Lost Wind will set itself and not be useful, and then Shrink can discard the card in his hand to pop one of these two cards. And just pray that like one of these is a Zoma, which won't stop an attack. And he hits the one that will stop the attack. We'll see though. More than likely one, I mean, well, let me check the graveyard one more time. He could have his third book, he could have his third Lost Wind. But that's probably going to be the last play that Shrink has, is right here, summoning the XYZ Dragon Cannon. I mean, I guess I feel like you got to summon in attack mode. The Lost Wind is coming. You got to summon in attack mode, you got to discard, target one of these, and hope that like one of these is a Zoma and one of them isn't, and you hit the one that isn't a Zoma, and then you swing for game. Because this Lost Wind has just been set. It's a dead card. Can't draw. Oh, okay, that's what happened. Okay. I must have missed the offerings whenever I was looking over at one of my other two screens. I have 3 monitors. Renzo quickly, yeah. So I feel like that was probably Shrink's only hope, was that play. And yeah, now Renzo's not going to allow it. He's just going to swap everything to defense mode. I feel like that was his one hope, was summon the XYZ, pop one of these 2 cards, ditch, pray to God, pop one of these cards, and then swing over it for game. But he summoned it in defense mode, and now I don't really know. He can still discard both these cards, and he can start fucking popping. But the Lost Wind, no, the Lost Wind is active. I think he absolutely had to do that. Unless he plans on, how many books has he seen? 1, so he might have 2 books between these 4 cards to reset the XYZs. So he can activate this effect, have it get Lost Winded. Here we go, activate the effect. Here comes the Lost Wind. That's fine. Okay, so he's going to chain. That will allow the effect to go through. There's the Zoma too, so that play works. That play, if he popped this card, I believe, unless it's Awakening the Dragon or something, or a book. I guess it could be a book. Okay. I believe he could have flipped up that XYZ. But that's okay. Here we go. He can flip up the XYZ. Blast, how true. Widespread ruin. Ruin me. Spread me wide and ruin me. Here we go. Here comes the XYZ. Activating the effect. Ditching a Union Scramble, which will get him another card next turn, so he can pop 2. He's looking to pop these monsters. See, that's the issue, is now he's got to get rid of all these monsters. And then potentially still deal with the 3rd Book of Moon. Widespread ruin, you called it, buddy. Guy in chat. Ninjetti, what I mean, guy in chat. The widespread pops the XYZ. I don't even think he has 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my gosh, what is his last? Does he have another YZ in the extra deck? That's probably his last. Last guy, we've got 1 minute 40 seconds left here. Searches the Y Dragon Head. Draws his last card. We're getting close to time here. Shrink has got to make his plays fast, but not too fast to the point where he's just not allowed to think. So we'll give him 10 to 15 seconds. Happy Tetra didn't win. So here comes the book. Flip them face down, flip them back face up. He can pitch or he can swing. I think he needs to pitch the monster, target the Gaia, and then declare an attack. Shrink, you gotta play. Did Shrink... Okay, so he sphered. That is game. Okay. Okay. So it looks like Renzo's got it. Don't worry, Renzo. I wasn't going to let him do you like that, okay? You got to give him time to think, but I wasn't going to let him do you like that. So time is out. The 2 spheres, there's nothing that he can really do here. So it's simply Shrink would pass turn and then pass turn. I won't. Renzo's got it. Okay, we're not playing the games of just Shrink until time, okay? So, yeah, that will be a win over to Renzo. Shrink trying to slow play there. We're not going to let that go through. So, Renzo will get the win here. Yeah, so that's the end of the top 4. So it will be... The issue is that Shrink was clearly slow playing. That's the only issue that I have here. Is just there was no, you know, I saw the whole thing. I just have to make the call of just Shrink clearly slow played that to make sure that the time was up. But that's the issue. So sorry it comes to this, but this is just unfortunately where we're at. Is that the amount of time that Shrink was taking to make the plays that he was making were just too long. So I'm not gonna. I think I messed up once already this match and like let somebody slow play into time earlier on, and I think Drakor messaged me about it. And I kind of over. But this one, this is for the finals. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to call slow play on that one. Just watching it live. I mean, does anybody disagree? Is that a warning for slow play? I mean, it's literally just I gotta give it to Renzo. I gotta give Renzo the win here. As just clearly slow playing to try and win in time is the issue. I mean, is anybody disagreeing? Is that so? Kat disagrees. Is anybody for Renzo winning? I mean, honestly, I shouldn't even ask chat. I'm the tournament organizer. My authority is absolute. But that may just be, yeah, it's something where Renzo had the game and then just was intentionally not playing fast enough. So, why did the fucking top 4 have to have this happen, man? I do not like having to issue rulings like this. But yeah, I think more people agree that Renzo should win here. So yeah, the biggest issue is just the time, right? Is that we all know how this plays out if there wasn't a timer, right? But it's just, so hopefully I don't make anybody too upset here, but I am just going to have to declare Renzo the winner here. The decisions to take 30 seconds to summon, it's like, I get it. I get that it's a smart move from Shrink to like wait the extra 30 seconds and have it go down into time, but that's sort of the issue, is that the decisions that you were making should not have taken that long to make, right? Like the decisions were very clear cut. Everybody saw what moves he had, and he was intentionally taking 10 to 15 seconds per move. So he took time at the beginning. True, that is one of the issues with calling time, is that if you slow play in the beginning, you know, like it's not really that fair. So, and then that's one of the things that I hate about calling time. So I am sorry, but I'm going to have to give the win to Renzo. He had it. He had all the outs. It's just a matter of taking 10 to 15 seconds per move. So as tournament organizer, I will be giving the win to Renzo, but understand I'm not happy that this situation occurred, and I will be looking into ways to possibly prevent it in the future. So I know it's not an easy decision to make, but I think that a lot of people are agreeing that Renzo had it. So I will be giving the win to Renzo. Sorry, Shrink. If I didn't see it play live, honestly, I would give you the win, no problem. But it is just one of the issues. And I was trying to give you as much time as possible to make the play so that you could go for the attack and see if you could win. But just taking like 30 seconds to like bring out to decide to like book the XYZ, it's like I feel like that's a pretty straightforward. I need to book the XYZ, reset the effect. That should take 5-10 seconds, not 30. Or however long. I'm misremembering things, but I know that there were decisions where like I was sitting there and counting, and I was like, I'll give him 15 seconds to do this. I'll give him like 10 for that. So unfortunate, but I am going to be giving the win to Renzo. But still, top 4, that's fantastic. So yeah, it was true. Yeah, like I mentioned this trick. I'm pretty sure I mentioned it 10 minutes where it's like, just stall, man. But yeah, the way to win there was stall, and just I gotta like protect the competitive integrity of the tournament by just declaring the winner as Renzo. So we'll be going into the top two. It's going to be Drakor versus Renzo. We're going to be setting that up. We'll give you guys a replay of the other top four matches, the replay. So yep, great sportsmanship out of Shrink. Even though I don't care about the slope, but that is the smart move to make 100%. It's just something that, as the judge watching it happen, Renzo had it. So great games to both of you guys. Congratulations. The money will be coming out literally at the end of the, tonight, basically. So check your bank accounts. Yeah, we're gonna go into the top two now. It's gonna be Drakor versus Renzo. Honestly, man, I almost want to give the win to Shrink just so I don't have to fucking watch a conflict mirror. Why do you guys do this? All right, we'll see you guys in the finals. All right, we're back. Oh, how many rounds have we played through to get to this moment? Jesus, unreal. All right, hopefully they've set up their match here and I can find it somewhere in the pool of Speed Duel players here. Drakor and Renzo, there we go. All right, so finals are going to start in just a moment here. What do we got here? Everything's set up, everything looking good. Do I look good? Okay, so we got that. Holy shit, this is fucking huge. Hey, Lamau. Okay, in case you guys didn't know, it was Drakor versus Renzo. Anyways, we're going into this shit. Let's fucking go. The finals. You guys can start. We're gonna start our timer here. Give them a little bit of time. Make sure that the timer goes down as they start. Yeah, it's again with the slow play, it's tough to recognize slow play at the beginning, and I wish it just never came down to it at all, but that is just in the moment. It's like if Shrink took the amount of time, if he intentionally tried to like play the match and have an outcome, it wouldn't have taken as long as it did. So it is unfortunate, but yeah, I'm actually kind of sad that the finals had to be tainted with that scenario, but oh, did I pull something? All right, we're 1 minute in. We finally got past the rock, paper, scissors. Arguably one of the more difficult parts of the match, I will admit. So here we go, the finals. Renzo, Drakor, fucking double Bakura coming down. Absolutely, of course it's double Bakura coming down. Let's see what they do. I bet you $5 Renzo summons a breaker. Fuck! Ah, I had my fingers crossed. Yeah, one of Shrink's out was trying to solve the time. Absolutely. It's just more of it being so obvious that Drakor had the game. Honestly, I don't know, has that ever come up in Konami? Does anybody have any references for what judges have typically done at YCS events? Because no doubt that has come up at a YCS event where they're watching a finals match and it's just clear somebody has all the outs and their opponent is just like watching the time and setting, and then like they're still playing. It's just, you know, taking 10 to 15 seconds per decision. So, I don't know. At a YCS? Okay, that makes sense. That was something that I was worried at, is that you get the win 100%. Of course, so thinking on summon. So, Drakor is actually already... I'm going to go and swap these names around, just not to confuse. Because usually we have the person at the top be at the left. And it's easy to do. Fucking GM. Right. So Drakor already activating his skill here. Already blowing his load early, you could say. In comes the Zoma. And Drakor is at 2,000 life. Glad you enjoyed it, Cyberhorn. So Zoma comes down, Dark Red Enchanter 1700, Zoma 1800. Sphered to the dome. And he reveals his own Zoma. What? Alright, hold on. Dark Red Enchanter, Zoma. Yep, this is a mirror match. So we've got Drakor at 5 cards, though. There's the breaker. See, I knew it. Will he get booked? Renzo says, okay, no book. Breaker remove the counter, pop the Zoma. Renzo has 2 back row here. We're about to find out what they are, more than likely. This may just be a quick game 1 loss for Renzo here. It doesn't look like he was able to activate his skill, but it will depend on what these back row are. And that is just the game one. Not even revealing the cards, potentially. He more than likely had something to stop. Why did I just give Renzo the... He more than likely had something to stop an attack. He's just... If you only got one or you got two, it's like, I'm going to lose either way. I'm just going to scoop. But we'll see if he can make the comeback. He will be going second this time, so he will start with sort of a +1 in tempo. So Allure, banish a Sphere Karibo. Normal summon a Gaia past the turn. Immediacy. Intercon. Renzo didn't get to play his skill last time, so he's playing it turn fucking 1 this time. Immediately brings out the Dark Red Enchanter. Did he just declare effect for both removed counters? Okay, here we go. Randomly discarding a card from Jakor's hand. So Renzo looking at a 5-2 card lead here. Swinging in with 17 though. One of the downsides to Dark Red Enchanter is he's pretty easy to just get over with your own monster the following turn. And now it's back to Jakor. The life points are dead even virtually. Jakor has his skill. Renzo has a 1700 beater. So Jakor is not out, but he just set 3 cards, so he does not have a Monarch. So his skill may just be dead. And Jakor may be dead in the next turn or two. Down comes Breaker. Is he thinking about booking him? That's what I'd be thinking about. There's the book, baby! +1 to the fucking Breaker getting booked counter. I think we're at like 11 or 12 at this point. And he's got a Zoma. Absolutely disgusting conflict player. So he did lose his Genzo. I just noticed that. Is he didn't have a Monarch because it was discarded on Genzo. So there you go. That's the power of Dark Red Enchanter. A 1 in 3 chance of discarding your opponent's only Monarch. Yes, off the Book of Moon, it'll be at 2,000. So this Zoma will be game on Jakor's side if it dies. Renzo thinking once he wants to do offerings, smart play. If that's his only out to the Zoma, smart play. I mean, just look at the board presence right now. Renzo's got 5-1. Quick game 2. Man, both these games, we've got 8 minutes. We're already... These are conflict mirror matches, man. They're fucking done. Conflict. There's hardly any conflict and the match is done. So game 3 already. Winner gets 200. Loser gets only a measly 100. Absolute peasant. Let's see. Renzo's going first though. So far, whoever's gone second wins pretty quickly. So Jakor may just be benefiting off the rock, paper, scissors, which is why I always say it's probably the most skillful part of the game. We top a Breaker to beat Jakor's Zoma. True, true. Yeah, I believe what Shrink did was completely legal. It's more of just making the ethical decision to give Renzo the win. So, I will try to make it right, though. So down comes Breaker. Not setting anything, important not to. This could potentially mean that Renzo doesn't have a back row, or he literally just doesn't want to have the breaker stolen and lose a back row. And then, even if Renzo sets 2 back rows, still having the breaker come down, pop one of the back row, tribute the breaker for a Monarch, that can just suck. And that's part of the reason why going first in the conflict mirror really potentially sucks. If you open breaker and it's like, damn, do I just summon this guy and then not set any back row? And then now you don't have any fucking back row. It's just fucking awkward. Yeah, guys, if we're like arguing in the chat over the decision, don't worry. Don't worry, it's okay. I'll make it right, it's all okay, we're all good. Enjoy the finals. So 2 1900s come down. 1 can destroy a spell or trap card, though. Man, with how often Breaker gets booked, if every time it was a Gaia loves getting booked, man. 2100 defense, you ain't gonna swing over him. And then he just comes back up with 23. Oh, hold on. Renzo might have pulled the gun a little too far. What does Jakor have? Okay, so he has book in the battle step. You're still awake, Danique? What the fuck are you doing? What time is it in socialist land? Jokes. Those were jokes. Finally, somebody activates theirs. It's about damn time somebody mans up and activates their skill. Dark Red Enchanter comes down. Gonna rip a card out. Will he hit Drakor's Monarch again? 3 a.m. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's why I tried to pick a time where Europe, it wouldn't be too bad for Europe. But honestly, 3 a.m., 4 a.m. You guys, a lot of you are degenerates, okay? You guys absolutely stay up till 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. Don't even lie. Don't even lie. So he ripped out a Soul Exchange, which is actually could potentially be huge. That could allow Drakor to bring out the 2400 body without having to use his skill. It may also be something that Drakor sides in. I can't remember if he mains it or sides it. I think he mains it. I think we saw it against Blaze. But here's the turnaround. Here's my skill. Or your skill, now my skill. Tributes for his own Dark Red Enchanter. Both players at very low life points on. That's where Zoma really starts to hurt, is whenever players have... they've played their conflict, they're down to 2k. That's whenever a flip-up Zoma can mean a very quick scoop. I'm gonna ban you, Tetra. How about that? Let's see. So Allure, and he has to discard his whole fucking hand. Yikes. And there's the Zoma. That may just be the end of the game. And it is! Renzo has done it! He's leaving. Jesus. Well, there you go. We predicted flipping up a Zoma and it being the end of the game. So huge congratulations. We're gonna play this just because I don't even think I played it. But huge congratulations. Why does that seem so low? There we go. Huge congratulations to Renzo for winning it. There was a screenshot posted earlier in the tournament of Renzo saying he's practicing for the $500 tournament to escape Peru. And he actually won the fucking tournament. Hey, that might be one of the best uses of the $500. Sorry, $200. Or is it $250? I don't even know the prize pool of my own tournament. Whatever it is, he won the maximum amount of money that he could win. So Renzo is going to take first. Jakor is going to take only a measly $100. Third and fourth are going to be getting $50. Here are your winners. I mean, technically there's only one winner, but they're all winners, right? They all top, they all got money. right? They're the top 8 here that you don't get to see. You got Cursive, Cursive, Tetra, Lingua, Justice. They all finish in the money. They're all walking away with something. And everybody else, top 16, man, that's Speed Duel League points for the leaderboard, right? You're all getting something if you topped. Everybody else, I'm sure they had a good time, right? This tournament was ran perfectly. Literally no flaws whatsoever. Don't believe anything anybody else tells you. So I hope that you guys all enjoyed the tournament. What do we got here? The $500 other friends we made along the way. True, true. I hope that you guys really enjoyed the tournament. Where's my... Here we go. Let's play this. So that's it for the Speed Duel League series, guys. But hold on, I'm not done. I've got some plugs to make here that I wrote down specifically so I wouldn't forget to make them. What do we have here? Right, so thank you everybody who came out and played. I know that the tournament wasn't perfect. I know that we had some issues. A couple of times came up. There are only 2 of us and there were over 100 of you. So lessons learned. I think only a couple people had like legitimate issues with their matches and whatnot. Dueling Book wasn't behaving very well for some people. But nonetheless, I hope that you guys still at least took something positive away from the tournament. Some of you will be getting tangible positives from the tournament. The prizing, right? So if you guys won, you guys can DM me your PayPal or I will DM you. And just, it doesn't have to be PayPal, it can be anything, but that money can literally go out right after I end this stream. And then we've got Speed Duel League. So if you enjoyed this tournament, we will think about doing another one. I am a tax accountant, and being a tax accountant, things get pretty busy in the springish time, like around, or I guess that's technically winter for us as well, around like February to like April. It's pretty rough. So we'll see when the next one will be. I may just have one late January, which is a month from now. I was hoping to make it something like 2 months per Speed Duel League series, just because Speed Duels doesn't get a whole lot of sets, and I want this tournament to feel at least somewhat special. Like each tournament kind of has a slightly different meta. But at the same time, I'm worried that 2 months from now, I'm just going to be so busy and I don't have time to take a Saturday off and host another Speed Duel League series. So we may have one in January or we may have one in February. But look out for a second one. We're absolutely going to do another one of these for sure, and maybe even more. XYB, Benta, true, Shrink, true. I think that you did great. Let's see, what else do we got? So deck lists should hopefully be up tomorrow. I cannot guarantee anything, but hopefully they'll be up tomorrow. It should be pretty easy to just look at the people at the top 16 and post them. Winner box number 5. So for people who are inside the top 16, like Blaze was humble bragging earlier, your guys' round ends tomorrow. So if you're in the top 16 for the winner box, not for the Speed Duel League series, because only good players make the top 16 of the Speed Duel League series. If you're in the top 16 for the winner box, your round ends tomorrow. It was supposed to end today, but I extended it so that you wouldn't get screwed over because yesterday was Christmas, today is the Speed Duel League series. So it ends tomorrow at noon, which is 16 hours from now. So make sure you play that match if you haven't played it already. Yes, top 16. Top 16. Next Speed Duel, we'd ban Interconflict, perhaps. What else do we got? I announced that. Winnerbox 6! So if you guys, do I have a Winnerbox 6 graphic? Maybe I should have already had that up. Come to me, Winnerbox 6 graphic. See. Where's my Winnerbox number 6 graphic? Jesus Christ, I have so many messages here. Wait, I'm stupid. I have one right here. Boom! Winnerbox, wow, can you guys even see this? Winnerbox number 6 starts January 3rd, which if I pull up my handy dandy calculator, calendar, is a little over a week away. It's going to start January 3rd. This is not the same as the Speed Duel League series. It is a 72-hour per round thing, so it lasts almost all month. Like, for example, Winnerbox number 5, we started last month. Or not last month, sorry. Earlier this month was December 5th. So, and it lasts almost all month. So you just heard me mention that Winnerbox number 5 is ending. So that started December. Winnerbox number 6 is going to start in January, and it ends at the end of January. We've got, make sure to join the Speed Duel League Discord. If you would like to get into the Winnerbox, join the Discord that I just linked in the chat. And then when you scroll down the Discord, when you join, click the green check mark to get access to the rest of the Speed Duel League. Read our messages and stuff, read our rules, what have you. Scroll down to the sign in. Actually, the fuck am I can literally just show you guys this shit. Do I have any? Okay, no porn. We're good. Yeah, so when you join, look at this. We already got some people joining. Crazy. But we are the largest, most active Speed Duel. I sound like fucking DK. Largest, most active Speed Duel Discord. When you join, you're going to come up on this screen. You're going to click this green check. You should only see these channels whenever you join. Hopefully, if I did everything right. And then that'll give you access to the rest of the channels after you click that check mark. And then you can just go ahead and scroll down. Scroll down. We see the Speed Duel League series here. That just ended. All the shit issues. There were no issues with this tournament. We have the Win-A-Box. We've got announcements. Here is where we announce everything for the Win-A-Box. You can see the top 16 for Win-A-Box number 5. All these players, they're okay at the game. But here's where you got to sign in. Look, people are already pouring in. Are you guys? Aww. Anyways, all of our tournaments are free. So please come take my money because I'm very irresponsible. Anyways, what else do we got? Where's my fucking document? Oh shit, that is all that I have. So join the Speed Duel Discord. Again, if you enjoy Speed Duels at all, you should be in the Speed Duel Discord. I'm gonna go and plug some other things that we got. We've got, look at this shit. Tournament calendar, right? You wanna know what's going on in Speed Duels monthly, right? We had the Speed Duel, here's your Win-A-Box announcement. Here's your Speed Duel League series. Tetra had his own Win-A-Box, fantastic. That guy is so poor, I can't even believe he could afford to do a free Win-A-Box. Crazy, right? Cursive unfortunately had to cancel his, but there will be monthly tournaments from him. Join, let me go and fucking plug. We've got a global leaderboard here, right? You want to know who the best players are? Oh yeah, this is from last season. So the new leaderboard is going on right now. If you topped in the Speed Duel League series this time around, you will be getting points for that. You may see your name on this leaderboard whenever I release the new one next month, which is going to be in how many? Couple days. What else do we got here? We've got Hall of Victory. This is where you're going to see the deck list come in. We've got most tops, most played. I couldn't update the most played, but we are going to update most tops. And then we'll have most played and stuff, so you all have information on the meta. Here's all the decks that you can talk about. You can talk about XYZs and be like, this fucking bullshit fucking deck, right? You can talk about Inner Conflict, fucking bullshit fucking deck. Summon Breaker, pass turn, I'm good. We've got Discord groups, right? If you don't like my fucking Discord, right? You can join and I'll link you to everybody else's fucking Discord and you can go and play theirs, right? We've got fucking Card Game Philosophy, or go check him out. He's doing fucking, what is it? The top 8 stuff. What do you got going on? Top 8 flights, just as they come in, as they fill up. I think he's already got one filled up. He's filling up the second one. He's going to be on a third one. Weekly tournaments here with Yutoshi, Tetra, Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy. Join all these guys' Discords, right? They constantly run tournaments and we try to link you to everyone who does stuff for Speed Duels. We've got YouTube channels. We've got Facebook groups. Join the Speed Duel Discord, okay? There's my sellout. I've been selling out for what, 10 fucking minutes? Jesus Christ. New player help. If you're new, you don't know where to get started, join this fucking chat. Buy, sell trades, judge rulings. We are the best fucking judges. We literally don't get anything wrong ever. You can fucking quote me on that. Take it to the fucking bank. Anyways, I hope you guys, what is this, 19 messages deleted by a moderator? Who the fuck is deleting shit? Nightbot? You son of a bitch. Deleting links. Oh yeah, I think I told him not to do that. I was worried people would link porn. So yeah, I had to do that one. Sorry, Danique. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed. That's going to do it for me. That's going to do it for the Speed Duel League series. We've been live for 8.5 hours. I have a massive headache. I'm going to go get something to eat and drink some water. I hope you guys all enjoyed. I'll be in contact with the top winners to get you guys your prize money. And yeah, I hope you guys had a great Christmas. I hope you guys enjoyed the tournament. It wasn't the best. There were some issues. But we now know of those issues and we'll hopefully have them fixed for Speed Duel League Series number 2, which if you join the Speed Duel League Series, you'll know whenever it's announced. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys enjoyed. I had a lot of fun. My little brother who does the scoreboard probably didn't have a whole lot of fun. But anyways, guys, that's it for the Speed Duel League and we will see you guys. When will we see you guys? In the Win-A-Box video that we upload to our YouTube channel. So take care, guys. And again, I hope you guys had a great Christmas. Peace.